kill all the kids in the corner. And they cause so much traffic.
Yes. These over ass, congested ass development cities. Yeah, everywhere. Yeah, because there's 50 million kids. Bastards.
But you probably got rich, so.
Yeah, man, kind of.
Good for you.
Oh shit, my fault. Yeah, so let me tell you what your barber done is. So, trying to be responsible homeowner, right?
Right.
So Friday, I had an alarm for my every year you're supposed to pour bleach down your AC vent.
Really?
To like
I didn't know
minimize mold. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it doesn't eventually clog up with like algae and mold and whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's important protection. And so I had an alarm set. Plus, responsible homeowner. So Friday, I had an alarm for my
Texas, all the.
yeah. So I go there to do my responsible adult shit, homeowner shit. Every year you're supposed to put bleach down your. Now I don't like heights, but plus every 6 months I change my furnace filter.
Okay, yeah.
Right. So mine is up in the attic.
Like this weird ass Texas, all the.
So I still I go run my responsible.
You just did
Pour the bleach down. Now I don't like heights. First of all, I pour the I absolutely.
yeah, you did.
I'm in my leg. My stick's exposed.
When was this?
Friday when I called. Just bro, this shit just happened. And yeah, so that's my kitchen. There's what's after that? That was in my leg. But bro, and my leg was it went a little higher than that, man. My leg was exposed. So I called or I text my mom.
It's no plywood on the rafters.
So there's
Some and then
there's there's trusses, but there's nothing above it, right? So and I knew not to step in it. What I think happened, what I think happened was I stepped on it, but I wasn't on it all the way.
slipped all real thick, and that's all you needed.
That was the worst part. That was the hardest part. It's changing the
Like you go through quick.
That's why it was worse. Because oh man, it still hurts. You were unaware. You didn't realize it was bad. That was the worst part. Like it might have took 5 seconds, but that was the hardest part. Because
And it's not quick as you want it to. Like you go through quick.
That's why it was worse. Because like you were unaware. Of the,
you didn't realize until it was over.
Right, and then pulling yourself out, like it might have took 5 seconds, but it took 5 minutes from. It was bad.
I read something the other day, not too long ago, and I actually am a firm believer in it. I don't like pay for certain, and I was an officer because I don't like heights. So when they were
that was one of my issues.
And I'm really mad that all the shit they have. I don't like that. I can change the water heater. I don't even understand. My hot water system, like if I want to, in my garage, like it's supposed to get in like everywhere else in the world. And I was lost. Like a water heater in the house. So my neighbor called me. Like, didn't fall through. I'm like, I guess they have it anyway. I'm like, I can change the water heater. And I'm a firm believer. Like with some, like if I wanted to, in my garage, like it's supposed to be. Like everywhere else in the world, but like I wanted to, and I'm surprised this is that's how that's important.
Now that's the 4th time I've been up there.
But
all 4 times.
I'm a firm believer, like put certain efforts time, maybe more money than it's going to cost you. like shit.
Yeah. Well, had I known that I was gonna fall
I mean, it's
through,
a lesson. That's all.
and that's the fourth time I've been up there, and all three prior, I was 3-0. 3-0.
Just that one time.
And then one wrong set. Shit, bro. Yep.
So, my landscaper, and this is when he left, right? He was like, I don't know if ice is on that ass. Like, I really don't know, right? So he was like, I can't do it no more. I can't come over here. I was like, all right. So we had to get into it. I got blue dude, right? I like it. But somebody's like, just get a lawnmower. I'm like, no. Let's go. At 98, I mean, I don't want to be out. Anyway, new dude is charging me $35 every yard. So I'm like, why would I not pay that?
It's a piece of toast. It's small. So I
do it's just it's too hot. I like it.
So I paid my backyard. I just have to pay. Well, I paid the backyard. So I do spray grass doing my yard. I paid one side. Right. And she sprayed grass and put on the other. It's a piece of. So I just got the front.
Both of my front and yard and backyard are small.
I know. So I paid my backyard. So I don't have to. I just have to. Well, I paid the backyard and she sprayed grass kill on the side. So I paid one side and she sprayed grass kill. Yeah, no, that's different. But for me, it's also like I don't. Like I wanna do what I can.
I thought about that too.
Yeah, like 20 minutes. I get up. For me, it's a little bit of exercise. It's crazy to think.
What time do you do it?
So I don't. I'd rather like no. That's Tuesday.
Pay for that.
But for me, it's also like exercise. Like,
yeah.
I wanna do what I can.
I thought about that too.
Yeah.
Right? I'm like, wow.
Super early bird. Like I wake up early, but I don't get it. For me, it's a little bit of exercise.
But it's crazy to think. What time do you do it?
So I don't do it like usually. I do it every Tuesday. Tuesday is like my Saturday. So every Tuesday. I have to stay up till probably like around the 9 o'clock hour. Like I'm not a super early bird. Like I wake up early, but ordinarily I have to stay up until the 11 o'clock hour. Like if I fall asleep at 10. So it's usually done before. Yeah.
What time you go to bed?
So I have to stay up till 11. Although last night I think I went to bed at the 9 o'clock hour. Like my head like I'm feeling too great. But ordinarily I have to stay up until the 11 o'clock hour because if I fall asleep at 10:59, I'm waking up at 1 o'clock and I'm up all night. Yeah, no freaking way. So no, I make myself stay up till at least 11. So so I know if but yeah, usually like today I think I woke up like 7. Well, that's the thing. Like I said, like I wake up at 7. I went to bed at 9, so I got a lot of sleep. I only gotta get the dog out. I'm probably moving like close to 9. Tuesday. So I know if I
your dogs let you sleep.
My male dogs still got his nose. Well, that's the thing. Like I said, like I wake up and that's not
He got out of the kennel?
Yes. I want to say twice. I didn't lock it. I only gotta get the dog out. I'm playing on this.
Oh, they still sleep in the kennel?
My male dog still got his balls. Like,
okay, I got
he can't be trusted.
Yeah.
And he snuck out a couple times. Like I didn't.
He got out of the kennel?
Yes. Well, I want to say twice. I didn't lock the kennel all the way, and we were greeted with a very unpleasant surprise. So I know that. But my female, like, nah, she's like civilized. So she can be left alone and be supervised and out of the kennel and there's no problem. She might drop hints by the door like, hey, you guys home awake, right? But like for the most part, nah, she's civilized. She doesn't have any sense. My male dog, but yeah, I mean for me, he's a 20-30 minutes. Plus, no, on the weekends, one time I gotta get my dog in the morning, like I can like let her on what I do. That's my, she normally gets that's the way I get her. I'm not, and usually when I walk the dogs, it's like 11 o'clock in the evening. But yeah, I mean for me, it's 20-30 minutes outside. once a week. Like,
Yeah.
plus, I, you know, based on like what I tell you, I need more like vitamin B. You know what I mean? So like, that's my that's the way I get it. I'm not, usually when I walk the dogs, it's like 10 to 5 hours.
Yeah, I walk my dog twice or 3 times. Probably.
It's like I like those. Like it's easier to grass than it is for me to walk my dog. That's why I'm much rest.
I started the dog walking at 6:30. So, but it's well, we'll call it 8:30 is the worst time. Like, it's like he's really ridiculous with all the dudes. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
I'm a little more rigid.
I'm walking my dog because it's in the dead of night.
I don't want.
And the only reason we started walking is like fucking weekend.
I would say most people would probably say they're decent on the leash. My male dog is actually
He's actually pretty good on the leash. I'm female, a little more rigid. Because
I oftentimes
I don't want any pull
I actually just want
whatsoever.
harness. And I'm waiting.
I would say most people would probably say they're decent on the leash. My male dog is actually
I would say my male
he's actually pretty good on the leash. My female, she's a puss. So I oftentimes every like 2 or 3 steps.
Well, I
yank.
used to
I
walk
actually just bought a harness.
years
that
ago.
I'm waiting
And
for.
when I sold my house, I was I'm a shopper license.
But
So
they're decent. I would say my male is good. My female is a little bit of a problem. But I mean,
Because that's newer for her, though, right?
well, I used to walk her daily years ago, and then when I sold my house,
I wouldn't
I
say
was sleeping in the shop for like 6 months, so you know, she wouldn't get walked. She was staying at Marcel's house, so I don't think her dog was walking.
No, but he's not neutered, right?
I just
No,
felt
he
I
is.
was
Oh, he is now.
shit,
Okay,
shit,
Let me
shit,
tell you
walk.
something about her. Neutered, right? I let him keep his nuts if I know him. Right.
I wouldn't say it's new to her, but
None.
Okay, all right. That's helpful. Because she was
I
telling me
feel
that
better because I'm like, yo, nothing forever.
yeah. No, but he's not neutered, right?
You said that.
Nah, he is now.
Oh, he is now.
Shit,
Okay,
man,
don't
let me
check.
tell you something about him. He's neutered, right? I let him keep his nuts if I know him.
Right. Hey, man.
Really?
Okay, all right. That's helpful.
None.
Because she was
I
telling
feel
me
guilty because I'm like, yo, nothing happened. Nothing
Yeah,
happened.
nothing changed.
She was
Okay. No, I'm glad you said that because she suggested that we do that.
After she got spayed,
And I was gonna
this
go for
bitch.
it, you know, but
This
now that
Oh
you say
man,
that,
she now it's like when they took her uterus, they took her ears. Like she don't know how to listen.
See, I will tell you this. Beauty
Right,
was
right.
my female was
She
the
didn't gain weight
best.
with
She
you.
was the best, undisputed pound for pound heavyweight champion of the world. After she got spayed, this bitch, this bitch. Oh man, she now it's like when they took her uterus, they took her ears.
No, I mean,
like she don't know how to listen.
That was actually kind of
Yeah, right.
But see, the thing
And she done gained weight, which is I'm like happy.
It's okay. So after I got fixed, they still mark everything
But,
everywhere.
man,
He
got
never
so much
really,
down,
so
like,
he marks
attitude
outside, but
and,
like in
like-
the crib, he does not.
Yeah,
Never
she,
did, right?
She forgot everything she learned.
My dog doesn't mark inside out. It's awful.
But no, I mean, I'm glad you said that because I was actually going to get it fixed. But see, the thing, like the one thing I don't like about her,
So they were
okay,
like,
so after I got
so
fixed, does it still mark everything everywhere? All
He
the time?
never really, so he marks outside, but like in the crib, he does not.
Okay.
Never did.
So my dog
Yeah,
don't do that.
my dog doesn't mark
I feel like
inside.
my dogs are
Months
pieces. I know they're
I
hunting
mean,
dogs.
he got out the
But
twice.
like when
So-
people like
but
yesterday, I had a contract.
They were like,
two contracts in my house yesterday.
aggressive,
Not
right?
one.
So they were like, you know,
And that's cool, like, okay, because, you know, they make the ones you bark at. But imagine somebody wanting to come and do harm to me. I've been telling
So my dog for
months,
because I want to like
so
stay.
like, I feel like, in a way, my dogs are
I know they're hunting dogs, but like when people like yesterday, I had a contract,
like
two
people walk
contracts
in, not crickets, whether they're in the
that's
kennel
cool.
or not.
Like okay, because you know they make the ones you bark at. But
I mean, I guess.
somebody want to come and do harm to you.
I hope you're right. telling Marcella for a couple months that I want to like stay
Maybe we need to stay the real to see like if they do anything.
I gotta wait and yell at you.
With between her and I. But like they like people walk in,
But like I feel like
whether in the kennel or
in
not.
that way. I mean, obviously, they bring joy.
I mean, I guess. I hope you're right. Well, then maybe we need to stage a real fight
if he likes you.
I gotta wait and yell
But
at you when I'm
outside,
mad.
I'm talking about even his.
Yes, man, you gotta be in the right space.
Daycare.
Like I feel like
I didn't
in that
know.
way. I mean, obviously, they bring joy to my life.
because I didn't socialize him early. So he won't let nobody come near him.
Like, you didn't socialize.
I mean, he's great. He likes dogs. But outside of dogs, because he still goes to training and shit and daycare and just I didn't, bro. I because I didn't socialize him early, so he won't let nobody get near me.
Like you didn't socialize with people or with
Okay, he likes dogs. It's all different. He's cool with dogs.
But like they haven't marketed themselves yet. They haven't been aggressive. Like for example, my dogs, my female especially,
some of the people in dogs, like whatever, she'll like dogs will walk by and they don't bark, they run to the fence like they're whatever.
I don't know exactly what this dog does,
but like they haven't barked at another dog yet. They haven't been aggressive. Like for example, my dog,
matter of fact,
especially if she sees like a frog or a snake or like whatever, she'll like run up and like she'll like go run and like run over it and then run back. I don't know exactly what a hunting dog does or what it means.
I don't want to play fetch. This is for you.
I guess that's what they do. But like, she never brought me.
Matter of fact, I thought all dogs knew how to play fetch. I had to teach this bitch. Like, you wait, like, so I throw the ball, and she'll like go run and like run over it, and then run back. Bitch, you pick the ball. Bring it back. I don't want to play fetch. This is for you.
So my dog is funny, right? Like the back is his. So I'm sitting on the porch where the patio is, right? If I step into the grass, it's on.
Yeah.
Like he's like doing on my shit.
Hey, boy, you pay the mortgage. This right here is mine.
Yeah. That's
like just high.
Yeah, but I got a new landscaper, and I was telling him, I was like, listen, you got to tell me when you're coming.
Yeah.
And it's never an issue, but you don't want to make mistakes and think it's all good and he's not back there. He's gonna fuck you up. If he likes you, like, always give me the heads up because you're coming to the house, right? If you come to the garage, you're on. If you come to the front door, like, I don't even want that situation for you or him. But he like, if he likes you, and it's really how you come into the house, right? If you come through the garage, you're all right. You come through the front door, nah.
Have a good week, buddy. Good to see you, man.
Have a good week, buddy. Good to see you, man.
That the guy that did my
That's the one you got so far, son?
Good morning, buddy. He finished last night at like 9 o'clock. But the gutters were done.
That Lance, not Lance, the guy that did my. What up,
They
dude?
put it in the front. So I paid somebody to put it in. That was another thing.
I'm wondering about like,
He finished last night at like 9 o'clock.
I paid a guy Thursday.
But the gutters were done before.
I wasn't in dire need of them. White No, I know.
They put it in the front.
Like,
I paid like
especially,
I've been wondering about like,
after I paid $1,200. So I went through my.
paid a guy Thursday to space the bucks for my guy that I didn't even know. I wasn't in
Let me go ahead and drop
dire
this
need.
$700,000. And then I found No, I know. What I'm saying, like, that could have waited.
Yeah, especially then when Friday, after I paid $1,200, I went through my sin. If I could have spaced those things, you know what I'm saying? I would have went and let me go ahead and drop this $700,000. But yeah, so we found this contractor, or this handyman that did it for, he only charged $220. to replace my.
I was about to pay 700.
Everybody
they're about
else is
this far apart,
charging.
right?
Yeah, 16 inches.
Where you buy a seam.
I know. So when I saw the picture,
that was ridiculous.
That's absurd.
I agree, but this dude, bless his heart, he only charged.
No,
he
so
charged
5
$220.
years ago, my TV.
But I was about to pay 700.
Joyce, they're about this far apart, right?
Yeah, 16 inches.
Where you buy a seam.
I know. So when I sent the guy the picture, he just estimated. He said low end 700, high end 1,000.
They're wild in there.
No, so 5 years ago, my TV fell back there. I had 7 TVs, and it fell off the wall because of the sheetrock got wet because of 5 weeks in my building when it rained.
So I know.
And
I know that
one of my
that's
clients
not.
had a
I know when that dude
contract
said a
business.
700 to 1,000.
I'm sorry, he's
kind of
a sheetrock.
because
And
that's what I
he quoted me for again a 1 by 2 foot hole. He quoted me.
I know. So I know.
$600.
I know.
That's
I
5 years ago.
I've seen enough.
So,
you know, I'm kind
I
of
know.
people.
I know that that's not. I know when that dude said a 700 to 1,000, I kind of expected because that's what I have been holding by.
So I've seen.
You ever play with sheetrock?
I know. So I know I could do it. I've seen enough. You know, I'm kind of one of them people. I'm easily entertained by like those reels on Facebook where you see like that would have only been my first, carpentry or whatever, plumbing or whatever. And so I've seen 100 sheetrock videos. So I know I could do it, but my skin has texture, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to make everything.
So Minnesota with the house.
Because that would have only been my first.
I understand that.
So every ceiling I saw popcorn. You know what I'm saying? Everything was popcorn up there, man.
So the wild part is everything textured.
Really? So everything is just smooth, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Minnesota with the house is but
Which I prefer. I feel like texture. Yeah, I understand that.
So every ceiling I saw popcorn. You know what I'm saying? Everything was popcorn up there, man.
So the wild part is on East Coast they don't do that.
Really? So everything just smooth, right?
interesting.
Which I prefer. I feel like texture is lazy, to be quite honest.
Okay.
Like because it's a little bit more work to make everything smooth.
Right.
Can you put
Because with texture you just put shit.
Yeah.
You do your little fucking mashed potato thing.
Yeah.
I can say now that I think about it, I think there's some nicer houses.
I guess I could. Now that I think about it,
Smooth. Like I've seen an assortment.
Can you put my one on one of those bags? Yeah,
And then on the East Coast, like nobody.
I can say now that I think about it, I've been to some nicer houses back home. Some smooth. Like I've seen an assortment. I've seen one assortment of different types of finishes.
Because I grew up in California texture, and then on the East Coast, like nobody.
Thank you, man. Go ahead and throw that in the freezer and give me one of the freezer. Yeah.
Stuff above my pay grade. With the board or whatever, they were like, yeah. But I mean, my boss, my now ex-boss, she brought me stuff above my pay grade. She brought me in, so that's always like beefing with the board or whatever. So big thing. She brought me in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I'm cool where I'm at. To be quite honest, I'm like.
But was she like cool?
She brought me in. We're cool. Yeah. She brought me in, so that's always like.
So if anything, she
already said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I'm cool where I'm at. To be quite honest, I'm like in the last month I was #1 across the board, so I'm straight. But like I do see some decisions they need to do, but the software developers be on some other shit. Like it's real weird how corporate America works. Nobody asked you guys to fix what wasn't broken. Like we push the product, right? But if you don't have what people want, what does it matter? They're like, they work on stupid that don't move our needle at all. And I'm like, nobody asked you guys to fix what wasn't broken, but there's some broken shit that needs to be fixed. So I'll just avoid it. On that,
Y'all want to look busy, so you ain't got to address the real issue.
that's straight up, right? So she was on it like that, and they were like staying higher. I'm like, that is right. Whatever.
She was like a C level or a VP or something.
Yeah.
What is a hierarchy? Are C-suite level higher than VPs, or they are? Okay.
Board director, so anything with CMO, CFO, CRO, CEO, COO, that's going to be like the people that run day to day, and you're going to have VP level below that. Or director, or you know,
Yeah, of companies that got one employee. Like, motherfucker, how you the CEO of a company? They ain't even got that company. Nigga, you got a small business. How old about it? I ain't a CEO.
Because you know, you look on social media, you'll see all
Yeah,
these
fine. I can put anything on my goddamn Instagram that got one employee. It's like, motherfucker, how you the CEO of a company that ain't even got that company? Nigga, you got a small business.
Like it ain't even a, that's not even
How old the barber? I ain't a CEO.
like in Texas.
you could be.
So
Yeah, fine. I can put anything on my goddamn Instagram.
It'd be like CEO, like shut up.
It was funny because I see people in Texas that say they're massive barbers. Like it ain't even that's not even a designation. Like in Texas, so in order to be a master barber,
They are a
your state has to have an apprenticeship program. Texas doesn't have an apprenticeship program anymore. I guess years ago they used to. But I don't know when they phase that out. But whenever you see somebody on social media that claim they are a master barber, that is a lie. That's not true. It's not a thing in Texas. But in Louisiana, it is.
Literally,
I'm sure in Georgia or other
Did you see that nurse in Florida that got arrested for practicing without a license? So what happened was,
what did she literally
so I don't know, but she used another nurse's
Did
information.
you see that nurse in Florida?
Yeah, I guess she went to school with somebody. And she was like basically
what happened
her identity.
What did she do? She's doing it.
So I don't know, but she basically used another nurse's information.
Without a license.
I guess she went to school with some lady,
The reason
and
they
she was like
realized
basically just calling her identity.
because they did a, like,
You started getting
She started getting jobs. This bitch was so good at her job, she got promoted without a license.
that's
When they realized, the reason they realized that she wasn't who she said she was because they did a deeper background check to like consummate her promotion.
I forgot what agency.
That's when they found out she wasn't who she said she
like a
was,
9-month investigation.
and that's when like the SWAT team and like
made sure they were good.
a deeper, I don't know, I forgot what agency pulled her aside, but
it's
they
crazy.
did like a 9-month investigation to figure out like who exactly she encountered, who she worked with, who she served, and like made sure they were good. Yeah, and then they arrested her. Like, this just happened this week.
That's nuts.
But it's crazy.
It's just
She was not a real nurse, but was so good at her damn job that she got a promotion. Like that's insane. I can see why she can be like,
probably should.
oh,
She's a nurse. Hey, YOLO. I'm gonna just ride this thing out, see how far I can take it.
The female Frank.
well, I mean, I can see
We
why
watched
she
this
be
show
like,
on
look,
Netflix last year.
already anyway,
Hey, YOLO. You know? I'm gonna just ride this thing out, see how far I can take it.
she's a female
Yeah,
freak
basically
having out.
For real.
We watched this show on Netflix last year called Nurse Hatchet or Ratchet. It was Nurse Ratchet? Really? Yeah. It was Hatchet, but all right.
All right, my boo.
Take your way through the whole thing.
Yep.
Did I told you before, did I? Yeah. Okay, it's gonna start in January.
Thanks. Yep.
But I told you I was gonna do the subscription thing before, did I? One of the catches is it's gotta be cash, seller,
Sweet.
cash out. So
Nice.
you're still.
The catch is you gotta pay for it.
Whatever one you want.
I want cash,
You want cash?
but no, Zella's
No,
fine.
because I can planning for something like that.
Yeah.
Like knowing that.
One of the catches is it's gotta be cash, seller, cash out. So you're still good.
I was gonna say whatever one you want. That's
I want
fine.
cash.
You want
but-
cash? I give you cash.
But no, Zella's
No, because I can I get my time planning for something like that.
Yeah.
Like knowing that boom.
Is that recurring?
Yeah. But I mean, we can do that now.
Yeah. And I get my time reserved ish.
Whatever you want. We can set recurring. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I mean, we can do that now.
Yeah. All right, then. I will see you in a week. All right, then. I will see you in a week. Yes, sir.
How was y'all so far, something? That was y'all so far, something?
Years. That's like Arthur Firestone did over 100 years ago. Years ago. What is he going? Firestone. For those who ask
You okay?
all the time.
Same. Matt, you got an appointment? You okay?
I'm tired.
Same. I can relate. Matt, you got an appointment? Okay, it's a little guy coming in, I think.
Oh, sorry.
Wake your ass up.
Aside from being tired. What up, best friend? Good morning, good morning. Good, how are you guys? Do I have an appointment or just want some sign your name, buddy? You don't know how to write your name, man. What up, best friend? Good morning, good morning. Man, take the marker from you guys. Sign your name. Show them you know what you're doing. Or not. Sign your name, buddy. Put on just the name. That's all. You know how to write your name, man. You're a big boy, man. You know? Man, take a marker from your dad, man. Show him you know what you're doing. Or not. Just the name. That's all. Is it a lead heavy on the ball or you know? Something right there. You need the top six?
Did I cut your hair for like? How's that go? Did I cut your hair for like? Or like, were you going out of town or something? How's that really? Okay, I'm in New Orleans. We go to Florida? Oh, okay. I think it's common. Really? Okay. I'm in New Orleans. What? It's a combination. Well, I think it's common. I made years, almost 8 years. By this point, I definitely should have been there.
We just gonna let it go. We just gonna let it slide right
I made years, almost 8 years.
by this point, I definitely should
I do
have
plan to go.
been like,
They have a hair show or something. I ain't made it a priority. But I haven't done any, like, I ain't traveling. I went to see my, like,
if they have a hair show or something.
that's literally the only cool.
I ain't made it a priority. But I haven't done any, like, I ain't traveled. I went to see my auntie in Cincinnati. That's literally the only clinical vacation I've taken since 2000. Boy, been all working.
Tired.
You didn't know about that.
Like, I usually go somewhere once a year. I ain't gonna go this year. It's like, well, you tell me.
Is that going on?
When is your next trip?
Labor Day.
Okay, where you going? Is that fun, huh?
My friend has her school has a picnic thing.
Once the show,
Yeah, one of those days. Once the shop becomes a little bit not quite there. Once we
I don't even know how to work. We'll figure it out.
the little bit more comfortable step.
Yeah, okay.
Mad at it. I don't even know how to work. We'll figure it out.
You catch them. You that shirt coming up. You catch them.
Yeah, okay. All right, cool.
Playing my nipples around a little bit. I ain't mad at it. I think I got a dad bod for that right now. Keep my shirt on.
I keep my shirt. You always throw.
First representatives brought on stage would have been in Vegas in 1969. Have the influence of karate in this state where the Japanese South
I never knew.
Right.
I never knew. Right. Kung Fu Elvis, okay. Not at all. Although, a couple days ago, I was in the car, and
Pandora, I have the Pandora one.
so I'm such a big fan. I still listen to Pandora shows. And so Pandora, I have the Pandora one, so no commercials. But every now and then they advertise on commercials. Advertise other stations. And so they were advertising Elvis. Or maybe a genre Elvis was in. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
And they were playing How I Have to Go Down. And I said, damn, you ain't getting. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I know.
I'm gonna have to go down his
Maybe
discography.
that was what they were playing.
I know. And honestly, maybe that was.
I just know what I know it was a song, but they weren't playing like they didn't really focus on the artists. They were just playing.
I just know what I know it was the song, but they weren't like they didn't play the part song the artist was singing. They were just playing. It's on this station. It's kind of funky. Don't. I was like, man, come on, man. I'm going to click on this station. But it was something. Oh, that's cool. Something. Yeah, something like that.
Mama's house is happy.
Probably so.
Trying to save his image because he was out for stealing from black folks.
Stealing everything.
Again, it's like home appropriation.
Yeah.
It's from everybody. Right, he's from everybody.
It wasn't just a show to put on. All of that came from somewhere deep inside. And it was another thing that made him who he was. It was part of his being.
Right.
Oh, I thought that was Mama Cats. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought that was Mama Cats. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh no, she died eating him. Yeah. Man. See? I ate burrito bowls and I don't think I had a sandwich. No, I had a chicken sandwich. Cookies. That's good.
Did he choke? Like how?
He had a heart attack.
Oh,
Did he choke?
like how?
He had a heart attack.
Oh, had a heart attack.
The PB&J.
Now look at you on the toilet. Just out of there.
Yeah, some story. The last thing she ate was a ham sandwich. Oh, she didn't die eating traumatized.
Oh.
But her daughter was like traumatized. That was the way stories like joked about her dying. So she was like celebrating that it was like that she didn't actually die. She eating the sandwich. I don't even like was the last thing she ate and she didn't finish.
Yeah, ham sandwich didn't take her out.
Story.
Ham sandwich did not take like
Yeah, ham sandwich didn't take her out, but it was, you know, it was like it might have been like left on potatoes or something. I don't know. Yes, it was a bad one.
Who eats a sandwich on the toilet? Who eats a sandwich on the toilet?
Yeah. You're in the tank.
Just let the sandwich go.
Right.
You're not gonna catch my last demise. Me with a sandwich in my hand on the toilet.
Immature her.
Demise on the toilet. Like.
It does. It's so urgent that I got it. No matter what I'm doing, it's so urgent that I got it. No matter what I'm doing.
Yeah, I gotta stop eating the sandwich while I'm on the toilet. Nah, bro, never that.
My razor in it, my sponge in it. My razor in it, my sponge in it. Anything else will be good.
There's like a lot of us have.
But like a lot of us have parts of our head that
Reach their apex real early.
reach their apex real early.
Yeah, when I had locks in my kitchen, when I had locks in my kitchen was real Yeah, for sure.
It's like what happened back there. Just mind your business. It's like what happened back there. Just mind your business. That a coworker be like, damn, man. Is that a coworker there? All of them like, oh, John, no. Like, oh, John, no. Don't say that. It's my hair follicles. I'm hearing you. It's my hair follicles. I'm hearing you. Like, oh.
Oh, you know, see the one day it will come. Cash or call?
Tap it.
Tap it.
Welcome to E60. I'm Jeremy Shea. New Orleans is one we call the city that fear forgot. Here in Bay New Orleans, with all its treasures and temptations,
Sandor?
the fears might go its way. But 20 years ago this month, that really changed. It seemed then that New Orleans and its people had been forsaken. This E60 special presentation, Ryan Clark, native,
Had yourself a good old time. See you in a couple weeks.
all that was lost in the levees broken.
Think God know what you do, show you pride.
This is the city is, man. The city, all anybody that represents the with pride and actually cares about it, they'll always show up. I know. This is not my daughter.
I feel like when people think of the culture of New Orleans, they don't think of the sports. But the sports, they drive this city.
I always make the joke that in the New Orleans, they put Saints fans on the first certificate because we don't have a choice. Like, sports are part of who we are, and Saints football are part of who you are if you were born and raised in this city.
I grew up a diehard, New Orleans Saints fans, and your Saints like are like the pulse of this place.
People like to laugh about how the Saints had that run that young was a super coming games with the crowd back on their face because of how the team was performing. And I always come back and say that they were at the game.
This is the city. Sometimes it definitely feels like it's split between demographics, but they know everybody in there is family.
Being in the dome and being just a shared connection with strangers, that is a part of the Saints fan experience. But there was a time where New Orleans didn't have the Saints.
sections. And the National Football League said, no way, we're going to put two open practices that were association of games. This is why the National Football League didn't have a team in the South until the mid-1960s. There were actually black owners. There was one thing that cut through the divisions for the sports.
I was only 13 years old, but everybody was so excited to have a professional football team. All aspects of the city being together. And then from that point on, there's only 2 sequences. The same sequence and then the off sequence. But the same sequence and also hurricane sequence in New Orleans.
Get 0.9% APR on these 2025 Pick models. Plus, current eligible non-gamblers get up to $3,000 on one chance.
Have a good week, guys. You like your haircut?
You like your haircut?
Good.
Say thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Have a good day.
Great tasting water from every pipes and faucets. That's refreshing.
Wow, it's as smooth as my dad's dance moves.
And don't forget, all of our systems come with free lifetime servicing. So if you ever need me, I'm just a call away.
Southeastern Louisiana is what I call worldwide. Southeastern Louisiana is also lots of places where there was once marshy land that was filled in so that people could settle their homes. However, the lower ninth, which is the predominant area, lies a little lower than others. Usually in the spring. The level
You figure if you come and golf with me tomorrow night?
I can let you know tomorrow.
the levees were created to hold
You already going
water
tomorrow?
together, to raise
Yeah, 100%.
real artificially the banks.
Yeah, I got the playoffs on Thursday, so I gotta like warm up and like practice.
Now, New
Be
Orleans,
bad if I don't.
New Orleans created these man-made canals.
You said
Their
it's
purpose
30 and
was
10.
to take water and
Um,
out.
I don't. So that's the other question. I don't know what they are gonna charge for rental, but one of my buddies is right-handed. That's gonna be there, so he'll probably let you. He'll probably let you borrow some of his.
I remember it scared me, but he was like, "What? That will never happen." Before Katrina, the major storm was Hurricane Betsy in 1965. That was the Category 3, and it actually reached the ninth grade.
When Portland was better than 100 Portland 3 well.
Several levees broke their Hurricane Betsy. The lower ninth flooded tremendously, caused parts of the city to be evacuated, and caused millions of dollars in damage.
We always heard about that sea growing up as being like the big one, but I had never experienced a major hurricane. Some hurricanes, it's just like it's like a snow day, it's a day off from school, and even with that sea, it was concentrated to one neighborhood. Now that neighborhood was devastated, and the families in that neighborhood were significantly impacted, but it wasn't this citywide event, so it was hard to really put into perspective or have an appreciation for the fact that a hurricane could legitimately topple a city.
On August 29th, 2005, I was in Northern Virginia just trying to get prepared for Second Sabbath in Washington. The first time I heard about Katrina was actually from my father.
Why y'all in my kitchen?
My dad was my weapon. We worked for the Levy District.
Y'all gotta do something with the local. No, I don't even do it.
He was the person everybody in my family or anybody close to us called so to know how bad the hurricane was. You know, Drew born January 8th, 2005, and then Katrina happened in August of 2005. So we never got to see the city in the way it got, in the way I grew up with it. The city was changing.
No.
about a night. What's that? 3.
So born into it, but you never experienced it. Why you have it like that?
Tornado warnings in the South, in fact, in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and Florida, reported the greatest concern for potential destruction and loss of life in New Orleans.
Hurricane Katrina on Saturday was a category 1 hurricane. By the time Saturday afternoon came, Hurricane Katrina was in. As the hurricane made landfall. I thought it was like this. I was still a child, like 8.
Giving up used to be something that the whole has to get out of here. I said, you get out now.
Drop to right with the traffic. My grandma didn't want me down, right? So, like, I was in the hotel.
As cover Shawn this morning, coming in on the Grand Dial, Louisiana.
Wind gusts about 185 miles per hour and winds about 250 miles per hour.
It was crazy, right? Big trees just coming out the ground and flying across the window.
We are facing a storm that most of us have feared.
Pray very hard that the intensity will be
It was unusual to see a hurricane increase in power and strength to that extent in such a short period of time. There's a lot of talk about why did people die out in the storm.
In New Orleans, you know, those rebels that don't live necessarily in the states. They live around the corner. They live across the street. They live down the block. They live in the neighborhood. Where are they going to go? How are they going to move? Many of them didn't even own cars.
Many dozens of public reports of downed trees now and lines, power outages. The worst of the storm will be from 6 o'clock tonight, really until about midnight. Rain will die down really quickly early in the morning.
The hurricane falls, and by the time we actually get there, it's going to fall. Then the city will blaze. Then, somewhere along the next the west.
Overnight, the Christian 11 water from the source spring was poured in. And I was thinking the pump failed.
A lot of people remained sheltered in place, found themselves surrounded by water. They cried on the roofs of their homes.
Much bigger than anything ever rolled or built, and some days we've been trapped.
We don't like to have a flood, right? That's what it is. It's all the ride to the second floor. Grandparents, they come all out. Go to home. Everybody in the water, put in the boat in the river. Like, you have to put your body out of the water. Could have died.
80% of New Orleans is now under water. So Leonard, just talk about coming through here and with your family trying to get out.
So the
Come on, look what I can do. Ta-da! Hey, Browns, look at Crispy. Oh, that's here. Specifically yours. What's that? Me and my closest 200,000 drinking buddies. It's not from a mile off. Except now there's just more than grow. Since last college at Taylor House. Well, that's fine. The party's over. The best is the best. It's important, it's not worth compromising. Which is why with farmers, you don't have to compromise quality because they say savings on your insurance. Good. Take mine. Replaces no cell network. That's why T-Mobile now has a cell network, 600 dedicated satellites that automatically doesn't really go to 10. 10 can try to connect them. You gotta wave your arm around like this, looking off it. So, join T-Mobile. Come out to the middle of nowhere. When you get here, drop me a text saying, you won't believe where I am. Not being able to rest, like in sleep, you don't know if you're going to be heavy. You got everything inside of it. You got murderers in there, drug addicts, people with serious mental health problems. We didn't have really good communication. We didn't have all of us. Like shot people that we were stuck together. All the way we could hear what was going on the outside was by right there. I can say on the earth, how is the house first? We were here, looking for the grand family. Then you start hearing like the helicopters bringing people rescuing people. Days went on and I didn't see them drop off in the food. That's when the parents started The response of the city, the state, and the federal government that much to be desired. There's no food, no mess, inadequate water, and supplies. The system is on long work. You have like high water, you got to the engine. There's really law enforcement, military patrol, seeing a national law, being in the martial folks on the interstate, you can't cross the bridge, all the police is standing there, shot holes, not necessarily allowing you there. That's something we would call refugees. Yeah. Are you a refugee in your own country, in your own city, in your own parish?
I was living in Atlanta for 2 years. I just started to roll with different neighborhoods. And I just remember the train. I remember breaking down home. I looked at people that had been had special needs or level. And I felt like it showed that I have that mentality that says, if you're stranded, you don't have the means to escape the situation. You're just stuck in the situation.
Talk to me of really bad the escape of getting out of it. So we was walking from gate to gate, so we walked in a circle to go ask every national guard that was out there, and we want to go on. See, like the barricades that they had up, barricades were pulled up to the side. I don't know why. Barricades up, they had a idea. I'm going to the water and I'm watching the water rise. And then, like I'm saying, within an hour, it's like my chest. Don't know what's in the water, you gotta watch your step. Finally got out of the water, and that's about it. You started kicking in. The tears were flowing on, and that's when I felt like the firework that God wanted me to get up out of it. I still think about it every day. It's trauma that I'm always have. But hopefully some of the things that I went through and some of the things I mentioned, you can learn from it.
Became a representation of the work daylight happening around the top of the building, everyone was in shambles. It's hard to watch because you have this warm attachment to the Superdome as this sanctuary, and now it is the biggest symbol of Lois G.
The numbers are staggering based on how many lives change.
over 18 million hospitals, over a million people displaced. It's one of the largest mass migration of humans in the history of this country. First time I got back was 2006, and they made a new tears in my eyes, because even though it wasn't happening at that time, all of the flashbacks were all the things you saw back during Katrina. You could just envision it all, because the city wasn't back. But when I say the city, like it's people weren't back. It's like the light wars and the destruction of entire blocks. And the fact that it's still there, it's still full city. And I think those are some of the remnants of Katrina that are reminders of just how devastating that storm was.
All of this area, for the most part, is what I'm saying. As you see how we're living with it out, all of this is totally weeping, so to speak. Anything for past the unfortunate circumstances. This area is one of the most impacted areas in the city. It's an unfortunate circumstance that's unfortunate that I'm talking about. Prior to communicating, there were 4 residents in the world before. As of 2022, the current statistics are only 4,000. Yes. 27%.
Really plays a bigger role in some of those communities that people come back.
27% of the ones that so behind. And so significant that is so the ability to come back, finances, that's not. When you go to the other side of St. Paul, that is also the more. That side did not flood. It's areas of the city. You see where it's flooding. The other side. This side is St. Paul. It's more empowered setting. So just get this back. 5 years later, it's not that something.
So everyone had no devastation on one platform. It was historically only after that. The resources didn't flow the way that they should have. Programs that were used to help our people get time. Take the square footage to dictate who could get the resources to rebuild their home. Neighborhoods, very active in therapy. In terms of that money, lost out some votes. We had a move by some of these to re-engineer the city. We were working with somebody that had 20,000 evacuated from Dallas and Atlanta. You have to read about homes that they bulldoze their homes. Bulldoze their streets. Bulldoze their lives. Create a city which is small, they go big, they run. But the success pushback. When you have a natural disaster, that's the time for people to come together. Our community, although it wasn't the most resource for a drug, it had the bread.
city to turn it back on, turn it back to what it was before.
The resilience of the city is imperishable, which is tied to the culture of our
So, in the culture here, the movement, same thing.
So it's very important to push for the investment in the people down.
Don't die, player. What you know about the Minnesota Lynx?
All this pressure, this what we have in terms of goals, we got really temporary home away from home. Meanwhile, St. Jean and women's playing against Manchester and has a team who prefer to play the team home schedule in Louisiana.
That hurricane was sort of a lot of contact early on where we were ready to kick the season up, and we didn't know where we were going to play. We were supposed to be opening up our home opener.
This season, warming up for a little bit,
4 games in the out window. We played 3 Baton Rouge. We played that 1 game. New York.
The Saints took the field at the Meadowlands with a warm show of support for fans of the New York Giants.
We did not know that we were going to the Saints back. So, these insiders believe the world will eventually lose the Saints. The league apparently fears allowing the Saints to play this year will be taken by Tom Benson as giving tacit approval for the broken permit. As a New Orleans native, that is very good.
I feel like it's deserved. I feel like you can't protect the world.
Everything he had, that's all the things he got is the New Orleans.
Saints with the other city, yeah. So what emerged from that we really want to make sure that after the Saints was not playing, they might find that they would return.
So it was decided that we're going to go back to New Orleans. It was like all hands on deck. Shawn is our coach. Looking forward to the challenge. I look forward to doing all of you as we transition here.
When they wasn't thinking about it, that was his tough job before the 2 months. Marcel said it best. He said, you don't figure something out in 3 years of being nervous. This is the press conference.
There was excitement around the team was about to sign.
Got a tremendous opportunity to win very quickly. I remember Tom Benson saying early in that time that it's the best thing to choose to listen to.
Congratulations on that.
We drafted Sergio Bucks. We sold out in Alabama in about 3 hours with 20,000 people. There was a lot of questions.
Post operation, that shows dislocation of the house of being played so much uncertainty around the team is going to be in this country that
Preseason games, we lose. But we win it to be good. It's big one, close game. Come back.
Everybody's excited, everybody's so glad that we're team. I'm looking forward to it's back out here, back in that home, so we're sitting down for the first game.
So the week leading up to the first round against Cincinnati, we decided to have the Friday night practice.
It's like I don't need to tell you how special Monday night is going to be for this place, for this city, for this organization. But it's so special. I don't know.
I assume you've been in Texas long enough to where she gets residency here, right?
Oh yeah.
Whatever it's called.
She's got a scholarship too, so like.
Yes, right.
More than you at age. Don't make it too far. We just, we went down in a bunch of colleges. Like we went to Texas A&M. You felt the Republicans.
Oh, yeah. You just felt mega.
Yeah. For sure. And it wasn't even me, it was her. She was just super uncomfortable. Like, I can't. Which I appreciate her being honest. Right. I don't want her to be nowhere uncomfortable.
Right.
Then,
especially when you gotta come out of pocket for it.
Yeah.
Like almost spend
they were giving her some money too, and she got in their engineering program. Then she got into UT. That was her first choice, but she didn't get into the engineering program. So U of H put her in the honors. They give her a good amount of money. So it was like, good.
you know, I think my first concern is like it's real close to the hood. But once we actually visited and went on campus, it's good. You know, they keep all that stuff. I'm excited. And yeah, my kid, my youngest started feeling it, so they already gone. Times busy, expensive, chaos. Very chaotic.
So I think you're supposed to put it next to you. I think it's a contactless. It's contactless.
It's going around right now.
Can you do it for you? It didn't tell you nothing?
34.6 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. I don't know the conversion. Put it in Google. It's football season?
Man, I'm still with Kaepernick. I mean,
No,
I already got Madden, so I'm good there.
Oh man! So you just never gonna watch football again?
You know, so I've been thinking about this, like, cause it's like
Jack even watch football.
I know. I know, and I realize that, right? But it's like, so last year she put on Wide Receiver on Netflix. That was when I played in college. So like I was running back in high school, so like I was all about them. And then in college, I learned an appreciation for receivers because that shit was awesome. That's why Steve Smith is my favorite player of all time, because him being my size and being able to dominate like he did for that 7-year run. I just, until you understand how difficult that was.
Coach for the Ravens.
Oh, he is now? That must be.
Oh, he's been coaching them up.
Yeah. But like, I've never understood what that was like until I had to do it for 2 years.
Battle with one of my homeboys.
Who? Lucas?
Shaquille Talib.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the guy you was Did you go to Kansas?
No, so how I met Mark, my best friend from I grew up since the 7th grade. He went to Kansas.
Okay.
So him and he in Houston now too. He actually went to Houston there too. And so I used to go up there and visit a lot. Yeah. So that's how I met Mark. And then we got into the Madden League, and then we started doing family.
Are y'all still in that league?
I don't.
Okay.
Mark, all he plays Madden in college.
Yeah, I don't play college, but I'm gonna kick Mark ass in that. I'm gonna beat
his
ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat his ass.
Bring that up.
I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna text him.
Is Madden in college?
Yeah, I'm gonna text his ass.
I stopped like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell you though. When I say they play,
Yeah, they play.
we play leagues.
Yeah.
Like 32 people.
One of my clients,
money.
one of my clients invited me to a league, but the rules were so stupid. I'm like, what? I can't run the hurry up, bruh, stop me.
It's just, no, it'd be exhausting. It's just, it got to a point where it's just like, man, we'll be in several. It was just too much fun.
Man, I got a family.
Yeah.
I got a life to live, dog.
And I play other games. See, Marco, that's all he plays.
Yeah, I don't play anything but Madden. That's it.
Yeah, see,
I play Madden and Mario Kart, and I ain't played Mario Kart in several weeks because I'm like, man, the new Madden came out, goddamn. Let me figure this out.
I play so many different games. My kid, my son, me and Mike jump on Call of Duty, Rivals. I play so much. I play Spider-Man 2 right now.
Yeah.
So I just play so many games, and Madden was just like.
I'm trying to help bring up the size of your beard. Does that look good?
Yeah,
or it's cool.
So it's just it was too much.
Yeah.
And like you said, they play so much, if you ain't on it, you're just great.
You can get left behind. So all I do is like after work, I'll get online. I'll just play head-to-head matchups until it's time to go to bed.
But yeah, man. He was a wild dude, so I can see how him and Steve used to get into it.
Yeah.
We had some good times in Vegas, Miami.
I thought you said got into it, you meant like Ken Lucas. Ken was nasty.
Oh no, they used to fucking feel though.
Yeah. I mean, but Steve was fired.
No, but it was keep like that. So that's
Yeah.
but it was always
well, no, I know.
respect.
I'm just saying, like a lot of
I think
receivers,
it was
like
more
Andre
respect.
Johnson was like a quiet dude.
No. That's why I like Steve Smith too.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like the most fiery
He was.
receiver. That's why I love him with the Ravens.
Yeah.
He into it.
Yeah, no, Steve was a nigga. Steve was not playing.
I'm gonna tell you though, man. It's time to reintroduce yourself.
Yeah.
to football.
Man, I just, bro.
You hear us? Just put it on the TVs, man.
Well, so the thing is, it be on the TV. I just don't. I don't watch. I don't pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm that dedicated to the cause.
I
Cause
respect
like,
it, but it's the cause. There's no cause. I hate to say it like that.
yeah.
It's a different way. It's a whole new fight now.
So aside from comedy, then it's the race norming. I know you know about that.
The what?
The race norming.
What's that?
The NFL got taken to the Supreme Court for so the thing is this. I understand why the NFL took this stance. I do get it, but it doesn't change the fact that we as black people, black men, we keep taking L's behind things that we keep taking L's behind things that are racially motivated. But the NFL, with like the Veterans Association, or whatever it's called, like the older players from like the 90s and prior, hell, the 2000s and prior, had a lawsuit behind CTE, and the NFL owed like $2 billion or something like that. So, and the NFL was saying, well, because of race norming, they said that the black players had a baseline cognition lower than white players. So they were basically trying to throw out 2/3 of the settlement. That's why I understand why the NFL took that stance, but it don't change the fact that they're trying not to pay black athletes that built the league.
So this is I feel root cause is it ain't the NFL. They're a casual.
No, you're right, but it doesn't change. It doesn't change.
No, it doesn't. But I will also say though, NFL do take care.
We're not average.
So I say Mark for instance.
But they had to go to the Supreme Court.
I'm talking about for the big money. I'm saying no, but
$2 billion is a lot of money for 4,500 players.
But I know players that don't do shit right now.
Right.
Are getting paid for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Free insurance.
I played with a guy named Antoine Burns. He was a receiver. He came out of Minnesota, but he played for a few teams. He lived in Iowa.
Yeah. Mark got a homeboy. You know, Denario Alexander. He played receiver. I want to say he played for Texas, but that's one of his best friends. He about to move back here. Yeah. They play golf all the time. That's all he do is play golf because he get paid. Yeah. And paying him like, you know. And I'm not trying to say that's right.
Yeah.
But it's a very nuanced. Then you look at all these dudes that keep getting caught defrauding because there's a lot of fraud going on.
Right.
Everybody's disabled now.
Right.
So to that extent, I do get the stands. And the NFL is such an entity. They just got lawyers and they're just paying to fight.
No.
They're gonna fight it and they're gonna use whatever
it.
bullshit. So again, is the NFL ever just like, oh, you know what? They're right. Let's just settle the $2 billion. No. We're gonna try to meet them in the middle. We'll give you $1 billion or something.
Right.
They're gonna. Unfortunately what America is.
I get it.
But I think is bigger. It's who they're taking it to the Supreme Court. They're gonna lose because the Supreme Court is bought and paid for all the time. And it's starting to come out. See, the one thing about today, everything being so transparent, now they're seeing, for instance, do Clarence Thomas. All the top Republican donors, you know, for years been taking him on trips, flying him across the world. What do you think these people are doing it for? Just because they like him?
Right.
And they have no ethics code. Right. So they don't have to disclose shit. They don't have to explain shit. They have a lifetime appointment. They're untouchable. And Trump done stack the people in there. He doing what the fuck he want. The House, everybody in the House and Senate that don't agree with him so damn scared, they're going to get, everybody want to, they don't have to, but they choose to because everybody's about, I don't want to lose my power in my fucking easy ass job. Right. So nobody is, you know, the party system, We in a scary time. It's funny, me and my wife were just talking about this today. I was talking with a friend on Facebook, and he put up this shit about how black families like since the 40s and 50s to now have just decreased when it comes to ownership and getting married. And he's blaming like government systems for pacifying people. And you know, I'm like, I think government played a part, but I just can't blame them.
Well, I think the government played a bigger part. If you can't blame the government, then we disagree on this one, because I think the government played a bigger part than you realize with mass incarceration. Even like I think you're thinking of like one aspect of what the government with like the welfare stuff, like right, like that might be one aspect of it, but that was birthed out of the fact they were taking fathers off the streets and out of the household to help contribute.
I agree and disagree.
Yeah. I want to be clear. My stances are never like 100%.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So there's room to disagree with me, and I'm still.
I feel when you just say this is the reason, you take that accountability off of us.
No, sure. My fault. I ain't trying to smother you.
Oh no.
Okay, go ahead. I'm
so
sorry.
my thought process is 30s, 40s, 50s. There was a common thread that was fighting. It was fighting slavery, racism. So our community was united off this front about getting our rights.
Sure.
And to an extent, we won. We got, our rights, but the problem is so much damage was done. The Head Start was done. We didn't, so we had to start. But then, and this is where I think the government played a part of it, drugs flooded our area.
Right.
And I think, the 70s and the 80s when the decline started, those are the party years. And, that's when hippies, that's when, crack, cocaine, and we stopped kind of fighting for stuff. And I think, not everybody, but I think it became about, we kind of got relaxed a little bit. Everybody's just getting high. And again, part of it was because of what entered our neighborhood, what we see. And then I think that continued to the rap music, clubbing. Now everybody want to pop bottles and club and emulate. You're living this rich lifestyle. People working at call centers trying to leave the time and shit like this. And it's,
so it's interesting because what you're saying, although you are saying that like some of the accountability should fall on us. I agree that some of it should fall on us, but everything you're talking about is systematic, which is not in our control. The reason that we as people got lax is because Martin,
they assassinated.
But Fred Hampton, right? So like all the people that were rallying us and helping us clarify our message and our voice were taken out. Then, and I know that Candace Owens is like way down the line, right? But Candace Owens of the time were elevated by secret alphabet entities to start to put dissension in our communities to make us think that, Martin didn't have our best interest in Malcolm, and you know what I'm saying? So like, to say that we should take accountability for those things, the reason
I'm not saying those things.
I know. But you're saying we should take accountability for the stuff that you mentioned.
At some point, we have to have accountability of our focus is what I mean. So I say for me, for instance, it was a point when I was in New York, I was selling drugs.
Yeah.
Clubbing every night, every week. Oh my back! I don't do it no more. It's been years. Yeah, I'm super clean.
Has it been 7 years?
Check. I get background check all the time. I done had the most crucial background check.
Yeah.
So, but luckily, and that's why I don't look up on people. Luckily, I got out before something terrible happened.
Right. We're caught up.
Yeah. But my point is, when I had, my dad died, and that's kind of what made me stop selling drugs, because he was caught up in drugs. And it kind of made me look at things different. Then I had my daughters, and things slowly started to change. But my point is, I look at all that money I wasted, what I could have owned, had I kept doing that, would I be in this? I'm just saying that at some point, we gotta look at what we're doing, and change your surroundings, start changing the voices around you. Now, I get your point, because I could also talk about That's what I grew up seeing. That was around me. And that's what I'm saying.
And that's why I say we don't actually. And listen, to say that we don't have any accountability, that is a terrible.
I just think
it's your way to look at it.
I can't blame all of us. I can't just blame the government. Because my thing is now I taught this before, and I think some people that get out don't get back. They just move to suburb, disappear. They don't drop seed. They just kind of disassociate themselves.
Right, but that
they can't disown it.
But that in of itself is proof positive that it is the government's fault. Because white people don't gotta go back to the communities and tell their kids not to watch out for certain pitfalls, right?
For sure, but
that's my point.
That's not the government. I mean, that's the system. That's the head stuff. That's because they already got it from their great grandfather. This land been in their family for years.
But they're also not peddling. But they're also
not starting behind.
They're not starting behind. But in addition to that, they're not having music peddled to their communities, telling them to do certain things. Now you can say, well, no one told Kodak Black to say what he said, right? But no one told executives to elevate Kodak Black. Because there are plenty of positive influence in the rap game that aren't getting the platform.
But who's moving the money? And
You say who's moving the money?
The 1%. That's what we should be backing.
The government. Those are things that are.
I think it's people beyond them. I know I'm getting real.
Well,
like the government, some of them are poor, some of them have good hearts, some of them don't. The 1%, the Jeff Bezos, the Zuckerberg. These are the people that Trump's targeting. These are the people that he's fighting for, and the ones that don't, he got them bending the knee. He got Zuckerberg. All of them was talking against him.
Yeah.
He made them come to the White House and pay him publicly because the other 1% was
right.
And again, I think part of it, yes, government's a problem. I think it's the people that the names we don't know.
Well, sure.
Those are the people pulling the strings.
Well, and that's why I say the government, because those people are pulling our government strings. Those the reasons that things are the way that they are is the 22. The reason that things are the way they are is because of greed and power. You know what I'm saying? Affluence that we don't have.
And now, because now a lot of people they just. They scared it. A lot of these politicians don't want to lose their power, so we got puppets like, Abbott. He's a fucking puppet. And what's the senator? Cruz. Puppet. Yeah. They will do anything, say anything to stay in power, but they don't do it. We're doing all this. They don't give them about the flood. They're trying to figure out how to steal houses from Democrats, to keep in power because they know they fucking up.
Did you? I just found this out just last week. Did you know that Texas is not a red state?
Oh, overall, yes.
No, it's not. The overall voting
that's what I'm saying.
Is Democrats.
But
I never knew that. Well, because of gerrymandering.
We're just all packed. It's easy to gerrymander.
Yeah.
Because what it is we overall we're all in the same area. So all they do is cut this pie.
Yeah.
Like for instance, how they're trying to redistrict Austin.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. People in Austin now, they're going to share a representative that people that live 305 miles away in El Paso. Why does that even make sense? And but you take it to the Senate, you wash their hands.
Yeah.
It's harder to do these in these other states, and this is what they're betting on. So you know how every state has their own constitution.
Right.
In a lot of these democratic states, it's in the constitution you do it every 10 years. In these red states, it's just good practice. They like, oh, in Texas though, it's not in the Constitution. Like, let's just do it. Hey, Trump, call him. Hey, I need these seats. Nobody likes us right now. I need these extra seats. Boom. And it's crazy, but again, we just looked up the judiciary at 1%, paying them off. So Trump got everything in lockstep right now.
Yeah.
That's what's scary to me. Because if shit continues to go his way, there's no question he's going for another term.
Yeah.
He normalizes shit. He's already kind of hinted at it.
I know, dropping right.
But I'm just saying.
Right. I'm just serious.
How do you feel about that?
Right.
So
I'm
now,
just serious.
Yeah, he's just, everything's normalized. Like I got friends, I be putting stuff up, and they're like, why you waste your time? I said, because somebody got to do it. I hate it. I hate arguing. I said, but when you stop, you've been pacified.
Yes.
You've normalized the lie.
Yes.
Somebody, keep lying to you, keep lying to you. You just act like, you know, he does this all the time.
Right.
Now you normalize it, now you don't fight it, and you just let it run. And, you know, that's unfortunately where we are. That's what our government does too. So I don't disagree with the government. I truly don't. But I feel like at some point, we got to smart enough to see what we can see.
I mean, so...
And we got to talk, us that are in the position, got to talk to the ones that are, what are you doing? Like, call it out. Like, this is not a smart idea. This is why you should own something. Like when they keep talking about some rent eater. That's, you know, I hear you. It can't be easier at times. Right. And that's the hard part. If you can't own. It ain't going to be easy. Take a step back for a year.
Ownership's hard, bro.
Yeah, it's bruh. I just paid $2,000 to get these trees trimmed. We got the AC unit people coming out. We paid what, $15 grand for that last year, and they acting like.
How old is your house?
Huh?
How old is your house?
Going on 20 years.
Okay.
Yeah, so you know, there's stuff that has to be done, but we're maintaining it, you know. But you know, things come up, and you gotta have that. You know, you gotta. We found ways to save money, just little things. Like I was like that. I was just telling her like, my boy's birthday next week, and we going out. I'm like, I don't even feel hyped about it.
You can already think of the bill.
Yeah. I'm like, man, the money I'm about to spend, I went and drove over. Like, I'm about to just spend this money because I don't even really want to do this. But it's my boys. So what I was thinking was to 7th grade. You got people coming in from town. I just open it. I'm like, we go off for his birthday every year. We never go off for my birthday.
Yeah.
By design.
Right. Like, man, say the bread.
Yeah. You want to cut out Starbucks last year. You know how much money I spent on Starbucks? I make my own tea every morning now. Got the solar panels. So we got a solar panels.
Has that materialized for y'all?
Yeah.
Really?
I was paying $500, $600 a month. Now I'm paying $1.85.
And how much you paying for your solar?
$1.85. Oh no, so we pay that a month, and it goes up like 2% a year. What we've been paying to the electric company, we haven't given them a dime yet.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they owe it, like it was one bill they owed us $12. And then
so hold on, so you're saying your solar goes up 2% every year?
Yes.
Until when?
Like 20 years. So
and then it'll be paid off free and clear.
We're not even owning it. So we went through a different program.
Yeah.
So they pay for the installation, they pay for everything.
Can you send me information on the program?
Yeah.
I would love that.
Because, but they showed us, you know, your electric goes up every year.
Right.
This is going to go up at we know what is going up.
Right.
It's coordinated, and like I said, even when it go up, it ain't going to do what I was paying for these dudes. And it's like, so the biggest thing, if you ever get solar, have a battery. Like Mark got the solar, but he didn't get a battery. They had batteries at the time. So he's not seeing the savings as much. Because the battery allows when that downtime charge, you know, so on those, because I got free nights. Right. So during the day it's solar, and that little in between time we use the battery. Yeah. And it just charges back up overnight. That's why I got an electric car. Yeah. Got rid of my gas. Because I just charge at night. I don't charge every day. Yeah. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, man, that thing has been clutch. That thing has been clutch. Especially now I got to pay a little bit for college. And then my daughter was in kindergarten. That daycare was that was $1,000 a month. That bill's over. But we pay, you know, just I'm on it now more than I ever did. Right. And I see the benefits of it, and I can live more free. But I also don't get down and kick myself. I had a good time in my 20s. I was wasting a lot of money. It was great. It was a great time. But I also see the damage that, you know, like I said, I love rap music. It's part of our culture. Right. But I also can see it for what it is. I like the art of it. Yeah. I also wasn't really influenced by it. Some people are.
Yeah, but you had, you know, you were fortunate enough to have like a community that in your family that probably kept you mostly on the right path.
Yeah, a lot of my family is actually not. It's me having something I think to fight for personally. When I had my daughter, I looked at the world totally different.
Yeah, everything changed.
But now a lot of my family is on drugs in New York. I had to keep my distance to some of them, but you know, family's family. So it's always love.
Because sometimes it's got to be tough.
Yeah, it's just, you know, like, I feel like some of my family like resent or think I'd be too good. They'd be like, oh, always running from everything. I'm the same thing. You're different.
Right.
Or no, you're the same.
Right.
And at some point,
you got to evolve.
Yeah, I can't be around that. That's part of the reason I left New York. You know, I started looking at like a lot of my successful friends moved.
Yeah.
And and then the more ones that didn't stay there, and it's all love between us all. But at some point, I need to know where the positivity is and where the growth is, and change the conversations around me instead of what we doing this weekend. You know what I mean? If you're the smartest person, if you're always the smartest person in the room, you need to change the room.
Gotta get out of the room.
So you need to, we just talking about this at work. You need to be around people that intimidate you, that make you think, that challenge you. Don't be being a leader doesn't mean always being the smartest person in the room. When you can't learn and you're not growing, you're not getting new ideas, something wrong. So it's a huge reason why we left New York. And I started seeing the benefits. Left out of my back, old girls fall into them same traps. Yeah. So when I got here, I said, I ain't gonna get a bunch of girls. Right. I have one, a beautiful one that treats me good. Well, I'm not gonna take that for granted no more.
Yeah, you don't want to. At some point, you gotta learn from your mistakes.
Yeah. But
that's the best thing about being a barber is like I get to spend, a little small dose of time with people as smarter than me. I definitely got some people that bring me down. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, but it's all good. But then you got a good mix, so you gotta bring them up. That's what I'm saying. I don't give up on my people because I still want to bring them up. That's what I'm saying. Right. I still show up to my favorite, show up to whatever. I still go visit. Because at the same time, I hope, and I see some of my family rising up, right. And I talk to them a little bit more because they come to me a little bit. It's always that people want to help their own, but we also need help. Everybody needs help. Hey, that's what I talk about the government assistance program. I know a lot of people that have took those programs and might have been living in poverty on Section 8, and now they have a career and they're thriving and they own things.
Yeah.
So
my mom was a welfare. She was on welfare. She did right by it, got us out of that. They ain't never looked back.
I think about with T. Now we had first some kid again. I was wilding. She, we broke up, and then she had to go get on Section 8. They had because this is stuff about the government realized. I took care of my kids like crazy, but he had to put me on child support to get the assistance.
Yeah.
I remember I spazzed out like, what?
How dare you?
But then I said, after I calmed down, I said, if it's going to help you, I don't care. You can still call me for money, whatever. Right. You know what I mean? You taking care of my child. We in this together. But I see how that, again, that makes some people bitter. I know some people like, I ain't working there. Right. Which makes no damn sense to me. But they just want to work under the table because they just refuse.
Because they don't want to give more up to taxes and child support. I get it.
That's what I'm saying. I see it from all sides. But I see her, again, what she did? She was working and going to nursing school. We finally got back together. She was still going to nursing school.
She's the mother of all of your kids, or?
So Mike is not my son.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I did not know that. Well, the two girls are yours.
Yeah, so we broke up for like years, and then she had like, he was his dad was, he actually called us shot.
No kidding. In how long? First time in how long?
Oh, 5, 6 months. Yeah, he yells and shit. But whatever.
Yeah.
Mike don't need for nothing.
Right. He got everything. He got everything he needs.
Yeah. That's why you never see him call me dad, because I don't force him. I tell him, he's my son. No matter what you say.
Right. What you call me or not.
Yeah. So I don't advertise that. But we close enough where I can tell you.
Yeah.
But just stuff like that. So, like I said, everything hasn't been rosy. We had to rise above that, put that to the side. That was essentially why she was looking on top of it. She was with him, but he wasn't doing shit. And they was at one point, I think, like, living on her car. So she went and got on Section 8. And I'm like, you're taking money out of my check. He's like, my daughter's living with me at this point. Like, my oldest, she's with me 5 days of the week, but y'all struggling with him. Right. And that's why I put my anger to the side. I'm like, y'all need help. Yeah. Whatever. And this was best for my daughter. This is best for you. Her and you. Right. I truly feel this is what men don't look like. If the mom not thriving, the baby, what do you think is happening with your seed? Even if I got her 5 days, them 2 days she there, she gonna be struggling. So put that to the side, And
that's not
but eventually, you know, we worked our stuff out. We moved, you know, that was a big thing. We just got to get her. We have to get out of Rochester. But after she got her nursing,
I don't know why I thought she was from New York.
Like
yeah,
New York Rochester, New York.
No, I know. I'm saying like New York
upstate.
City.
Oh yeah,
Rochester. I'm sure you told me.
It's crazy. Rochester has the highest murder rate in New York.
No kidding. Really?
Yeah, Rochester's not a good
I
place.
certainly didn't know that.
I don't know if it is now, but I know when I was
Yeah,
there.
at the time, yeah.
It's wild. It's wild up there.
I mean, I can believe it because, like, there was a time where Minneapolis was the murder capital of the world for like a year or two straight. You know, so like it
don't be the just the place.
Nah, it don't be the Comptons. It don't be the, you know, the Houston. Everybody take their time. So
but my point is again, it was just us. We figured it out, and I know every situation is different. But I feel like if we could do that, if we was that, you know, lost in a lot of ways, like I said, when we broke up early, part of it was just she didn't communicate well. I was playing football and working and was partying, and we just weren't communicating. We always had love. That's why, even I always helped her and supported her, even when she was, going through the stuff with his dad. Like she knew. She called me one time, he put his hands on her. I was there in 7 seconds, like, dog, if this shit if I ever get called again, I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Oh man, that's.
And she knew that. She knew everybody. I will always be there because you're the mother of my child. You know what I mean? But I honor that because, everybody in the mother of your child, no matter what girl. A lot of my relationships didn't work because they used to hate my relationship with her.
Right, you held her down so much.
I remember my girl at that point was mad. I think after a birthday party, I was going to the house to bring the present to the house. Why you gotta go in the house? You don't want me to? What are we talking about? Why is this a concern? This is a conversation right now? I'm like, seriously? this is what you choose? This the hill you want to die on right now? Okay. I entertain you. But, I believed in that. So, like I said, we found our way. And she always worked hard, and we learned how to communicate. And I've learned to put my vices to the side. Gotta be honest with yourself, man. You gotta be lying to yourself, man.
Right. And I think that's an accountability thing that I agree with you on, is that it does take some self-evaluation to realize, like, I also gotta get my shit.
I fucked up, yeah. People losing all these good girls, like I tell them, I had some good girls in my life. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I could have married a few of them, and part of it is again, our culture grew up. The more girls, the better. Parties. It really, truly is a culture thing, and you just gotta take a step back sometimes. Like, what are we doing? And like now, when I think about it, I still think girls be looking fine as hell everywhere, like especially Instagram. But now I can look at it and like, damn. But you know what my experience is now? Right. What happens after?
Yeah, right. The
next morning after.
Yeah, the aftermath.
Now you sneak and take a shower, I'm like, what is it worth? Like, yo, that's the way I'm still like making love to my wife. Like, this is a conquer. Like, me and my boy laugh at this all the time. Because we'll go on time, we're like, man, we just enjoy the chase. We'll go flirt, then we go back.
Go back home.
And so many people don't realize that you just enjoy the chase, want to make sure you got it.
Right, you still that nigga.
You got to be able to think about not even the day after, right after. Right. I be wanting to go home. Like, it's just, what am I risking this for? To sleep with another, like, it's, it's hard, but it's not. When you really try to put things in perspective.
But I think it takes a person that's experienced life to even have perspective. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's why the things that we're talking about are never going to change. Because you got, as a young person, sometimes you got to go through it.
The best way right now I'm giving back is I'm raising my kids.
Yeah, sure.
But I think that's part of it. What did I see? I still remember going to my dad's friend's house and it disappeared in the back. I ain't know it was dumb as hell when I was little. You know what I'm saying? But my son ain't see that. Yeah. You see me come home every day.
Right.
You never gonna see me put hands on her.
My friend.
Right. Again, it becomes a culture thing. You grow up seeing it. So the first thing I can do talk to my
Right.
kids,
Starts at home.
make them comfortable being talking, making them emotional, intelligent. You know, like Mike and like he's super emotional. And I told you, I said you're super emotional. That's okay. I said what we got to work on is how do we channel these emotions. Right. I said, you know why a lot of black men fail? Because they don't know how to control themselves.
10 seconds.
And that's why I told him. I said, you will ruin your life within 10 seconds of bad decisions. I said, taking a step back and thinking about the best forward is the best skill I can get. So yeah, you get pissed off in this house and I put you on punishment. And I was like, this is your safe space to fuck up. Because yeah, you get your PlayStation taken or your phone taken or whatever for a day.
Right, you're going to get it back.
Yeah,
you
get another chance to, yeah. But I'm preparing you when you get out here. Can't afford that, man. I'm telling you. I never bring up his dad, but I wouldn't bring. But I never do that. Yeah, never would do that. So I just let that work itself out. His, you know,
right.
He'll see
for himself.
Things are lying. But I do let him know, like, gotta control your emotions. People get mad.
Is his dad here or back in New York?
No, he in New York. Yeah. I think from what I guess we just heard, he moved to Virginia. We just heard yesterday. I was like, think he would come and call and tell us, but whatever. We ain't asking that. But yeah, so like I said, I see both sides, man. I truly do. I don't give a poke yet. I ain't gonna say it's never gonna change. I hope this doesn't take something. Like, is Trump the super dramatic push that some people need? I don't know if we're there yet, but I do see more people inflamed right now.
Yeah, more. I do too.
I do lose hope, at least in our lifetime, where it's just, I truly feel like we need it's a constitutional overdrive.
Yeah, I feel like
fuck these lifetime appointments, fuck these lifetime politicians. I don't need 70-year-old white man telling us how to live our life right. You're outdated, bro.
I feel like I wish somebody on social media, like with a large following, would make a video about the fairness doctrine, which I guess Reagan undid in the 80s, where you used to, like, if I were to advertise, you know, this car is the best car ever, I could say that, but then by the end of the commercial, I would have to give a disclaimer saying, well, this is actually not factually true. Like, this, you know, I would have to actually tell the truth. And I feel like when he undid that, I think that was the most, aside from the war on drugs, aside from the Just Say No campaign and like the, you know, flooding the streets with guns and drugs, I feel like the most crucial thing they did, because I still have people to this day, as a matter of fact, I'm going to see him, he was my last point, I still have people to this day spewing rhetoric about how Kamala locked up 2,000 black men in California. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I wish politicians absolutely had, you can say whatever you want, but then at the end of whatever you say, be like, man, okay.
You see how what Trump did? That's why he got mad at Zuckerberg when they started fact checking on Facebook.
Yes.
He raised hell.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
this isn't fair. No, he was just calling your bullshit.
Yeah.
And y'all got mad about it, and what y'all do this term, you got elected in, y'all made him come day one and been in the getting some money. It's crazy. Yeah, the Kamala shit is it's frustrating.
Speaking of New York, where's Rockland or Rockford? Rockland or Rockford County?
I want to say that's closer to the city.
Have you heard about the statistical anomalies with the voting in New York?
Yeah, if I think anybody cheated, it was this election. It's just not even worth even bringing it up.
Right. Well, supposedly there is a Supreme Court about it.
I have zero faith in the Supreme Court.
Rockland County, New York, voting irregular.
Like I said, we got a little hope because of transparency now. So, back to my 1%. This is why I'm pissed off, though. This includes our NBA players, our NFL players, these influencers. Y'all not using y'all money and influence to unite. Like, I feel like if the NBA, the NFL came together, they can get some shit done.
I mean,
they have so much fucking influence, but especially NFL players, they ain't got as much. Ain't money not guaranteed.
Right. Yeah.
They fear, because they come from here, they fear going back. I'm like, you got so much. I mean, y'all need to stop doing all this movie and popping all this shit too, because y'all can be giving and doing so much for the community. And it's easy to say to my shooters. I truly feel though, if I just got maybe because I'm older and I've been through shit, if I woke up and got $1 billion, they're gonna be mad at me for what I'm doing with my shit. And what, you know, we're spending $500 million on campaign advertising. That shit, why are we doing that? Why is that even allowed? Every year, you know how much money they spend on campaigning? Shit's crazy.
But it still goes back to what I say about like the government stuff. Why is it the burden of successful people that look like us? And listen, I agree with you that they should. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I just text you. I don't remember. I don't think this is the first part of what it is, but this will give you some context on what's going on. But I think again, it points to systematic repercussions of systematic systems that our celebrities, that the best of us, you know, in parentheses, are tasked with making sure that their people are good. Because again, when white people make it, they don't have a community support.
This is what I was saying.
That in of itself is why it's like
the burden isn't on them. But I feel like they should put it on themselves.
I agree.
Why? Because this is my biggest thing with that. They know what it feels like.
Right.
A lot of these white people don't know what it feels like. They haven't been here, so they just hold on. Yeah. Hello? Yeah, I'm about to come in. Why? What's up? Oh my gosh. All right. All right, I'm about to come there right now. I'm about to come there. I'm there. I just got the chair, but we was talking. But I'm about to leave. I ain't know y'all still like that. All right, I'm coming up. Watch this guy still like. Oh. But yeah, I agree. The burden shouldn't be on them, but they should embrace it. They should unite.
I agree.
I think sometimes I don't understand why they're not uniting, talking.
But but think about this though, and I agree with you. I do agree.
They can start.
Don't get me wrong.
If they truly united,
right?
Maybe we could start our own party.
Sure. But the thing about it too is these guys can't even unite when it comes to labor issues about their own sport, right? Like so. But again,
almighty.
You're right, but I also think it is because these guys are coming from different parts of the country, which are educated to a different degree, about the same topic. It's black people in the South that don't actually know what the Civil War was about, right? So it's like you can't necessarily look at all of them and say, why can't y'all why can't y'all unite?
Part of uniting is, I just feel we don't know how to disagree no more.
Right. The internet has ruined. The internet has
ruined. This is the line.
Yeah.
And everything to me is nuanced. And this is what I talk to my son all the time about. He's like, oh, why she this? I'm like, because everything's nuanced. You're just saying, well, you know, like my daughter, she gets this. Like we just bought her iPad. I said, she's going to college. And she asked for an iPad to go to college. I asked her what she wants. Yeah. I said, when you go to college, you'll probably get one. I said, but you're looking at this, we're both your kids. Why did she get this? I look at it as your age, gender, what you need, where you at. You both have different needs, and I feel like
history of behavior.
Yeah, exactly. We had to talk about this. He
Your
said,
brothers really behave. You're not.
You're hyper focused on me. I said, what does hyper focus mean to you? I said, am I hyper focused when I'm figuring out your baseball schedule? When I just get you $3,000 to play baseball, I was hyper focused on that shit. But you only focus on the hyper focus when it's a bad thing.
Right, when it don't benefit you.
It's the same thing in real life. Yeah. A lot of these conversations,
take it down a little lower. Yeah.
They're super nuanced, and there's a right on both sides, there's wrong on both sides. But we in this take a side era. You know, I got one homeboy. You Democrats. I'm like, well, goddamn. What is that? I said, that's just like, to me, excuse my language, that's like, like, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't just say, hey, you were, I told him, I said, I never refer you as a Republican. Yeah. Because I look at you, your name is Mark. Right. Not Simmons. Yeah. But it's mother. I said, so when I'm talking to you, I'm having a conversation with you. I'm not talking to the whole Republican Party. Right. So why don't you tell me how you feel about this? I'm like, but you always on these stands But I know I can't have a conversation with him. His second sentence is always, Trump's the greatest president ever. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh man, that's delusion. And I'm a conservative. It's like that's
It's okay.
well, you got to be a reasonable. No sane person would say he's the greatest president ever.
I can't even start the conversation.
Right.
Right.
Not
With
being
that.
a reasonable
I know who
person
we are.
at all,
Like,
you know?
yeah, it's just
like you're not. That, you know, and I don't know. I've had the conversation. It's the current culture we're in. All liberals are communist, Marxists. They want to, gender transition their children and blah blah. And I'm like, well, that's not true. Like, I used to be a liberal, and now I'm conservative. And I guess that's how I can kind of see the world from both perspectives.
You know what?
And I'm kind of in the middle. You know, I
feel like I'm more in the middle. I'm from New York. Right. Everybody's liberal.
Right.
And so I've had good conversations with conservatives, so I understand the stands behind it. I personally,
you say I just don't
Trump, he doesn't represent either party. He represents himself to me.
Exactly.
And he's learned how to divide people.
I mean, he doesn't represent the average person. He just represents purely himself and his self-interest.
Exactly.
And if he can get something out of you by bringing you on his program, great. And if not, screw you.
So it's frustrating. But I personally, the answer, I don't know if we'll ever get there. We need to get rid of the party system.
I agree.
Because it's just identifying people. Just go vote on what you feel is right.
Just Bloods and Crips.
Yeah, exactly.
Bloods and Crips. Yeah. Political Bloods and Crips. That's all it is.
This is like, hey,
you're a Nazi.
how about
You're a Marxist.
Because just tell us how you feel. I don't care who you align with usually.
Right. And it's ridiculous that somebody says, "Oh, I'm a Republican," and then they check 10 boxes. Well, there's nothing on the other side you check and agree with. Absolutely. No, I only agree with what they tell me I can agree with.
That's what we are. But like I said, I've had good conversations down here, and that's where I've kind of got more sense. I really don't fucking identify with either. I just know I've been, if you check my political party history, it's gonna say Democrat. But I really don't feel like, I was telling my wife yesterday, I was like, I want Trump out so bad. I was like, but that don't mean I just want a Democrat to come out here and just go status quo again. Because one thing I think he'd be right about was Doge. We do need a Doge.
Oh no, please
tell. We just need the right people running.
Right, you don't send some, what's the dude, Big Balls?
Yeah, you don't send
you don't send some 19-year-old out there to cut the waste in the front.
We have waste.
But there is certainly
it's
waste.
Rushed. They rushed it right down to get the fine money for the bill. That was the problem behind it. But the true essence behind it, do we need a department to maybe kind of start going through line by line? Hey, is this outdated?
100%.
Is this outdated? Is this outdated? Absolutely. That would be a great idea if it was executed properly.
Yeah.
So I don't think the idea is bad.
They didn't touch the most important
execution
things. You can't. The biggest waste in the federal budget is
military defense.
National defense, Medicare fraud.
Yes.
There's easily, they said, $200 billion of Medicare fraud with these hospitals, clinics, and doctors' offices overbilling Medicare illegally.
My wife a nurse. I told her all the time, I hate your job, and I love that they pay you.
Yeah.
But goddamn, like the stuff that we go
through. Yeah, I mean, they billing Medicare $500 for it.
I appreciate it.
And we pay them. It's not Medicare, it's us.
Well, my thing with the Doge thing is like, I never once entered my mind. Let's just say they were going to cut it. I'm sorry.
She got in
Doge going to cut
UT, that was her first choice, but she didn't get into it.
It never entered $500 for and we pay that. It's not Medicare, it's us.
So that's why
we pay that.
That's why for me, I'm like, what's even the point? I never once, it never once entered my mind that let's just say they were going to cut Medicare. I'm sorry, Doge going to cut wasteful spending by say $2 trillion. It never entered my mind that we as taxpayers were ever going to see those savings. No. So that's why. That's why for me, I'm like, what's even the point?
Because the money is going for
national credit.
That was their goal. That's what they were doing. That's why it was so rushed. Now,
creating a higher.
if it was done properly, there's money. Yes. If you look at it, if we can, find the waste
We can stop charging us back the taxes, so we would fill it back. But that's why we don't get DC now. We gotta pay. We gotta share with the
national credit card
It's frustrating.
our children's future, creating a higher debt.
It's there's money to be saved. Absolutely. It's a good idea.
I mean, we need so much tanks and planes that the Army and the Air Force, both just the Navy said, look, we're not gonna run.
That's why
we
don't get in DC now. We gotta pay. We gotta show that we're using. We got targeted. It's frustrating. There's some good ideas.
Elon wasn't expecting that.
It's a good idea.
Wait a minute, you get rid of the tax credit.
Execution. But we got stuff that we put on the system. Like the program, they took out, got my EP out there, and I'm pretty sure that we got targeted.
Well, Elon wasn't expecting that.
Oh no! They caught him.
Wait a minute, you get rid of the tax credit. Hold on.
We gotta get the tax credits. It's just pulling all the systems up. Like the program I'm gonna send you for my solar. I'm pretty sure that was a clean initiative. It was really designed to take, relief off of with our great element. That's what the whole program is about.
And we don't know 20 years. You'll never get used to it.
You'll never get used to it. That's why I have my old ace. That's why I bought a new ace today. I was working hard. I'm like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man.
Don't say you white, dog.
I'm from Detroit.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
That's been on 20 years. You'll never get used to it.
And I don't think I'm ever going to use it.
You'll never get used to it.
She said upstate. I was used to the snow. I just knew how to do it. I told her,
exactly.
So I don't know if that was something.
Yeah, man.
Don't say you white, dog.
She was like, to show her an example of it in Texas, she would then, it would be each of her.
I asked my real estate agent about the thing you were talking about, like buying space or whatever in real estate. Yeah, she said she doesn't.
Somebody.
You said you mentioned something about there might be in other places. She was like, if you could ask individual units to show her an example of it in Texas, she would then it would be easier for her to help me find.
She said she doesn't think it's a common thing in
she has no idea.
Okay.
You said something. You mentioned something about there might be commercial, like individual units that we. Can, condos. She said she doesn't think it's a common thing in the Houston area.
There's some residential.
Please send me that.
The guy where I
did the commercial
because if I buy a gun off the internet, I'll go to a lot of these transformers. Some of them fire. But you will find he always like, no, this is a condo.
Now fair.
Yeah, they're office condos.
So. In fairness, she is a residential real estate specialist.
Yeah,
she is
dipping in the commercial.
She's dipping in the commercial because I asked her to. So
a lot of these small little office parks, some of them are for rent, but you will find multiple ones that are office condos. So just Google office condos right now. Office condos, Katy, Texas, Cypress, Texas. Sugarland has a bunch of them.
Office condos, Katy, Texas. Office space for rent. Office park. Texas office space for sale.
So I found some stuff for sale.
Yeah, right here. Katy offices at the
Westheimer Parkway. Is that where you're? So these are for sale.
These are pretty. Yeah, and a lot of these little single story. What they have
So no, I found some stuff for sale. I found
right here. Katy offices at the right, but there's a lot of their office condominium, and they will interesting. Yeah, and a lot of these little single story. And then
what if they have across the street
on the side maintenance and things like that.
The tractor. So those aren't for sale.
Right, but there's a lot of single story stuff like that, and they will do them as for sale condo units. State Farm insurance, insurance agents.
Nope, that's what I needed to
Yeah,
say.
and then you have like an association fee that pays for common area maintenance and things like that. It just as if you were buying a residential property.
That's crazy. Okay.
Personal service.
So what you normally find in there, dental office, doctor's offices, State Farm insurance, insurance agents, people like that. And then at times you'll see service businesses, nail salon, esthetician, barber, beauty salon, etc. You'll find those in there too. Okay. Personal service businesses. Yeah. And so it's usually always medical or personal service or like a,
I appreciate it.
I mean, insurance agent.
Yeah, and it's not going to be. I think it depends on what you're looking for. In the long run, it could be cheaper. I mean, the reason it could be cheaper.
Okay.
Like, there's no.
This is a good start.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna pay $75,000.
I mean, this was on Friday. And it's it's not going to be. I think it depends on what you look for. In the long run, it could be cheaper. I mean, the reason it could be cheaper than a rent over
100%, especially if I can. Like, there's no end date. Like, I'm gonna pay $75,000 for the 5 years I'm here.
Right.
I could pay that shit.
Yeah, you look at what the more beyond that, and then like I said, association write-offs because there's an association fee for common area maintenance. But you got to pay that anyway. On paying the insurance and taxes and all that on the triple hit. So,
Yeah, it's probably my fault too. I probably explained it to her.
But at least you own it. Exactly. And then there's a whole different write-off structure, tax treatment, and whatnot, more favorable on the ownership side. So you get depreciation, you can take for that too.
So tell me this.
Okay. No, that sounds right.
Yeah, I it's probably my fault too. I probably explained it to her. How much more difficult?
It's
like my house. Yeah, she's more some of the things.
And a lot of brokers don't. I mean,
how much more
just don't know.
would it be easier or more difficult?
It's small service business.
So tell me this: because of the way that we structure our business, how difficult? How much more difficult would it be? Because like my house costs more than some of the things that I just saw. So we're not even partners. Would it be easier or more difficult to get a piece of commercial real estate based on how hard it was from it's different with house?
Probably easier because you have a seasoned evidence of this. If I show a bunch of profit, I just gotta give it to them.
So we're not even partners, but everybody in the shop, we're more landlords. So we're not showing, exactly, we're not showing profit. We're not showing profit at all. Like, we're showing a lot.
Well, okay. I'm a business. I'll figure it out. If I show a bunch of profit, I just gotta give it to the IRS so they can waste it on tanks and planes.
Doge. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So, I mean, that's. You would be irresponsible if you weren't financing something.
Right. Okay.
Interesting.
I'm
and if you're planning, this makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you see some 400, 500. Right?
I saw three. I saw three that were under 400 that are somewhat near here. So
right, and then you I've got fixed costs here versus rent escalations everywhere. And if you're planning now, this makes sense to buy like a dentist. And then dentist might die. Right? Now if you're like, I don't know if I want to continue to be a barber, it doesn't make sense. But if you're all in, I'm like, I want to be a barber, I want to go shop at an institution, make my shop permanent, as long as I get the right location, the right parking, blah, 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 blah. So, and then this also would this wouldn't necessarily
and then the SBA lender
funding for it wouldn't necessarily be a traditional mortgage either. You could probably go SBA, right? That so it would just be an owner occupied property.
Your first step would probably be to
talk to someone.
SBA.
And then the SBA lender, they lend money on barbershops. Somebody that deals, they understand the business model.
Right.
That it's boot rent, right? And then, so
credit unions don't.
Your first tip probably be
from what I've heard from the one I go to.
Apparently, they don't typically do
SBA loans. Credit somebody that deals with lending or personal service.
Yeah, because apparently, because I thought apparently small business loan. Credit unions don't typically, from what I've heard from the one I go to, apparently they don't typically do SBA loans. They have referral programs. From what
Yes, because like I go to site fraternity because I thought that they were going to help me get a small business loan after I had been
don't actually
client on it for a while.
Maybe
So after
more
a
so
year of being
something less than
using
$50,000.
the bank, they told me that they don't do SBA. They prefer that stuff out.
Yeah,
And the lady that I talked to said typically, this is what she said. She said typically credit unions don't actually do that. They'll finance you a car and maybe a house, but
LLC and S corp.
something less than $50,000.
I have a Tiger Cuts LLC.
So, but take their referral.
And then
Yeah.
Somebody who understands the business model.
Right.
Personal field access, how you don't have employees, you know, it's and you structure it as an LLC or
Yes, LLC and S corp. Yeah, I have a Tiger Cuts LLC
and then the S corp.
and then S corp. Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, you do all that in order to stop it down.
Cool, man.
You know.
Yeah, man, get my money, man. Trying to sweet talk. Yeah, sweet talk your way out of this, man.
You do that, I think it's definitely fine. And then you got to get a real estate broker who understands the concept of all the
Yeah.
Oh, I said,
Yeah, man, get my money, man. Trying to sweet talk.
haircut.
Yeah, sweet talk your way out of this, man.
Okay. You too, man. Have a good week.
Okay.
all right, have a good one.
You too, man. Have a good week.
That's why I got an ear infection. I was like, you suck.
You gonna pay your
You better.
Okay, so this is something.
Okay. You know what?
Everything else okay for you? Well, not too much worth complaining about, I should say. Did you got to go?
Nah, I tried it while I went. Yeah, it's gonna hit it. I mean, it's fine.
Too much work.
It's like 20 minutes. Tried to get to golf this morning.
Did you got to go?
No, I tried it while I went. Got to the golf course. Somebody calls me. Where you at? I'm here, dude. Which one? The one that I said tea time.
So did they charge you for
Right.
tea time?
It's like, I'm in Minnesota. It's like 20 minutes, 25, 30 minutes south of Coach Station. And the one I was actually like 5 minutes from house.
I guess my teammate played on
Messed up. I'm gonna go back on.
Shocked to find out. So did they charge you for the tea time? Or?
No, they
Oh,
don't.
I didn't golf at all last night. Or maybe I did golf Monday. Yeah, I golfed Monday night. I usually golf twice. I'm actually going golfing tomorrow night. I guess my team made the playoffs once last lead on me, which I was shocked to find out. So I got to do a practice round because I didn't golf at all last week. Or maybe I did golf Monday. Yeah, I golfed Monday night, but I usually golf twice a week, so only golfing once a week. Once last week. I just know I'm not gonna be ready to golf without the conversation. I just go to the playoff round. You
Regular garbage.
have the ability to golf at like to be the drive range at night, or should they shut down at like 9 or 10 o'clock?
No, they do that. They gotta get garbage out there.
Out in conversation?
Yeah.
Do you have the ability to golf at like to do the drive range at night, or does it
shut down at like 9 or 10 o'clock.
Yeah, they split up. They did a whole one place. You got all back to bar. Cheap tea.
What's up with the job?
What's up with the job?
Yeah, it's doing good. We're talking to like at least 12 people and they're all there just kind of like waste time.
What about Tanner and Tanner and TJ? What about Tanner and Tanner and TJ? But if I'm not mistaken, you didn't really want that job.
I had a time I was supposed to go on Tuesday, set up time with him. He's on vacation that totally just.
They don't necessarily pay that. But if I'm not mistaken, you didn't really want that job anyway. Because
it is a full-time order. You're not moving from there. Yeah, basically it works out like.
And they don't necessarily pay that much very well.
No, they don't. And I'd be driving from here to there every day. Whereas I'm 5 minutes now. So I'm just waiting kind of for my lease to expire. Just hang out for a bit. Yeah. I'm just gotta wait. I think once my lease goes out, I'm trying to. Okay.
No, so my real estate agent sent their real estate agent online. So they rolled it over. No, so my real estate agent sent their real estate agent an LOI. So they rolled it over, and I want you guys to in an LOI, we generally put like some loose negotiable terms in there. You say, hey, I want your space at this rate, this amount of money, for this duration, and I want you guys to do this, that, or the other, right? Like, I want you to paint the walls, or I want you to deliver it to me in this condition. And so we'll make how many bullet points you need, and then they'll look it over and say, okay, either they can accept it. So right now we're waiting for them to hook on the sinker, or they can say, they can comment and say, listen, we'll agree to, of your 12 demands, we'll agree to 8 of them. The remaining 4, we won't be there. So right now we're waiting for them to either, we're basically waiting for them to evaluate. So assuming they take it, then sign, and then we'll have to wait and figure out what their timeline is, because that they don't know their timeline, because it was supposed to be November, but then the city, the mud, had some issues, so that put them back from November of this year to February of next year. So it's like a 4-month swing or whatever. So far, not a ton of updates, but it's better than before because before we didn't know anything. Like we didn't know if they were still interested in working with us. We were just sitting and waiting. We'll see what's going to happen. Yeah, because our lease is up in April. So I mean, you know, we're running out of. In a normal year, like eventually it's just gonna happen because it just it's time. Been boating lately? Or? Yeah. In a normal year, how often do you get the lake? Yeah. Feel like I feel like we do this Tuesday, the following Tuesday. Everybody in their comments on it. I'm down because I still haven't tested out the gas. Like he put it on a couple weeks ago. He was supposed to take me out the following Tuesday, but something feel like it's like either this Tuesday or the following Tuesday. I'm down because I still haven't tested out the gas. Like he put it on a couple weeks ago, and he was supposed to take me out the following Tuesday, but something came up and was like I didn't take it. So yeah.
I'm not opposed to doing that.
Okay, so yeah, if your Tuesday is free, let me know, and I'll come up with. Plus, I had.
Yeah, if you go to
discount
Discount
tires, I had to get some tires replaced.
Really?
So I just got those replaced this past week. So now, all my excuses are yeah, if you go to Discount Tire, they do it for free.
They won't touch my tires.
Really?
Yeah, they won't touch it.
Okay.
They won't touch my truck.
Okay.
It's because I have oversized tires on stock rims. Yeah. You can buy them from them. It's like we just don't put them on there.
Yeah.
There you go. Pull the nail apart. It's not. I don't think it's I definitely think it's
So one of we have a chick that's about to start working here. She has an EV on her. I didn't look at it yet, but I just I walked around it. What are they?
I was got rid of the truck the other day. Looking at leasing options for an EV Hummer.
So we have a chick that's about to start working here. She has an EV. I didn't look at it yet, but I just I walked around. What are they going for?
It's a leasing option on it. It's the only way you get an electric vehicle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
With the negative equity I have in my truck, it was
really
for $100,000.
That's not that bad.
I had 15,000 miles. So it's like $12.90.
Right.
Yeah, for me, it was negative equity allowance. But if I were like not trading my truck, we're trying to get rid of it. It was like $670.
Really? That's not that bad.
And that's 15,000 miles for 3 years. So we need.
But you need to have it.
They're 100.
Okay. Right.
We're trying to get rid of it. So we've been. Yeah, we've been trying to get rid of the cars. We don't sell them. So any EVs.
But you do have it.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, but they're just on you.
No. We have the IQs. We have the new IQLs. The black Escalade. Like this. Yeah, I think it's out of the home. Same?
Yeah.
And then the Hummers, the smaller.
You got a black one? A black Hummer.
Yeah, I think some stuff there. Really
I don't know who's up, but somebody's pulled up. I don't know who's up, but somebody just pulled up. Like how much negotiation? What up, my friend? You have an appointment? Hello. How you doing? Hey, what up,
Now, how much wiggle room, like how much negotiation is there? Hold on.
What up, my friend? You have an appointment or just walking in? Hello, hello.
So if I
How
came
you
in
doing?
there,
Hey, what
I
am
was
I?
like, look, I want that truck, but I'm not paying $600.
Oh, no, you, that's like $40.
You guys booked it or is he walking? Book it. Book, okay.
So if I came in there, I was like, look, I want that truck, but I'm not paying
Oh, no, that's like $40.
Oh, that's
What up, what up, Doc?
We literally give
I saw your text when he came in, so I didn't respond. I was going to respond. What if I took it? I know it's a terrible idea. What if I were to buy it? It's still $100.
Yeah,
It's okay. So 670. That's the bottom line. That's it. And what if I were to? I know it's a terrible idea, but what if I were to buy it? It's still $100,000.
yeah, But you lose the moment you drove away, like, you lose all value.
And so what I don't understand is like, why can't you sell it for the actual use?
Just like one of the top ones, which is Omega. I think 120, 130. The moment you go
Well, but that's my point. Nobody wants them, and they're just gonna sit there. Why can't you? And so what I don't understand is like, why can't you sell it for the actual?
Nobody wants it. It's only a certain group.
But it sounds like you're losing money by having a car. Well, but that's my point. Nobody wants them, and they're just gonna sit there. Why can't you sell them for what it's actually worth? If it's worth $68,000, like why can't they just sell it for that? But it sounds like you're losing money by having a car, wasting valuable real estate that isn't going to sell.
Yeah, we try to trade them out as quick as possible. Like if we get it, we give it away. Give it a
Now, what are the reviews on it looked like a Tesla. It was stuck in self-driving mode, and he couldn't make it stop.
Now,
Oh, it was
what
a
are the reviews on
yeah. It was like the SUV or whatever.
I saw a video yesterday.
Driving. It looked like a Tesla. It was stuck in self-driving mode, and he couldn't make it stop.
Oh, it was It was like the SUV or whatever. Yeah, he was stuck in self-driving mode.
I'm not in market, so like,
He was just stuck in driving on the side rail.
Yeah,
but my next,
He was.
my next purchase will be more.
Yeah, love to live. I'm not in the market, so like I'm just I'm kicking tires. Yes,
But my next purchase will be an electric vehicle.
Yeah, I like them. I want to sell them.
So it'll make it cheaper to buy, or is it going to be
But you're in $600
So it'll make it cheaper to buy, or you'll get a rebate from the government or something. What's that?
You can have it and just $7,000 rebate.
Okay. So you gotta act now, or hopefully they do something next year.
Charge you for the cancellation? Yeah. Let me know about Tuesday. Yeah. Like, as soon as you can get charged on the
All right, bud.
Because they take way too long. I got you. This should cover up. Yeah. Let me know about Tuesday. Yeah. Like, as soon as you can do it. Yes. All right, bud. I know what you said. So welcome in. I saw the top of your check, but I didn't actually. I know what you said. So welcome in. Hold on.
good quality around.
Okay, so we're
Like,
gonna
broad texture, like,
How's work? You mean to inch off the front and the top, or just the front?
just make sure, like,
Get up
blend
your
it to
eyebrow.
have texture, like, the top.
Okay. How's work?
Oh, good, good. So,
Missouri or okay.
anyway, for nationals, just doing text message. But so, we went up to Ozarks.
Missouri or?
Yeah, Missouri. Last time. We're just doing a testing tune for the car. And our driver ended up putting it in the wall.
How expensive was that?
Still pretty expensive. Yeah, like 3 weeks before Carlos. We shot it. He has insurance like the racetrack. He's trying to get something.
Oh, it's going back.
They want to tow out the car, but we didn't want the car towed out.
What's location?
Ozarks.
Oh, it's going back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. And then we kind of been a shortstop. We try to be like my dog for me. Yeah, he has 4 kids, right? Yes, he shows up late, he can stop off the kids, and he's ready to go back. Which I mean, I don't care. At the same time, like, bro, you still got a job. Nobody told you about it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to go home early too. But I'm here. And then my other coworker, he got a DUI in December, January. And so his case was just started in December. But now he has like, community service center.
So it's working out. It's just
accordingly?
Yeah.
So it's working out. It's just
It's working
it just
out.
sucks.
It sucks like every day. I'm making out. I'm trying to make up for like 2 days work. And like, when you think about it, it's like whenever a car takes you 6 hours to finish, 2 hours to finish, not only do you lose 4 hours in my car, you lose 4 hours. That was really bad. Think about that time. And my boss is not with me. He's doing everything. Yeah. He's a football player. Yeah, he's a football player. He's soccer.
He's good playing football and soccer. That was the second time. The season already. Oh, okay. I thought you said it was like because I think soccer and football are the same.
Yeah, I think basketball is the same.
Yeah.
They're doing basketball. It's good because when you kind of learn how he was the best athlete. They're doing basketball.
He was telling me how he was the best athlete on the team, and that was a bad sign.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, no more. That's great. I'm like, yeah, I think it's good.
He's like, there's no way you are.
Seriously. But he started practicing a lot. I think he's good at football. I guess he kind of finding I still don't know what they're doing.
Is he good or is he
This guy's bad.
I think too early to tell. Maybe if he died.
I still don't know what they're going to put him at.
As little as he is, they'll probably make him as like a slot.
Yeah.
Franklin is slot, and maybe a D-back, but yeah, so I got back to school. Yeah, so I got no complaints. I'm really bummed. It's just understaffed. There's a lot of walk-ins. I had a lot of
So we're still working on it. One of my clients just a little bit ago told me about something that I have. So we're still working on it. One of my clients just a little bit ago told me about something that I didn't think of. So I'm about to, once I get a free minute, I'm gonna go and look at some of the stuff and figure out if it's even possible. I might change everything. And one of them isn't too far from here. So yeah, right now it might change everything. So it's like construction in the parking lot. So they're building a strip mall right there. But yeah, right now we're mining if you notice that construction in the parking lot, so they're building a strip mall right there. So we might end up there. We just all depends on. Hey, you're not on that 5. You're not that 5. You're not on that. You're not on the 5. You're not that 5. No. Y'all got an appointment or just walking in? Oh, go ahead and sign your name, buddy. Good afternoon. How y'all doing? Y'all got an appointment or just walking in? Oh, go ahead and sign your name, buddy. Where are you from again, buddy?
Over there,
oh, okay. Where are you located right now?
Yeah, no, that's just over there.
Somebody get right with you.
Oh, okay. And then you still staying with your folks?
Yeah, no, that's just
have a seat. Somebody get right with you. I'm sorry, you said what?
I'm saving money right now.
Yeah. Save up.
Yeah, I like to
save them as long as they let you.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it's like I'm running around the room.
Yeah. They let you alone. I'm sure it's gotten easier for you.
Yeah. I don't know.
You say you guys have gotten closer?
Yeah.
Now
it's like,
I want to say Aaron
I don't know. You might have
you and your boyfriend had or somebody shoot her up with time. I want to say Aaron told me about like a fight or something. You and your sister's boyfriend had or somebody had her up with.
Oh, nah, that was good. Oh, that was my cousin. Yeah, so pretty much my cousin, we kind of grew up like siblings. He lived with us for years. But obviously, like, Yeah, that shit was honestly. The girl was close. It's like, not anything else. Like, out of all my family, he's not really on the team. We don't have like that many players. But not anything we talk to him. But he's always had like a strong character. Like, he's always had like a big ego. You know, those he thinks he's better than everybody. Like, for me, I think
That makes you happy, man. Go ahead.
It makes him look more smart. Yeah, somebody got better problems. I mean, hey, you do.
Right. Makes you happy, man. Go ahead.
Somebody got better, you're like, bro. So, I mean, that's the way to do it. So I'm not understanding that. And you're like, bro, it's different. So, I mean, that's what it's just, so I'm not like over the years, I mentioned, like, then my sister, like, you can decide how you do it, or you can decide that, so you can only imagine how to do it. But then my sister, she also had a very strong person. Yeah, so you can only imagine what happened. It's funny because that's supposed to be over the last. Yeah, they got their guys. I'm not. It's funny because I was supposed to be at that early, man. I didn't get out of the day at the same time. I got stuff at work, so I was supposed to be able to make hey guys. I'm not. At least not early, man. I ended up getting out of work. I was supposed to be able to make so I was supposed to be able to make a break. I was going to be moving on the long happened. I guess so my cousin was from Minnesota. I guess, that's because I learned how to do it. My cousin made a joke. So my cousin is from Minnesota, and they try to make slides. I guess, that's because I learned how to do it. So he made a joke. I'm not other Christian. Yeah, they're trying to make slides. Yeah. He made a joke. Well, other Christians, so the one that you grew up with, yeah, he made it through. Too far. Too far. So it's just like it's kind of like something about like if I agree with what you said, alright, and you just like it's kind of like me, but like if I agree with what you said, alright, my cousins are trying to be like, you guys go out. And then everybody's busy, in the fall, they still work. And then they're always working. So, whenever we do like that, everybody says, like, yeah, we do it. And then, like, I can't hang out with girls. Everybody says it, that's what I was right. You be like, hey, don't get taken maybe. You're the one that do whatever. Give us a heads up for something. Let us know you're alive. Yeah. So you're the one that has to want to do. I don't care who this is. First, well, you can't talk to me. This is way. First of all, hello there, hello there. Hello there, hello there.
Was Aaron there or was he?
Yeah.
Hello, how you doing?
Yeah. So I guess that's how it sounds like. That's how it
was Aaron there or was he?
Yeah, Aaron was there.
Oh, he was there. Yeah.
They're listening. So yeah, my sister and my brother have been kind of like.
Are they the type to apologize or are they just going to be mean until what's the open?
I think we did apologize.
Okay.
they decided to apologize, or is it just going to be beef until they
But my sister was like, alright, that's cool. But now it's like cross the phone.
I told her, I was like, I don't know why you're surprised. Have a good week, guys. This happened before. See you guys.
And I told her, I was like, I don't know why you're surprised.
Have a good week, guys.
Like, this happened before, back when we were like,
see you guys.
Back when we were living in the same spot. I guess you finally kind of, yeah, Christian this, Christian that, and I was like, girl, you kind of always believe it. Kind of always believe it. I guess everybody learns at a different pace.
Yes. Some people got to learn lessons twice.
Yeah, it's funny because she was like, Yankee by sure. And I was like, what? I wasn't even there. Because it's funny because I don't like asking people for help. Right? Like, if I gotta pay my bills, I need a mom, just like, I have to figure something out. Like, there's only like 2 people that I ask for. I don't like anybody saying like, so I've never asked, literally I've never asked her, but like not even tell her. It's funny because he's always asking me, right? And he's like, what? And it's like, I've always been like, if I don't have enough to give and not need it back, I won't give it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be depending on like and then I need it. It's happened many times. So if I can, like, that's fair, but like if I can afford to like let you borrow money and not be like, which is fun, bro. Sure. It's like there's been times where I let him borrow money. And like you don't gotta keep him back, which is funny. Because he's always bragging about the big checks. And so he's like, yeah, I never seen something down the road. That's what and I was actually talking about it, I was like,
What you mean? Where?
When?
I just wait for you.
I had a cousin like that. He was a shyster.
I just wait for you.
Yeah, I had a cousin like that. He was a shyster. He ended up sitting down a couple times, going to jail, drunk, real dumb, crazy stuff.
He's a good dude.
He's grown. He's
He's a good dude. He's
How much longer do you think you can work at the company you're at without any help? Without people
thing is, it's just hard. I mean, it really kind of started breaking everybody. It's kind of like,
that's something that makes it worse.
Right? If you get this shit right, or they're gonna have to go.
But that's something that made it worse. Right?
Yeah, it is, but at the same time, I told my boss, I was like, look, bro. I was like, you gotta give these guys like that. you say something, but like you gotta like start being like, hey man, you're not doing enough. I'm gonna start taking you check. When you make a mistake, I have to put myself on check. My boss is like, he's a really good dude. But as a business owner, sometimes I got questions. I'm like, all right, it works out. Sometimes it be like, I'm like, all right, he's gonna be like, he's a good dude, he's gonna be stuck. But sometimes he's like, oh, you give me certain opportunities, so let me be big, and like, oh, where's my eyes up? But sometimes he's like, oh, like, you can tell me like my clothes messed up. I was in the job, so he's like, oh, okay, I think it's multiple. I can't get better. So he's like, oh, okay, I think it's like an hour. You got paid 2 days. I'm doing like so you got paid 2 days. And I'm like, you got
So was the owner on the phone?
The owner? The foreman, yeah. Yes,
So was the owner on the phone?
The owner? He has too much going on. Yeah. He knows more about the car than anybody. But obviously he has to do with the business side, the customer, so if you were to be on the car, somebody starts on the car, and then one of us, you get that car done, like Josh, somebody starts on the car, and then somebody needs help, or somebody needs parts, or a customer comes in. So, the shop is a lot more like, it's what I'm telling you, and so you end up getting behind. Since you're behind and you're trying to catch up on something else, you get behind. You gotta figure something out, set a day for like catch up, and like a day for like customers and clients. Then you gotta start making some hard decisions. You gotta feel like at the end of the day, you might struggle even more for like a couple of weeks, but on the long term, too late. A little bit. I guess I'm looking at that.
Did I take enough off the front?
Yeah, a little bit, like half an inch more.
Okay.
It's funny because whenever we talk about it, it's a sharp format, right? It's funny because whenever we talk about it, but then he goes back to the same crap, same shit.
Basically, it sounds good. Basically, it sounds good, but they really show me.
And then my coworker, I don't know what it is, but that is just kind of. And then my coworker, but that's usually long morning. It's funny because he's like 24, so he's like the person I get along with a lot. So, oh yeah, that's good.
Is it?
Yeah. Can you just line me up like right now?
Underneath? Yeah, for sure.
So, and then just put like some water.
Yeah.
And so, my boss would always be my boss would always oh wow, I would honestly mind my show. I wouldn't really thank you for everything I'm doing. I got work. I tried like being first. Don't get me wrong, I was like, damn, we got one. Like whenever we got a job together, don't get me wrong, we got
People.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be serious. But I was like, damn, bro. I'm like trying to be serious. I'm like trying to rush. Like, you know, it's so early. Now I see what you're saying. And then my foreman, is like, he finds a way not to do his job. He's like, hey, Dennis, can you come help me with this? It's like a one person job. He's like, hey, we need to rewrite the harness. We need to drop the motor. And then we end up being me.
Is he an older guy?
I'm supposed to be helping you, not the other way around. Yeah?
Is he an older guy?
Yeah, he's like 35. Like, bro, you should. He's like, guys, do as I say, not as I do. And I'm like, that's not how it goes. I mean, I get it, but that's not how it goes.
Oh. Oh. Let's see.
Yeah. Good. It's hard to see the good stuff so hot anyway, too. Like, bro, it's been hot, don't get me wrong.
It's hot,
It's hot, bro. They're like, bro, this is the job. You know, the job. Job you chose. Job you chose. You want to go work at a dealership, if they see, go for it. But it's been like this, so suck it up, bro. And I'm like, twisted down like this. I'm like, dang, I was here to like 10, 11, and I was trying to baseball practice. I'm like, dog, I was here till like 10, 11, woke up, got here before you, and I'm like, you know, again, I'm younger, but like, you know, it's what we signed up for at the end of the day. So like, I'm tired too, but like, damn, bro.
Cash car. 40. Cash car.
Okay.
40.
Finally get to run to the bathroom. Finally get to run to the bathroom.
labeled on it. Is there another model over there? That one's the extra straight. That one's a little bit more expensive. The other one's cheaper.
See you, best friend.
See you, mama.
See you guys. Have a good week. See you guys. Have a good week. All right. So, have a good week, my friend. Let's see you guys. Have a good week, my friend. Let's see you guys.
Appreciate it, man.
With the heavy on top. Heavy on top. Yeah, mustache. 42. Anything good iron for you? Iron for you? Tomorrow I start? Yeah. Tomorrow I start? Go half stepping. Go half stepping. Get right. Get right. So can you make 11:30 tomorrow? So can you make 11:30 tomorrow?
You know that's the office part I showed.
We never looked at it. But yeah, I didn't know it was. I didn't know it was for sale. That's a different story. Especially being so close to you. So I'll be talking. I just text my mortgage guy to see if that's even a realistic possibility, or not. But the price seems like it's in the budget. But we gonna see. Am I leaving this alone or am I not? This one. The start of your senior.
took a gap year, or you just started like the second semester?
Never before.
I bet now you regret that gap year.
Damn, it sure be nice to be done. It'll be nice to be done this year.
But I'm sure that time you took it, you needed it.
Look at that list and see what the property taxes are too, please. I got to check that out. Is there?
Say what?
Say what?
Yes.
If anything, just put in a group text.
exactly. We've been talking a lot about him, and one of the things that was the maturity, the way that he addresses and how he takes the decision. The most important moment is in the last there, when you have to have that composure. I think he's trying to do that to create doubts on the defenders, to don't get that this occasion I'm going to play or I'm going to play. But I think that that moment, that just split of second that is going to hit him, put this ball on his left foot. We see in the last goal of Bellingham yesterday. He's got enough time to get it to the left side, and everyone is making a play. That play is the chance that Bellingham is going to get it to the foot. There's something special about a youngster coming through that makes you enjoy it even more. And that's then not the what they are doing, what comes next to this guy. Power play. It's a very quick point, by the way, to pick up what my friend used to say there about giving chances to go the other way, to go to the right hand side, not always come inside. One of the things that I think he does better than anyone at the moment is the ability to deliver the ball, not with his right foot, outside his left. So if he does go outside, he's still got that ability to put the ball in. So I think that does introduce doubts into the minds of the defenders. And then there is that other thing. I actually think it's quite enjoyable to talk about not seeing any special talent. To see someone who know what he's going to do and to see if they can work out what it's on. It's all well and good knowing it. You then got to put them up, you've got to have the balance, you've got to take the risk of making the challenge. You've got to have enough players lined up so that every time he comes in, he comes across no one. It's not that easy to do. And then one other dimension, of course, is everything around the medium arm, which is the shadow of certainty of Messi. And in that sense, the excitement about could he genuinely be the person that is the success? Did you get a ball in shorts? What is that ball play on shadow? Frank, would you like me to get into this? Is this your best? So maybe you're going forward and tap on the floor, going to break it. Break the upper end. Mine's day one, you falling on your backside to do the sprint course where you tackle the man. Then you look at the hand, you look across the man. It will make the whole thing up and down the fast running down to the defending champion. What was that when you get in front of them at the end of the game? No, it wasn't, and I thought that was very interesting because obviously you would have expected to say after the game, now I didn't particularly like the second half, but he took what he saw in the second half and made that the basis of his analysis of the whole game. He said, I was not happy, I didn't like the pocket, we can't play it. So I think that's the message from production rather than the message from this game. It's about saying to players, I've got my own. You take the foot off the gas, someone else is playing. Now there are certain positions in that team where it really
So what did you figure out with your temperature? Yeah, okay.
I know what you're thinking. Tell us all. What's your secret? I'll be busy.
bounties 2 times more absorption, so you can get more done with one. That's what you're doing. Brewed with Valencia orange peel for a taste that's... Come on, have it, Frank. That's perfect. Put it through your dinner. You've seen it, though.
You're perfect. This is the Smart Garage Video Keypad. It's like a garage doormat that helps you see and control only one and everything that's coming and going. Let the kids in to get knocked out, just like a garage doormat did. The Smart Garage Video Keypad from last year. The basics of the
Okay. Let's go. So whatever works for him. What up, my man? How you doing, buddy? facilitate everything before I get to racing. Fall 2025 belongs to me. I get it, brother. So, man, I gave y'all a head start. Now I'm running this race. I ain't nothing. Man, don't kiss the mirror, man.
Don't pull nothing. No, that's on you. Play it ain't on me. They gone. It was just the way I did the edge of like with the razor or whatever. Just, yeah, it looked like they there, but I promise they gone. You good? You want cash out? Zip 42. Says what?
I said all these people.
What up? Where you on that?
What's up? He's supposed to be on his way.
Okay. I came to get you because I was gonna try to help get y'all both back to back. I didn't know
He should be on his way up.
Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna have to take $10 off because I don't get my hair cut early, man. I'm just saying.
Damn, man, my bad, man.
I don't do that shit. I don't do early.
You say, man, I'm just in time type dude.
Yeah, you gotta call me ahead of time and let me know if you want me to come in early. To benefit your cause.
Yeah, man. To help me with my calendar, man.
So
I understand, man.
So you can eat your 25th out.
Damn, why I gotta be doing that?
I don't do early appointment. I sit in my car, need that extra 10 minutes to chill.
To just chill and decompress.
Yeah, get out the way.
No, I thought, what's his name, Eric?
Yeah,
I thought he was in a car with you.
Oh,
So, because you got this one, but then I got somebody after you, then Eric. So
Oh.
I was trying to help y'all get back-to-back appointments.
Well, I
So
tell
y'all,
you what, if you don't make his appointment, it's coming out of his account.
hey man, I'm cool with that.
What we doing?
I'm gonna try something like different. I'm gonna fade this
Okay.
into the beard.
Okay.
You know, so fade it in.
Yeah. So yeah. So leave this part and just bring that gradually in.
Yeah.
I got it.
I don't really want to go with it.
So just should I just do? You want a fade or a taper?
No, a taper right down the side.
Yeah, I'm about to say a taper
Not
with
long,
just real light.
but a light taper. Probably about right here.
Oh, so you want to? Okay. Okay. I got you.
You know what
Coming right.
I mean? You try to see what I can do with that little cowlick right there. It's got you can cut it down a little bit.
We'll go step by step.
Step by step.
All right, bud. See you, Doc.
Main thing I want to see what the faded beard look like until.
Coming right.
I really don't like the fucking beard.
How you do that?
I went to church this morning. I told the wife the Lord wouldn't appreciate me walking in church like
Looking like this, right?
yeah, like, no, Lord, you with that.
Turn your ass around. Y'all was church going folk.
Yeah, on occasions. Yeah. I gotta find one, bro. 'Cause I don't know, I don't need churches to be scams to me. It's all about spending money and the building from under churches.
Yeah. All this other stuff.
And they're out here riding Bentleys and
Living good.
yeah, and my AC don't work in my car.
You ever get your truck fixed? What you get to?
I sold it.
You sold it?
Yeah, I sold it. Got rid of it last week. Picked it up.
You sold it to like a dealership or you
No,
sold
no, like we buy a junk car. I didn't get this shit for like $550. So like, you know, y'all got it. We had $270,000.
Oh, so you got your money's worth.
Yeah.
Bring it a little lower or are you good with that?
No, I'm good with
Bet,
it.
okay.
He should be good. He should be coming. Hopefully, maybe that's my time.
Well, I mean, you might end up just getting it right at the point of time.
We got a Cops and Kids event coming up on the 23rd, man. But I know y'all work on Saturdays.
Shit, we don't get out until 7. How long does it go till?
Nah, hell, I ain't gonna do that long. I've been until like 3 or 4. They're looking for some vendors.
Yeah, it's a good chance that we might be slow because it was just back to school, but I couldn't like gamble with the idea that we actually busy and be away.
One of them days y'all off.
Yeah.
Got everything set up shop there and did you know $5-10 haircuts or something for everybody. The kids coming through. And then we got y'all stuff together. Hey, what's up? Hello? Hello? Huh? I'm in the chair now. Can you get in the chair first?
Sound like he gonna be late?
Yeah.
Sound like he's gonna be late.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be on him. Young kids different.
You seen that stuff circulating on social media? Those young niggas in skirts. Taking pictures of the skirts and little type 2 top shirts.
Nah. I did see
braids and braids and stuff.
Nah, bro. I did see this viral post. I guess these 3 guys in Louisiana were doing like a charity run, and they sent their wives pictures of them in red dresses.
Oh, that's that New Orleans.
Yeah.
That's that.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't
That's
know.
that red dress.
Yeah. And so apparently, but that's for charity. I'm sorry. Depending on the charitable cause, especially if I had like a loved one that went for that, brother, I'm putting on a dress. Now I might not send it to nobody.
Yeah.
You might have to find me, but
yeah, that's that New Orleans. It's a thing in New Orleans. They got going on. They've been doing that for years.
yeah, I've never heard of it, but I'm gonna give these brothers some grace. Now, if you find they got Grindr on their phone, well, now we having a different conversation.
You know what?
And again, that's your business, man. I ain't mad at you, dog. But
I'll just donate.
Yeah.
Because somebody gonna have a picture of you.
Right. But I mean, again, if it's, I would much rather. Yeah, I mean, whatever, man. I mean, if you the type of lowlife that's gonna out me, you know what I'm saying, doing some charitable stuff, you know what I'm saying, it's like, all right, bro, you live your life.
Because they say it be for charity, but it's really just a bunch of some guys out there doing,
So I don't
I
know the backstory.
Between a rock and hard place on that. You got a lot of them guys out there from all over that come and do that.
Yeah.
And link up to start dating and all that other stuff. Yeah, it's a little more than charity.
I never been to Louisiana, so I never knew anything about that until I saw that post.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is good. It ain't just New Orleans, but it's just people come from all over to do it.
Yeah.
And then a good 75 to 80% of it are like that.
You're really living that life.
Yeah.
Don't judge nobody, but I feel like
whatever float they float.
Man. What you say? We in there? Cool.
This you can take it down.
A little bit more? Pivot.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
A little more. It's weird how all of this is gray, but right
I know
here,
you got that
black.
top.
Right here is black.
Got that two-tone beard.
You see the different beard styles, like some might have a patch in the front.
Uh-huh. I gotta give it to you. This is quite unique. I think I got any other clients that got this same situation.
It's quite unique.
Yeah, we're one of one.
Nós não somos
How was EOS?
I ain't even been back. I was like 2.5, 3 weeks there, and then I was like, you know what?
Thank you.
Yeah, $20 an hour.
I didn't know they was paying that well. I thought it was only like 12.
Shit, that well? Actually, that's the lowest out of all the businesses they have that they pay.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I just
20 hour per client. Then they want you to sell products and supplements and train, and you really prostituting for them.
right. Well, that's why I thought they was only paying you 12. I thought they was giving you 12, and then you got to make commission on like the rest of the money. Because I want to say that's how Lifetime used to be. They wasn't paying you nothing. But I guess back that was 20 years ago. But
I ain't been back since, but I ain't been able to train clients because my schedule has been changing so much. So I was like, man, I don't want to throw a monkey into my program. There's other stuff going on too at the same time. It's steady at first, and then all of a sudden it changed too since I worked with them.
now, are you still Metro, or did you switch? Okay, I thought you at one point were talking about going HPD or Metro was shutting down or something.
Yeah, I was, but we're currently looking to pass another pay raise in October.
Okay.
To match everybody, so I'm good.
And you say your wife do okay too, yeah? Yeah. I wonder where y'all can afford to eat, to feed. Yeah, feed.
Shit, along with income tax.
Yeah.
I had money saved up when I was in Boston, so
Where'd you play?
I did arena for like 8 years, but I went out to Chicago and I did a couple of preseasons.
Oh, with the Bears?
Yeah.
Well, what year did you play arena? Because my brother, he played up until about 6 years, maybe 7. Well, he probably stopped playing maybe 10. Nah, it might have been 10 years at this point.
I did arena I want to say 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you my age, I'm sure.
Yeah. 04 to 09.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think he started playing arena until 2010. And then I want to say he probably did it until 03. Okay. Yeah, so you got all right as this year. Yeah, he played for South Dakota, Spokane, Vegas. I forget what Arizona team. Yeah. Yeah. He was in the middle 2 league. I think he played half a season or 1 season. Because I think Vegas is in the highest league, right? See, buddy? Yeah. He might have played in all 3 because I think the South Dakota team is like an IFL league. Yeah. One of my clients I cut earlier today played arena. He played for some team in New York, I think. What up, dog?
Oh, you made it.
Did it early. I appreciate you. Save you some time. And Uber.
Where your stuff at?
It's in the car. I put it all in the car. Yeah.
people at the mall? No.
Kind of sort of, yeah. I found a good store.
Which one?
It was like the second store.
Same, still the same kind of shirt you had or something?
No. I can't find like shirts that I like. It's kind of hard. Like
Me and Mama came across one. We didn't even go in that one. They, you know, like the green one you had, the green stuff on it. When we went in there, we walked by a store and I was like, damn, me and Eric didn't even go in this store. It was like on the corner of a walkway, an entrance.
Yeah.
It was like Katie Mills Mall? Yeah.
Yeah, some
it was
stores
like,
just
had
ducked off.
glitter type stuff all on it. It's like they look like neighborhood type stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I was like, damn, we ain't going that one.
Yeah. I did see a store and they had, I was trying to look for some jeans, like some jeans and stuff, and I found a store. And it was, remember that one store when it was crowded, really crowded? It was like really dark in there. I went there and I was like, I just started, I was like, you know what, let me just like look and look. And I found tables like stuff for like 60% off. Like their jeans were like $60 and I got them for $20. Very good jeans.
You got them?
Yeah, I got them. And they had, I don't know what they call them, like crew neck arm sleeves. Like they look like, you know what I'm talking about? Arm sleeves.
Chucks.
Yeah, that is awesome.
I'm trying to get on some chucks. You don't know about chucks.
I'm trying to change my style. I want to have like, you know?
Diversify. Yeah, that's that casual.
See you, buddy. Yeah. I'm trying to like switch it up.
I'd be a trendsetter. I'd just set my own stuff.
Yeah. I was really looking at stuff.
You from the West Coast, you should have owned about 3 pairs of them anyway. Right. There ain't no reason you should have that chucks in your wardrobe.
Fair enough. Good point.
Kids wear Crocs like they chucks nowadays. Right.
The crazy thing about chucks is the older they are, the better they are.
Yeah. I seen someone with some chucks. They had some like long boards. Yeah, like the outfit was tough. I was like, that inspired me. I was like, you know, let me get some chucks. Like I can see the potential of those shoes, and they can go to everyday fit.
It don't matter if they're dirty or not. But like those are chucks. When they get dirty, they just classics at that point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You can rock them. It don't even matter. You ain't gotta clean them, wipe them.
The red ones look nice too.
Yeah, the red ones clean. The blue ones, the black ones are always the classic.
Yeah.
The blue ones, the beige ones, and the red ones.
And they're really cheap too.
Mm-hmm. That was Converse and Katie Mills you went to?
Uh-huh, yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back because I gotta give me some more.
Yeah, me too. I want to get the red ones. Those red ones are fire.
Mm-hmm. I want them to be like, damn, who did your beard, bro? I'm gonna go check him out.
Yeah. What up, my friend?
You're right here.
He locked in.
He called me like it's a national murder. I
didn't know you were leaving me.
See you guys. place here in Houston that do the hair.
Yeah. But you didn't say nothing really else about it after that. Did you like looked into it some more?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check them out. I'm gonna probably go.
By the end of the year?
Yeah. You probably go sometime.
Yeah. And was it around what, 6?
It was
8? Okay. Yeah, could have swore, but this was like 3-4 years ago. One of my clients did it. I think he said he paid around 12. I'm sorry, 6. Around 6.
Yeah.
He said Bosley was charging like 12 at the time, and then he said he found 2 other places that were charging 6.
Yeah.
And so he went with one of them.
Yeah.
Did they already tell you like what the standard, like the procedure was? Like they gonna have you shaved and?
Nah, ain't no. So they gonna do all of that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you gonna, then like you gotta. I want to say like you can't get a cutter. You can't touch it for like 3 months or something.
Yeah. A couple of months and stuff.
Yeah, because when he got it, I had a suspicion he wasn't gonna have like a good outcome because he had a real dry scalp. And so when they moved his hair around, they were putting, good hair on bad soil. That boy
say bad soil. Can't plant big grass.
Yeah, you can't plant grass on the concrete, dog. I mean, come on. But like he had really, like his scalp was really dry, or like the parts where he was bald were real dry.
Yeah.
And so I just kind of had a hunch that it wasn't gonna work out. And then, I cut his hair for probably like 9 months after he had the surgery, and it looked like it did when he first started. Whereas like your scalp don't look dry. So I believe you probably have a better outcome than he did.
I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop it.
Hey man, but pull my forehead down, doc.
I'm gonna drop it on back down to its original thing.
Yeah. Are you gonna have them do that?
I might have them bring it up.
I would love to see how that turned out. Because if that goes well for you, I'm going there. Because that's what I I like, I know, like, so, I'm more interested in getting my beard, like, kind of, reconstructed.
Yeah, they do beards.
Yeah, man, I'm going to walk around like fucking Drizzy Drake, man, Rick Ross, man, I don't know. I'm going to have well, an afro on my face.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah. Wish the hell you would get your beard fixed. I'm going next. Hold the spot for me, doc.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm afraid of scarring. You know what I'm saying? We about the same complexion, so I feel like, bro, you can get your beard corrected. I'm going, oh yeah, I'm like a goddamn fool. We gonna raise it?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. I wish the hell you would get your shit fixed. You know what? Yeah, man, fix my corners, man. You're getting wide over here, man.
I'm getting a little thick over here, man.
Help me with everything, man. Yeah, if I can get them to take this shit off from under my neck, well, I'll be wanting to fight somebody.
I know, bro.
Yeah. They can take that and put it on the top of my beard.
Kind of move it up.
Yeah. Just redistribute.
Yeah, I mean, that's ideal. Nobody really wants to.
Yeah, I sure though. But yeah, if it don't scar too bad, I don't know, like everybody different, right? But if I could just see an example of somebody that had it on their face and they recovered well, I say, man, go ahead, Mr. Green, go ahead, man. Either way, player, you my lead blocker, dog.
That was my PCP said, hey, let me see you when you get done. Come see me when you finish.
Yeah.
And you may have a crash system.
Yeah. Nah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna come on this bitch looking like Ricardo Ross.
Right.
go ahead and put my forehead down too. I'm going back there too, man. Go ahead.
It's back there, Doc.
He'll be a boy.
I seen you post about your milkshake.
Man, bro, I was so mad about that. It's like, goddamn, how you can't figure this out. I had an example today. It was, I mean, this kid was only like 4 years old, but he, I was telling him, you know, like I said in the video, signed his name, and his dad took the marker and started writing, which was like, all right, cool, bro, but you know, like, what's your, what's your strategy? Like, are you parenting children or are you parenting adults? You know, you're trying to help this young person become a responsible adult. Problem solving. Let them apply what they learn. This kid's in a bad spot. My mom used to tell me, figure it out. Now, you know, I'm a grown ass man. I'm a productive adult. I know people my age that can't figure shit out.
Because everyone forced to figure that shit out.
Exactly, because like ain't nothing wrong with loving the shit out your kid. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But sometimes, man, loving a kid too much is a detriment. I think that's why my cousin in jail right now. Our moms are twins. His mama loved his dirty draws. I was not treated like that at all. And as a kid, I was pissed. I was mad about that. Now I'm thankful y'all didn't love me like that, because I'll be running from the booty warrior all day in a place like this.
Right. Love him too much, he start feeling like he was entitled.
Exactly. And then they're just helpless. Like, they don't got no life skills at all. It's like, bro, it's hard out here, but the job market is difficult. So you raising kids, maybe you put them in all the nicer schools and all that, right? Maybe you give them, maybe you pay for all their education, all that. It don't matter when they get out into the job force. It don't matter how many degrees they got. I know people with master's degrees out of work. That's a joke. I know people with doctorates out of work. And I don't know why, but all I'm saying is your education don't guarantee you nothing. It might guarantee you an opportunity, but you ain't gonna keep no job just because you got paperwork. Cook. And then make sure both sides. As far as like, and make sure I fade both sides. Yeah. Winner. Yeah, and I was gonna say, should I trim it or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead now and try to.
You said, what did you play in the ring?
See.
Oh, you okay? Yeah, and in arena you get a run ahead start. Like, that was insane.
That was cool because they came around at me full speed. It's like running into a brick wall with some person who understands the skill.
Yeah, you have to be one of the biggest corners in the league.
Yeah. So they was running at me, they wasn't getting off the ground.
Yeah.
They was getting blown up at 9. What height you think is that?
This is probably at a 3 if I'm guessing.
You want to go over with it too. That's not a 3.
Yep, that's not 3. Go down to a 2?
Yeah, you want to.
All right, that's it.
Sticking up out of the 3, that's how you know it's a 3.
Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, it was just like when I ran over with a 3, like I could barely see the hair through the ball. Yeah.
I'm gonna get greedy and be like, man, pull my edge up down to my eyebrow. I'm gonna get greedy. Pull my yeah, right. All right, well, he was
Yeah, but that.
he looks like a fool.
Pull my edge up down to my nostrils, man. I don't want to ever go back.
That's how he wanted it. Yeah. What's crazy was like he left it so wide.
Yeah.
He brought it down low and made it wide. Like, wow, brother, who was consulting you, man?
We'll bring it down to where, not to where you look like you're 18 again. I was like, no, that's what I'm
Right. Yeah. That's the point. That's the point.
Like she had this yesterday.
These kids, Eric age, be wanting enhancements.
It's like, man, your edge of makeup never look better than this. Why are you putting enhancements? Why are you putting that fake makeup on this?
We need enhancements.
Yeah. Wait till you 40.
Then you're going to start needing that.
Yeah, that's it.
Then you're going to need enhancements.
Yeah, she had a 7th grader wanted enhancements. Like, why? Sit your ass down, man. Thank the Lord, man.
7th grade?
Yeah, thank the Lord. His edge up, he wasn't in trouble or nothing. He just wanted, he just being greedy.
Wait till that shit starts.
Yeah. Right. It's like it's all nigga wearing heels. Like, what? Stop, man. Quit cheating, man.
You got the cheat code.
Yeah. That's still song, man. Chill out, man. Salute. Man. You wouldn't shake it off?
Yeah, I had to.
All right, man. All right. CJ, you got a minute?
Yeah.
All right. They booked around your appointment, father and son? All right, cool. Thanks, bud.
Y'all still thinking about selling and moving? Oh, yeah, okay.
We thinking no more.
Yeah, but like, have y'all got an idea? Are you still thinking about doing the property, like the land, or are you just gonna just?
Yeah, but we're gonna ride it out for probably about 2 years. Or something.
So okay, so 2 more years. Okay, cause so like what I've been doing is I've been paying a couple $1,000 a month extra on my toward my principal. I want to be done paying my mortgage in 10 years. So I just been throwing extra money at it. Yeah. Oh yeah. But if y'all are serious, if y'all are open to that, find some land and figure something out, then I'll just keep on my plan. Because I'm not in a hurry. And I know it might not be the best time to sell, this coming year or whatever.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Well,
I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna sell. We're still looking at trying to get property, but we're gonna stack up because I'm gonna go get a courtesy spot to where I ain't gotta pay for rent. Really.
Yeah.
Just try to stack up money from that point and then figure out what we're gonna do from there forward. That's the idea.
were you guys restricted with the free spots?
As far as what we're looking for.
No, you said you can get a courtesy spot. Where?
Oh, I'm looking at going back out towards downtown.
Okay.
Midtown area.
Same taper or what am I doing? Huh?
What do you think?
I feel like,
Same thing.
yeah, I feel like you got longer waves, do a 2 on top, mid off there. Taper.
Okay.
Yep. Are those courtesy spots just like 1-bedroom studios or like?
Nah, you can get what you want. 2, 3 bedroom.
No good.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a 2. I'm looking at these high rises in the midtown area. I go there, but if I go there, I'm still gonna pay a little something, but it ain't gonna be nowhere near what I'm
Yeah.
Do they monitor them strictly? Because it sounds like you could. It sounds like a come on waiting to happen.
Yeah, nah, it's really a chill little deal, man. Because there don't be nothing going on in the department. All I have to do is make sure nobody gets food.
Yeah.
On occasions.
Right.
Which in luxury ones, more than likely nobody's going to do that because they don't want to jeopardize getting evicted out of that.
Right.
Just when you go to the neighborhood apartments that you can have issues with.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be doing the thing how you get in the high rise?
Yeah. I used to.
Oh, you get, is it the free rent or is it just way less?
It depends on where I go.
Okay.
Yeah, it depends on where I go.
But I'm saying like, sound like you could flip that into like just have a renter pay you and you pay the difference and then pocket the rest. And
it's been some officers that.
Yeah. They got caught up.
They got caught up.
Yeah. Huh.
It's been some that did it. Some probably haven't got caught up.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, it's been some that have done it and are doing that now.
Yeah.
I thought about getting a 2-bedroom and getting a roommate and renting it out to somebody, and they just cover it.
Yeah. The ones that got caught, did they lose their job or they just lost that opportunity?
They lost that opportunity for good.
Yeah.
Like they can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
What's that, about 70, huh, Shawn?
47 and 27. Yeah, 74. Thank you. When are you going to your sophomore year? My bad, man. Senior, my bad, man.
Maybe chuckle a little bit.
My bad, man. No disrespect intended.
He like, how old are you, 12?
Man, listen. One day you'll get to an age where you're going to appreciate when somebody underestimates you, man. Yeah.
Yeah. I look that old.
Right.
That's when you should have a problem.
Yeah.
I'm an ROTC now.
ROTC? What that mean? I don't.
I said, what that mean?
It's like.
It's like an army press.
No. I know what it is. I just don't know.
What they do.
Like, why is that the answer to the question?
Oh no, I was just like saying like.
Yeah.
Like it's just a classic translation.
Okay. Because I know, because one of my cousins was in the ROTC program as a freshman.
Oh, he was?
In St. Louis, yeah. In St. Louis.
Some do it from freshman year all
Yeah.
the way up.
And so some people have been like, well, no, you can't be ROTC until you're a junior. I was like, I'm telling you what I know, bro.
Really?
Yeah, he was in St. Louis, or I think he was in East St. Louis. But like St. Louis and East St. Louis are right next to each other. So he was in one of the two, but he was in that from like a freshman.
Oh wow.
So that's why I'm like, well, what you mean? Like, what grade do they allow y'all to do that here?
You can start.
You can't?
You can.
Oh, you can. Okay. Yeah, his whole high school career he was in ROTC.
I don't know how the ranks are in ROTC. But I know like once you actually enlisted, it's like E1, E2, E3, and E4. Yeah. But I don't know how it is in ROTC.
Well, 10 minutes later, I still don't know what grade you're in, player, so I apologize.
You say you don't know?
I see 10 minutes later, dog, I still don't know what grade you're in, player, so I apologize. See? Okay, all right. Cool. The suspense was killing me, dog.
Tell me again.
What up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walking in?
Appointment.
With
Matt.
Okay, got it.
Alright. I can't wait for it to start getting cold.
Same. This 30 straight months of summer feels getting old. Ain't nothing like Seattle, though.
Phone charger too.
It's for the high school kids.
Oh, they come here if you want to charge their phone?
Yes.
They be want to come here and try and charge their phone?
Yes.
Hit them in their pocket.
Yeah, absolutely.
They be like, hey, can I use y'all chargers?
I don't ever think we charge anybody for it, but I just the threat, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Threat ain't being charged. Like usually, like we'll just make them buy a snack or something.
Yeah.
Like you wanna hang out, that's cool. Can't do that for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, just buy something. You wanna buy nothing, that's cool. You wanna charge your phone, $2.
Yeah.
Our electricity bill goes up every time you plug your phone into the wall, goddamn.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we didn't used to be like that, man. But what tripped me out is like these parents to let their kids come here, which is fine. We made it for that. But what tripped me out is they ain't never thanked us. So a lot of the time, and it be little girls too. Like they'll stay here, you know, for hours a day, right? And then mama or daddy don't step in here and be like, man, what y'all got going on? What environment is my daughter in? That's the stuff that tripped me out.
Yeah.
Because barbershops don't have a good reputation,
Yeah.
right? So it's like, how you just willy-nilly let your kid come sit? And maybe I don't know. Maybe they researched this and they know, oh, this is a good place for my kid. But then come say something. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all making sure my baby good. You know what I'm saying? Like, golly, say something.
Yeah, all right. Instead of making y'all babysit.
Yeah. It's like, nah, bro. Nah. Damn. But the problem is, in addition to that, man, these kids is bad. They bad.
Even in here?
Yes. Yeah. No, I don't have to kick a few kids out. We had to call the cops on some girls one time.
What?
Yeah. We so I didn't recognize them, but they were the daughters of some guy that came here a lot. But I didn't recognize his daughters. And our policy was, you know, you're gonna be here, buy something. If you ain't gonna buy nothing, that's cool. And hang on outside. Well, I guess he told his daughters to come here after school and he would pick them up at whatever time.
He run that by you?
He didn't say nothing to me. I don't. He my client. He was Erica's client. It was a Mexican girl. So he didn't say nothing to me, which you don't have to. But we told them, cool. If your dad told you to hang out here, buy something, and you straight. And they just kept going, and they sat down. And like 5 minutes later, I noticed they went and got done, and they ain't sent us some money, via Cash App. So I reminded them. And they just went, and I'm like, after the third, I got mad, and then Marcella said something to him, and they again, yeah, and then again they hit her with the so, I was livid, and so I told him, I said, listen, man, we finna call them people. And then she called her dad or whatever, and her dad started calling me. But at this point, we ain't gonna talk about it. Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about it. The time to call me was before they got disrespectful. I don't care what. You ain't got, it ain't nothing. And I told them, I said, your dad won't talk to me, tell them to come talk to me. I'm not gonna talk to you on the phone. Yeah. And the thing is, bro, like, you got to teach your kids to respect the environments that they get in. And these kids be trying to put themselves in an adult's place. And that's just, man, look, this ain't what you want. One of my buddies, his son just turned 18, and when I tell you this nigga wants to go to jail, he wants to go to jail. He on probation or out on bond or whatever. Well, both. Out on bond. Ran away again. He had a court date on the 5th of September. Ran away again. And one time, while all this stuff was going on, before he got this last offense, I told him, I said, man, this dude's in prison bigger than me, dog. They won't, they gonna get you. The booty warrior may not be. I said, bruh, he might not be that wild, but he on that spectrum. I said, man, you don't want that, dog.
You don't want that fleece jump.
I'm telling you. I said, man, I'm telling you, bro. You think you want to live that life, bro? They mean it.
Boy, I said, booty is more important than eating. I was like, what?
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
More important than eating.
Right?
I'm like,
yeah, man. You know?
Is this more important than eating?
Yeah, really? You mean that? Huh?
You ain't hungry?
Said, I'm on a booty diet. Okay then, man. Live your life, well.
It's crazy though, just speaking about how they done made him social media famous.
Yes, celebrating
him on all of these
podcasts and shows,
the balloons and shows and other stuff, like offer him talking about he want to sleep with dudes.
Yeah.
Like that's why I say this generation crazy. Yeah. We never would have had that in our.
But I'll say this though, I think generations before us looked at us crazy for SAG. Yeah. On that fleece, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. On that tip. But I agree, bro, that wasn't what we was on. That was not what we was on at all.
Yeah, I was just listening to some of his stuff, like what he was saying. People were interviewing him. He was it's just even embarrassing just to even talk about it. It's just, you don't even want to repeat this.
Yeah.
Like, is he for real?
Yeah, nah. And like, you know, if you got life, I'm not saying I agree. I'm saying I get it, bro.
If you ain't been nowhere else but there,
yeah,
that's you.
I can understand someone that's got life and bro, like I ain't never getting out.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? This is all I got. These are my only options, okay? Someone's gonna bust it open. Like, fine.
He's sitting in the cell like, man, have you ever?
Never, dog. No. Don't even finish the sentence. Don't even start the sentence, bro.
No. I was gonna say, have you ever ate chicken? That's all I want to ask you. It's one day the question gonna come out.
Right. Oh Lord.
Have you ever? No. I mean, you gonna eat the rest of that sandwich? You gonna build up the confidence to say, yeah, you've been in all your life. You don't know that. It's like, what movie was that? That movie with Q-Tip. You remember when Q-Tip went to prison? What movie was that? Where him and his homeboy grew up together. They were little. They grew up. His homeboy went to prison when they were little. Like when they were small. He wound up going to jail in prison. And he'd been in there ever since I think he was like 15. Never been with a chick. And then Q-Tip wound up getting locked up in prison and coming across him in prison. And his homeboy took to him like, yo, you know, this my dude right here, man. Back in the day, man, we was all, you know, man, what happened to you type thing. So as time went on in the prison,
Q-Tip kind of started breaking down, kind of crying because he was like, man, I can't do this. This ain't me. I ain't supposed to be in this. And his homeboy was holding on to him. He was like, man, it's okay, man. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's all right, man. Look, man, I got you, dog. I got you. He started looking out for him, bringing toilet paper, all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Whooping niggas from
He caught him.
Yeah, Q-Tip crying, so now he's holding on to him like, man, it's good, man, it's good, man. We boys, I'm here for you. And then he tried to kiss Q-Tip on the slide. He's like, man, what you doing, man? And he started going out, man. What you mean what I'm doing, man? I've been here ever since I was 15 years old, man. He was like, in his early 30s now. He was like, man, you know what it's like to never have to kiss a woman or do this and do that? You know what I'm saying? So it was just kind of, that's where that point where you say, man, I get it. If that's been around all your life, that's where you going to be at. But, what's the name of that movie? I can't think of it. It was a pretty good movie, though. It was a pretty good movie. I think when Q-Tip was trying to get out, his homeboy was mad at him, turned against him. And he low-key tried to kill Q-Tip as soon as he was getting out. So it was a real good movie, though.
Was it a serious movie or like a comedy type movie?
No, it was a serious movie.
It was okay. Yeah, I never heard that one. Sounds like an interesting watch.
No, it was real good.
Like 3 all the way to 11-year-old.
What? Wayne?
One discipline or 70, so like
Prison Song.
Prison Song. I never heard of it.
Yeah, it was Prison Song. It came out in 01. You gotta watch it.
Okay, check it out.
It was pretty good.
Prison
Song. Yeah. That was it. Prison Song, man. It was good.
What up, Nas? Let the door shut!
MMA and boxing and stuff, they're not so much.
I think Master P was in this
kids
too.
are mostly doing jiu-jitsu now. But that's what the coaches recommend. Like, get your kids in jiu-jitsu and they turn about, like 10,
I like Q-Tip as a rapper. I don't know why he even put that out.
I think it was like some contract BS. That's
That's
why a lot of them like really good rappers. You're like, why did they stop making music?
Yeah.
Contract BS.
Fat Joe was in it. Mary J. Blige was in it.
Like the All-Star thing.
Yeah, they had pretty nice cast.
6 years old.
Oh, yeah, real good soundtrack.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
It did. Q-Tip was killing a lot of it in there too.
Ready now?
Sounds like ball of life. Let's get some shots.
It might be on. Might be on Tubi. Hulu.
Did you say you got a Prince costume too?
No.
Okay.
I said you be killing me with
Yeah. One of my clients said he had a Prince costume. I was saying because October damn near on the corner.
That and the Captain Crunch. Them two be doing it for me. I'm like, God damn it, Shawn, you did it again.
Yeah.
That bus pass. Goddamn.
Captain Crunch.
I'm gonna set that shit on fire when I see it. I hate that costume so much. I forgot about that. The Captain Crunch.
Yeah.
So you do it to me every time.
My bad, G.
Now I'm trying to get my clients to do some skits with me. And I thought you were the one that had it. Must have been. It was Mr. Ham. Yeah, he the one that had the Prince costume. Yeah. You gotta coordinate.
I'm getting on the gear with some coaches like they want to come straight here. I'll take care of this and that. And then they kind of put quants in my mind. And then like step in like quants is the biggest thing that they play. Quants got a lot of best guys.
Man, I got a costume this year. I hope it, bro. I hope it work out. I hope it work out. I already ordered it.
What were you from Halloween last year? That's why I said something.
I mean, bro, I dress up every day in October, so I was like everything.
Really?
Like, I dress up every day in October. So yeah, I was a lot of things. So I don't remember what I ended up being on Halloween, but but yeah, this year I really hope that this one costume hit because I'm
Are you able to be something scary or not?
well, most of the time we have so many young kids in here. I try to stay away from like the scary stuff because we don't want kids to cry. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of kids they really believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like they'll walk in and start crying. I had a kid. I wasn't even scary. It wasn't even a scary costume. He was like 3. He walked in here and he saw me in the costume and he lost it. And he was ordinarily like real easy to cut. And he saw me in whatever costume it was, and it wasn't even a scary one. He lost it. But now one of my costumes this year is gonna be I'm gonna be Drake.
Hey Dad.
I never understood.
Could you
What did raisin?
Yeah, the raisin.
You say put on what? Raisin?
Add the 5.
5 more?
Yeah. Yeah, I got this Drake costume idea. I'm gonna break out this year.
Drake.
Drake.
Make the rapper?
Yes.
Wait, damn, costume?
No, I'm making it up.
Wait, how would that work?
So I'm gonna be BBL Drizzy, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna get the braided wig. I'm gonna get a big ass beard, and then I'm gonna get like some tight pants and put like some, try to make it look like I got a, yeah. Then, but yeah, I'm gonna have the shades. I'm gonna have a BBL. I'm gonna have, and I'm gonna have the beard and the braid. Yeah. So I hope that one lands real well. I just ordered the stuff just last week, so hopefully that one's gonna turn out well. Too short to not have fun. Okay, thank you.
Did you go on my hairline like last time, didn't you? Like,
Oh, okay, yeah, I got.
The dogs are expensive, bro. Each dog is like 1,200, 1,500, 2,400. And me and the boss just see eye to eye and told me some shit one day. Like his other employees were lacking off. There's two managers, one of them, and then the other one was put in with the chick that works there. So all I was having to her with the chick couldn't even pay him. And I told him something about everything and they fired me. Yeah, it's called pet land. But yeah, and then the owner of that shop found out. So he really liked me, so he offered me a job back. And I was off to. I just told him, like, I told him to what goes on. About them story, if he closes the door, probably give him freaky ass shit on the side. So that's on y'all. I can see myself working there. Many people are just acting hard they want, and letting other people act hard they want. And making other people do the work for them. People like, oh, I understand, but I was there.
Well,
Later on this job, I like this too.
I'll never disrespect again, man. My bad, man. Let me make it, dog.
Comfy chair, go to sleep. There's one person I've been waiting to see all week. You. Go back over there. No haircut is better than whatever it is.
Right. So they're not fade or?
Please, yeah, mid-fade.
No, I'm saying because they not fade.
Yeah, I don't know what you tend to. Maybe that's what they do.
Yeah.
It's over there. It's good trick on top.
Yeah. Besides the Trump, everything else is cool.
And then he did something where he smacked me with powder. Afterwards, he smacked me with powder, and then he cleaned it off with. It didn't feel like alcohol. My whole face had like many pimples like on my whole face. Like after that, I don't know. It was an experience though. I'll never forget. It caught me off guard though. Powder caught me off guard.
Interesting.
Like, his demeanor was just like, I'm killing it. You know, he showed me a mirror. He was just like, look. Yeah. You see, when he threw the powder, he was just like, yeah, I'm in my bag.
Yeah. He was like,
He don't like them little.
You salt baby.
Look a lot of commodities.
Yeah. That's great,
The part
dog.
is, it was one of my military members that suggested me not go to him.
Yeah. So he already kind of took that L and was trying to save your life. He said he thought he was in his bag.
You can tell when somebody's in their bag too.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't usually do this for everybody, but for you, for you to watch this.
Watch me.
Yeah. Oh man.
He said he threw some product.
Why do you think I've been away for almost a month since I got back? I was just like, I'm just gonna start over.
That's tough, dog. I'm sorry you went through that, brother. Actually, one of my clients, he does government contracts. And I asked him, I was like, how hard would it be to like get a government contract as a barber? He's like, easy. And he sent me some kind of website to go and look through. And I found some stuff, but I'm like, this don't make no sense. It's got one thing called a barber. I forgot what it's called. I'm gonna show you. But yeah, it didn't make no sense. I'm like, none of the description sounds like a barber.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it's a different kind of thing. But it said barbershop something. Concession. Barbershop concession. Like, what is that?
No clue.
Yeah. I'm gonna check in with them tomorrow. I'm gonna see what they talking about.
Now, but the one thing that I'm still adjusting to is the Texas heat.
Yeah, bro.
I was there for like 2 weeks, and it's like...
It was Germany?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like 60 at night. It was some 55 sometimes.
Yeah.
I always go to work over here. It's 95.
You're right, I know. Sun come out at 95.
Yeah. That's the only adjustment. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, no, he don't quit down here, boy.
Yeah. As soon as they cut the plant off,
back in Arizona.
How you been?
Been alright, man. We still trying to figure out where we moving. So hopefully we get some closure in the next couple weeks. I can't imagine we wouldn't know nothing by the end of the month. It's just, bro, it's dragging on too long. Yeah, it's dragging on too long. But yeah, we got they just started actually making progress in the strip mall next to us, so that's where we're trying to go. And so it looked like for a while it wasn't nothing shaking, but now it looked like they actually started to put, pen to paper, get things going. So
it's down the street from there.
now it's right next door. It's literally in this parking lot.
Oh, go.
So like, you know where the donut shop is on the corner? It's right next to the donut shop. There used to be a patch of grass right there. Now they got construction. Like they removed the grass and the weeds and stuff. Now they got bulldozers and they're like leveling it right now. About to start laying the plumbing and the electrical. And in a couple weeks they'll probably start the framing of it and all that concrete and all that stuff. So now right now we're looking to go here, but I just looked up something, looked into something a little while ago, so I'm gonna see. It's still near here. It's on Fry and Longenbach, so we'll see what they talk about. But yeah, I'm still staying in the general area because I live over here, so I'm not trying to.
You actually been looking at my contract's up until I'm trying to look at houses. I want to say it's close to here, but around here there's like a lot of new development.
Yes, a lot of new houses.
Yeah. She's been looking at it.
Where y'all stay right now?
Close to like Highway 6 between Cleveland and Houston.
Okay.
Off of I-10.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I want to do like a full deployment, kind of what I just did for this 2 weeks. So I don't know when I'll be able to do that, but I don't want to get like a house
house before I got New York. Right. It's just us out here, so she doesn't like being home, especially for that amount of time. Probably like 6 to 12 months.
Do you plan to retire, or are you just gonna not renew your contract?
Man, I love the branch of the military that I served for so much. I can't think about ever leaving them. If I had to, it would be up to my contract.
Yeah.
I might give them a couple more years.
Now, is 20 just when you get 100% retirement, or is 20 like the earliest you can retire?
No, you can retire as soon as your contract's over. But to get the retirement, you got to do 20.
What's like?
I feel like it might be different for active because I'm not active, so it might be different for active. But I know, like for me, I would have to do 20 to get my retirement. Yeah, I'm not doing 20.
Yeah. So, and you're saying that like you won't get any retirement unless you're 20, or it just maxes out at 20.
So you get benefits to get like a pension. You got to do 20, and then I think you can't touch it until like after you're 65 or something.
So you gotta find something.
Yeah.
Unless you're disabled.
Yeah. I mean, not bad, but I'm not doing it. Sorry.
Sorry.
I want to do that deployment before we move again. Because right now at the apartment complex we stay at, we got like the 3-bedroom. My daughter has the pool, and like there's other little kids in the neighborhood that she knows.
Right. Well, I mean, somebody like my neighborhood got a pool. You know what I'm saying? So like, you would still.
That's something that I'm finding out. Because I'm used to like 20 or 25 years ago where it was like you got your own pool and it's over. But a lot of these new communities have like the pool and playgrounds and stuff like that. That's in the city. There's my friend's mom stayed out here too. He moved his mom here from New Jersey.
Yeah. You say he comes here, or?
Oh no, he lives here as well.
I know. I'm saying like he comes to the shop, or he just happens to live in Cyprus.
His mom does.
Okay.
Yeah. He stays in Houston right now, but they're looking to move again. Yeah. I think they're looking at Cyprus as well. Oh, really? Cyprus is a nice area.
I'd say it's Cyprus kind of where it's at right now.
Yeah. It's a good distance to look at that. Maybe my privilege as a truck driver. I appreciate it right now so much. I hate 45.
Well, 99 about to have a bunch of construction on it. Yeah, they're about to extend, like widen it by a lane from like Morton, I think they said, or I-10 to 290. Yeah, so you're gonna have a little bit of both.
I'm not gonna like it.
Yeah, not for a couple months. Okay. Not for maybe a year. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I can't remember. Sorry, you remember what it said? How long it's gonna take? Did you see the post about 99 expanding? No.
It's 45. It's just like
shit show.
Oh man, you can see an accident every 10 seconds because of the wild stuff.
Yeah. I remember when I first moved here, I had to, because I was a district manager for AT&T, so I had to drive all over Texas, it felt like, and I had, I noticed at 45 it had all the trucks.
You couldn't fall asleep on that highway. You were already just so anxious and stressed out driving next to all these 18-wheelers.
This shit was the 18-wheelers again. It'd be like the Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
The cars with the paper plates. Like, they don't have no regard for nobody.
I seen on Bush, he was there with $200 credit. I was like, bro.
I think one of my biggest pet peeves on truck drivers is when I see somebody accelerating in another lane and there's nobody behind me and they accelerate to get in front of me to brake, to turn. Behind me.
And you're 18-wheeler driver.
Yes.
Do you know of any low-cost schools to get your CDLs?
So I don't know if they still have the same name. I went to a school called Ace Kings.
Ace Kings?
Yes. Cause they're right by my apartment on Highway 6, but now I think they're on the Sam Houston Tollway. And a lot of the people that went there got like assistance somehow. I don't know how they did it, but we ended up paying cash. They paid off compared to like what I'd be now for a living.
Right. Roughly, what was the cost back then?
26.
2600?
Yeah.
Because somebody was telling us about a program that's like 1300 or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
I get the school I went to though, they give you like a whole like book of like, if you memorize it, there's no way you can fail. It's literally just all the answers. There's a bunch of stuff. Besides like driving is like the last part. They want you to know like every part of the engine and the air brakes and all of that. So.
Back to life.
Yeah, 2 months.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah. I know we can fix it, bro.
You should see pictures of what it was, of what it looked like.
What I said we like,
I don't remember that. I just remember. No, I don't remember you saying that.
There was no blend. It was just hair and then ball.
Like this what the people like.
Yeah. The rash.
Was it expensive? So basically, it was worth every penny.
No.
It still was.
Was it worth the penny?
That's tough.
I sent you
visa.
I was sent before. You see me more frequently.
My man.
Yeah. Alright, well, take care.
Move up.
Yeah, it's called a Fury Fight.
Come on with it, man.
Fury something.
How are you doing today? Good, buddy. How are you?
If you just switch to Fury, it'll be the off day.
Finally.
First Sunday off in the morning.
Finally got you off day.
Fury the Kevin Holland? Yeah. He be training on the gym. We got heavy UFC and stuff in the gym.
Okay.
I got a picture.
Did you say your still at Crocs, or where you at now?
I'm at Randall's now.
Random, that's right.
Because of
You said that's better?
yeah, they give better hours. It's less pace, but I'm getting more than what I was getting at
Yeah. Oh, Hey Dude's that. But Hey Dude's owns Crocs.
Crocs, yeah. Yeah, so since nobody was really going to the mall, only on like the summers and stuff like that, then I wouldn't really get any hours. So then I get paid every 2 weeks, and my paycheck would be like barely $100. It's like nothing. And then the drive there is about 15-20 minutes, so I gotta put money into the car for gas.
Right.
At that point, it's not even worth it.
Yeah, you basically paying to work there.
Exactly.
But you live near Randall's?
Yeah, I'm just like 10 minutes from Randall's. I don't have to take the toll to get there, and it's not really that busy.
What am I doing?
So I want to kind of keep it high, but I want to do a low taper.
Low taper?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So a taper is just here and here. You want a low fade would be all the way around. What do you think? A taper or a fade?
Is there a way that I could do like the taper first?
Yeah, we'll start with that. I just didn't know if you accidentally said taper when you meant fade. What up, my friend? I don't know. Tonight? Yes, sir, you? That's a lot. So then this is gonna get cut off. You know that?
Yeah.
And then do you want me to shape it like this? Just bring it up, or do you want me to like kind of bring out more of this in? My Wi-Fi is right there.
So like,
here.
Not if your dad's here.
So almost like that, but like, you see how like my hair is kind of covering my ears? Like I don't really want that. I want something. I know his hair is like different texture.
Yeah.
But
you want the same thing. You want to off your ears, and so like your hair like comes all the way over your ear, obviously, and his hair is more like you would lose all that if you want hair like this. You doing that? Cool. Let's go.
so like would it almost be like top hair?
Now, those two videos you showed me are tapers.
Yeah.
You still want that, or do you want a fade? Because I can do the fade and make it, shape it like that, or what do you think? Because I can still leave the top alone and still give you the taper while bringing this in.
I would say I wanted to keep the taper to make it look like as much similar as
Yeah,
that.
I got you. No problem.
Yeah, Zap and Roger.
Nope, just Zap.
Apparently. I think this is Charlie Wilson. So my guess is it's Zap and Charlie.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm just showing love with it, bro. Like I said, I'm just showing myself to help. I'm about to make my debut. Hopefully, get some fights, get slower.
Saw that fight last night.
Yeah, that shit was bad.
I didn't see it. I saw
Boring,
the-
bro.
Horrible fight.
I didn't see it. I saw the highlights.
Who was
I mean, that's
it?
what he does,
Highlights, it
though.
wasn't even in the
I
highlights.
mean, that's what he does. He does that, man. That's his whole game.
He caught him.
Caught him straight right on the. I think it was like on the temple right here.
Yeah. He
That
caught him
soft
right
spot
on the
right there.
temple.
He'll get knocked out.
Who was it?
This is a guy named Lerone Mertens from the UK.
What, was it boxing or UFC?
UFC.
Ah, okay.
I've been waiting for this. Man, I was hoping he beat him up. Knock this dude out, bro.
Yeah, bro, he got me excited at the end when he threw in that
Yeah,
rear naked
dude.
choke.
I was like, about time, man. Because you know he's going to go down. You know he is. You know, he could have caught him with a knee or something. You know, when he goes down, he doesn't look forward.
Yeah, he was very square and his guard was very high.
Yeah.
But you can't be that high. And he wasn't really threatening like any knees or any uppercuts or nothing.
But when he got him in that, I don't know what it's called. It's not scissors, not.
The double leg?
No, when he had his arms like
Oh,
that.
the crucifix.
Crucifix, yeah. Man, that's hard to get out of, bro. He was playing good defense. I ain't gonna lie on that ground, dude.
I
He
played the
was, but I
crucifix
just.
before, bro. There's nothing you can do about it. You
Yeah,
just
bro.
Sit there and fucking pray that they get tired.
He got him in that thing twice, too.
Well, he got him in like 5 times. Broke a record, I think he had like 530 ground strikes.
Yeah.
Should
Yeah, I was
bring
going
in
back and
more,
forth.
or
I was
is
thinking
that-
some ribs,
I mean,
some
this
chicken.
part. Sorry. Should I bring this in more, or do you like what that was?
Started too late, man.
We ordered wings, bro. We ordered wings like beginning of
I should have done that.
the main card. We didn't get them until the Hamza fight. They flipped the
Damn.
order too, so we couldn't.
Yeah, but those elbows, knockouts were pretty insane.
Yeah, that's what's
I was surprised that we were there.
Oh yeah. I think they train separately.
You do now?
Yeah, I think Hamza trains. You know, Army Sarukian?
Yeah.
They train together. Because Habib and Islam, man, they be in like Dagestan. And then Armin and Hamza be in like
Yeah.
A little more of that. That's good. Jojo, you got a CDL? Yeah.
Yeah, I got to
You got any part-time work?
Say again?
You got any part-time work?
Not at the time being.
Do you ever though? Does your company ever?
I don't think we don't do no part-time.
Yeah.
It's all full-time. I'm thinking about hiring a relief driver.
Yeah.
Actually, we might hire for somebody else, a loader.
A loader?
Yeah.
You need a CDL for a loader?
Nah.
Huh. But they gonna start paying them.
I might have to discuss that with my boss. I won't. So I can get somebody over here. What's the hours? The hours? It'd probably be about like 9 to 5, something like that.
9 a.m. to 5 p.m.?
Yeah, nah.
You say 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.?
Yeah, something like that. The guy we got now, we're gonna make him a manager over the warehouse.
Yeah.
And he's gonna take care of stuff that I've been taking care of, making orders out for Highland, Austin orders, drivers. And we're gonna give that all that responsibility to that inventory in the warehouse. I do all that right now, man. Managing it's a lot, dude.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, I might ride with a salesman, and I might go in the sales department, bro.
Yeah. I'm sure they make decent money, but way less physical exertion.
Yeah. Well, the salesman that we have now, he was a supervisor at Warden, and I got him over.
Yeah.
Never done sales. He made the company $2 million. So he's like one of them, you know, and most of those, I gave him heads up on the restaurant. I know him, Warden. So he's like, I got him over me.
Yeah.
Never done sales. And he's made the company, since he's been here almost 2 years, he's made the company $2 million. So he's like one of them, you know, and then and most of those, I gave him heads up on the store, on the restaurant. Because I know him. And he's like, man, what you think in sales? So our salesmen get commission too.
Yeah.
And salary.
Sign your name, big bro. And then, yeah. And then Marcelo.
So if I go there, I know I can get a supervisor.
Yeah, man, show your parents you be paying attention to school, bro. Come on. Just
thinking about it. Well, I'm around.
Hello. Is that an appointment or just one? How many cuts? Just one? Okay. Sign your name, big bro. And then, I got one. Yeah, record. And then Marcelo, our manager. Yeah, man, show your parents you be paying attention to school, bro. Come on. Just the name is all. And then, matter of 9 to 5 sound like 8 hours.
Yeah. Really driving.
Welcome in, welcome to
I might be a part-time job too. Everybody's sure like that. Well, we don't want them early.
But 9 to 5 sound like 8 hours.
Yeah. Really drivers don't do
Yeah. You know his way out.
11. Built in around everybody starts coming in sure like that. 12 and 1.
Yeah.
Last one's always Ferris. Ferris, he's old. Oh my goodness. 65. He's almost out the door to retire.
Yeah.
He don't move no more. This dude's done milk since he's out of high school. Oh my goodness. That was insane, dude. How the hell did that even happen?
I thought he did, yeah.
He did buy
He owns. I don't know what team, but yeah, he's a part owner of the team. I saw him on the Pat McAfee show.
Yeah, he was up there cheering them on.
Yeah.
They did what? I think I wish they did what.
I thought he did. Yeah.
He did buy a.
He owns. Yeah, he owns. I don't know what team, but yeah, he's a part owner of the team. I saw him on the Pat McAfee show.
Yeah, he was up there cheering them on. His route means 117. Yeah.
What's the least paying route?
People lined up to get your route. His route paying is 117.18 a year. Yeah.
Wow. What's the least paying route y'all got? Yeah.
Well, it's 65 a year.
Yeah.
So they don't make no commission.
Yeah.
So that's you get paid guaranteed. Finally got a good guy on that route. You know, I've been running and stuff. This big dude on that, he's like 250 pounds. The dude can move for his size. I was like, damn, I'm impressed.
How's the week going? How's the week going? I see y'all notice my ribbon. What y'all know about that kiss? Okay. Yeah, only people that are affected by it recognize it. So. Yep. Y'all in a good spot. I see y'all notice. What y'all know about that kiss? Make sure you get the cut right first. Don't celebrate the touchdown to score. Yeah, only people that are affected by it recognize it. So. Making sure everybody yep. Y'all in a good spot. Y'all in fine? Coming back. Good. Well, make sure you get the cut right first. Don't celebrate the touchdown until you score. Facts. No, but we focus on making sure everybody's in good shape. Y'all gonna be all right. Do y'all live nearby? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. It's too much time to shake it. This is shake it. Coach, what up? Before I waste too much time to shake it, it's just to shake the ball. Coach, what up? Yep. And am I leaving on top or am I bringing down below? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And am I leaving the top or am I bringing it down a little bit?
Bring it down like.
Just I'll
say like.
So take my half down, a little more than half.
Just or I'll say a little less.
Less than half. Okay, good. You want it rounded or you want it kind of like a flat?
Like you, bro. One of us get wrong.
Sure, what's up?
Trying to get like you, bro.
You trying to get back me? I'm feeling
Man, sorry, I missed you last week. You just got a bottom answer.
One of us get it wrong, man.
Figure it out.
Back to school.
Yeah, man, sorry, I missed you last week. You just got a bottom answer. Here, pull up. You know, it's back to school, so we're gonna figure it out. Should work out. Back to school.
I saw that doggone.
Big ranch or whatever.
I see a blank.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's back to school, so you know.
Yeah.
I was gonna work it out.
We get most of our PD over here at Freeman High School.
Yeah. Spring Ranch or whatever.
I
know, I thought it was called Freeman Ranch. Yeah, it was a hectic time in my life. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a good thing.
I don't complain about it. I definitely lost a year or two of my life. I ain't gonna lie to you. See what we did.
You know how
Is it for the front?
You know how but it's like where almost like so yeah, so like do you think that would work? It's almost like those.
So double edge up?
Yeah, so like do you think that would work?
I get it. They're kind of one of the same. It's just knockouts. We're going to do that. I would say I get it. They're kind of one of the same. It's just one has your hair texture and the other has a different texture. I would say your best bet is just do it that last picture you showed me.
See how we
Who's on?
Okay, all right.
I give you that. Did you tell your mom, brother? I say what up. Thank you. I gave you glasses. Yeah. Thank you. So does he like? Did you tell your mom, brother? I say what up. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. Did you say football was what you're holding on to, or you're going to hold on to a different sport? Football. So this is the first year this football's off. Yeah, look at it. What do y'all play? 8 games? Are you guys? Is everybody guaranteed a playoff game? Are you guys? Is everybody guaranteed a playoff game, or is it just a team? I'm just saying, even if your record didn't justify it. I'm just saying, even if your record didn't justify it, would you guys be guaranteed? What up, my friend? Guess you won't get it. What up, man? Guess you won't get it. Hang in, we'll give up some sign in. What up, my handsome good friend? Hang in, we'll give up a sign in.
guys got any more time?
We don't have the abundance. So another small school athletic pools. Quality players we do have.
Hello? What up, my friend?
Shawn, you saw that the Eagles got one of our safeties?
No. Who do they give up to give them? What do they give them?
The breaking news,
Yeah.
trade to the Eagles. And you already got one of our safeties.
Well, he Eagle now.
Yeah,
He Eagle now.
Yeah.
he ain't one of yours, man. Respectfully, bro.
So when we lose, Joseph, it's because you took all our players.
Yeah. That's all right.
So y'all got two of them.
I'm sure they're better off. So they better off, man.
Fly, Eagles, fly. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Wait a minute, Texans trading John Mitchell.
Mechie.
Yeah, he's good.
Y'all ready?
Take it easy, man. See y'all next week.
Get your hat.
I need my keys too.
Yeah. Man, I'm so fresh, I'm gonna walk home.
All right.
I'm so fresh, I'm gonna walk home. All right, buddy.
Walk home and that heat out
I'm
there.
telling you, we're gonna jump on his back.
Thought about cut my grass. But don't step aside to
Thought
come
he
over
did.
here. Hell no.
Now y'all know y'all coming back. Got you a whole new son, man. Have a good week, guys. See you, mama. Have a good week. All right, my friends. See you later. See you later. Man, why they got these losers on TV, man? What we watching, man? You say what?
Remind you how great
I mean, hey, man. I mean, I guess.
It's on everybody's face. Everybody knows. I've seen it in Kelsey's eyes. I've seen it in Patrick's eyes.
I don't want to have any regrets when I end my career, and I know how special this moment is in this team, and I'm going to try to maximize it.
You here feel low enough, or should I go over it again?
Just a little lower.
Is it?
Yo, yo.
Yo. What up? What up? Good. Good, sir. You? Scratched up?
Mm-hmm.
I look irritated. I might just keep this. What's your record gonna be, Wayne?
Ah, man, we might get it. It don't look good, man.
I'm sorry to laugh, dog. My bad, bro. Who the three? Carolina? He's like, I don't know. I just hope it's three.
We're rolling the dice. Good horrible, man.
All that
Gentlemen, pleasure seeing you.
Huh?
It's a pleasure seeing you.
Oh yeah, I'll be back on my time.
Okay, have a good week.
Right now.
How you doing, buddy?
I take care.
Sooner you write your name, sooner you get a haircut, man. Name is all. You good? You good?
Do you want?
I'll start with the two. If it's not low enough, we can always go. Yeah. It's in the beer.
Y'all have a good week, guys. You too, man.
How's the week?
Same thing with you. Yeah, see y'all later.
Come on, Wayne, you're late, man. What is that? I'm late. Whoa, I'm late.
Man, it's not that hot outside. I literally just
wearing all black.
No, I literally just took my truck through the car wash. I got out of that.
It was already dry. Oh. Yeah, it was up there. Used to know shit don't quit. Same wavelength taper? Yeah. Sir. How was it seeing them off?
It was good, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was good.
Was it as easy as you thought it was going to be, or a little harder than you thought, or about what you expected?
Yeah, about what I expected.
Yeah. Get him with a good luck, nigga. Don't come home without a degree.
Yeah, no other out.
Right. How did the facility look?
It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Helen had already been there.
Oh, okay. What did he seem like? Did he seem nervous, or was he just low key like he always is?
Nah, he was low key excited.
Yeah. You kind of read it, but he just wasn't acting.
John's kind of perspective of let's just keep it close. It's probably just figure some stuff out and we'll find out a game.
Yeah, nah, it was pretty decent out there. Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I talked to him today. I tried to call me on Sunday.
Anything particular about Sundays, or just
You shouldn't be doing too much. I shouldn't be doing too much.
Yeah.
If you're cool for a week, let's talk about it.
Right.
Nah, that's why I was always like, man, it's like boot camp, bro.
Yeah, that's college football for you, bro. It ain't no 0-10 Cypress Park. What they Tigers? Nah. And it's D3.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, trust me. You trust me. It don't matter. Football. I went to a JUCO thinking it wasn't gonna. Man, I went to the JUCO I went to was the #1 JUCO in the country at that time. But I felt like I was in the pros. They were not playing. Yeah, it was definitely different. High school was tough for real because I was at a good high school, but college is different. Coaches don't know you from a hole in the wall. You know, they didn't see you grow up. They don't really care about you like that. You kind of gotta earn it from them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. They don't try to make you quit.
That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, they're just trying to see if you gonna quit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I forgot to ask him, were they talking about making him change, or is he gonna be able to play what he played in high school?
Yeah, that's what they want. Man.
Okay.
For right now, you know.
Well, yeah. And you said you weren't really a football guy growing up. You more basketball?
Yeah, I'm more basketball. You know, I play sandlot and shit like that.
Yeah.
You might shine on, but pads and knives and shit.
Yeah,
people hit you on purpose. You gotta catch me, player.
That's why you probably would have been pretty good, man. I want to get hit. Now let me go score this touchdown.
I ain't seen nothing about tackling.
So then I shoot you first. I'll back up off the plate.
I play like what, 2 or 3 games.
Oh, you yeah, as you said. It's so wild to hear people say that because, bro, I loved it.
Yeah. Somebody get down, get up, and hit each other.
Nah.
Talking about this stupid.
She let you quit, huh?
Yeah, she said, my bad, I had them.
Damn, you pulled a Donald Trump, huh?
I play basketball, man. Do what you gotta do.
Hell no. If you got in the draft, that's great. She said my bitch got it. Yeah, it ain't for everybody, dog.
Well, both of my brothers play.
Yeah.
Well, really, the rest of my family play.
Yeah.
All the boys.
He's the odd man out. Shit, I had a cousin, a female cousin that played football. She was a little girl, too. She was a tiny little fast.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I seen you having the clock open, but I was like, bro, I ain't gonna be back on this side of town at 11. I ain't even gonna play myself.
I had 11 until 12:20 available. That's why. What I was telling you, because I didn't know you were trying to get here right then. I was telling you look about 4:55, but I didn't realize it wasn't showing up.
Yeah, it wasn't on there.
They're trying to get back on this side.
They're probably like right at 12 or something. Yeah, I went to the meat market.
Big Liver, where at?
And Old Out Shelf.
You doing fantasy football?
Yeah, probably so.
I understand what I need to do for the haircut. I just need to know when to light it. So
Okay,
you light on the side.
Yeah, well, this, I always jump in my cousin league.
What's the fine?
No, it's just free league.
Just bragging rights.
Yeah. I did the money league one time, man, but that fantasy takes too long. Get paid.
Yeah, and they're making it more difficult because they add the games like add nights of the week. Like it used to be Sunday, Monday, Thursday. Now they mess around and put a game on a Wednesday. It's like, golly.
Right.
Saturday sometimes. How the rest of the kids do first week of school?
Jane did good.
Have you going to daycare or nothing?
Nah, she at her mama's.
Yeah.
She ain't working.
Right. You can earn your keep one way or another.
She said it a couple times. I don't know that.
Like, I know you fucking lying.
Right.
Fire up that resume then. Holes to take you back.
I've already done all three steps on this.
Okay.
Yes.
You was off work all week, yeah? Said like work from home. Or did you have?
I was on Friday through Wednesday.
Okay.
Yes, I was at work Thursday. Yeah, I was working the whole week.
I've been meaning to tell you, dog. Most people that's feel decent aren't. I was trying to put.
You alright?
Yeah, barely. Barely. I put I was going up in my attic to put my bleach down my drain for my drain pipe, and then I was changing my furnace filter, and I had on flip flops. Or not flip flops, but like some Nike little slides or whatever. And I'd be lying if I knew what I tell you if I knew what I did. What I think I did, because I knew I was gonna go through the ceiling if I didn't do this. So I think I stepped on the truss for my foot slip because I had on some slides. Man, my leg all the way up to about hell the bruise on my thigh. And I'm feeling you out.
Friday, bro.
It was bad.
You just crying, bro?
I was fighting back. I was fighting back tears.
You fell all the way down?
Almost.
You grabbed something?
Nah, I split it basically. Yeah, this where is that? Yeah, that's over my kitchen. I had somebody fit. He actually almost in my house now. He finna finish replacing it. Shit, they go down. Flip flop fell off my foot, dog. That's it, man. But yeah, man, it went all the way up, dog. My leg was on fire. Leg was on fire. Yep. Got to be more careful. Has to be more careful. Yeah, man. It wasn't a very fun Friday. I got a big bruise on the outside of my thigh. Yeah.
Yeah, I think come too far through them, bro.
Yeah.
I won't worry about that. I don't think that was kind of fucked up was they didn't have air conditioning.
I'm surprised they still doing that because of all the people that have had lawsuits against them, because that's what I went through. That was 25 years ago. That's crazy. I thought by now they would have fixed that.
They're like, no, we got heat.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was at least 90-some degrees up there, wasn't it? Yeah, trust me. People don't know, man. People act like the South is the only place that get hot. It
wasn't Houston heat, but it was warm enough.
No, I'm telling you, that's crazy. I thought for sure all the people. That's crazy. That's messed up. I'm telling you, it get dog ass hot up there.
But the crazy thing about it is the other two doors has
it's not the ones they had after.
This the door in Sincere Peak.
Okay. Why he pick it?
Because they got a pool table right there. I don't know. Well, he had the opportunity to be in a nice one.
Well, I guess he's gonna have to learn what it look like to prioritize because bro, you can go over there, you can walk over to the pool table, because you want to wake up and be right next to it. The pool table will keep you cool at night.
Yeah, you realize he ain't gonna have time for that shit.
Ladies, congratulations.
Yeah, I went down to the yeah, I went straight back to the coach. I was like, man, what the fuck? I
said everybody visit October and up.
Yeah.
Okay.
What part? Talking about that? Okay, I'll go over it. See what we have. Let's see what we have. I'll get you. Are you saying you see a line down here, or you? I mean, I think you're tripping, brother. But I mean, I go over it again. I got you. No worries. I mean, again, no, this neck fat here. So this is a diet. You need to have a diet. So, but anything above that, yeah. I mean, so you. Okay, yeah, I'll run through it again.
The new H2 Pro from Cedar.
Yep. I mean, yeah, but you know, hey man, you paying? I'm gonna get it right.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yes, hey man, this is the job I chose, brother. I'm a subservient. You gotta just go over it again. Oh man. This ain't it. I'm gonna record a video on your phone so you can see what we looking for. So we can both see what you're looking at. Hold that. Kiss my I mean, for real, like, I want it to be perfect, so if it ain't it, like, let me record so you can see your phone, like, my perspective. I feel like maybe you got old on the way there. In your vision, you left some of your vision in what's that, Chicago?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
And look at the beard. Is that enough on the beard?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Eat some cheeses while you critique my work. I told you. I told you. But hey, I want you to have the confidence, you know. Yeah, that nigga lose
Well, had too many cheeseburgers in Chicago, man. Nah, anybody needs to lose weight. It's your barber.
Normally it would be 50, but since I didn't get the design right.
Who's with it? Man, close to mismatch be picky like that. That's crazy. I said his close to mismatch to be picky, to be this picky. What up, my boy? Yeah, what you up?
Yeah.
You said you were trimming his beard?
And he did this, and I looked at him like that, and I said, "You're just trimming it, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then I turned him around, I'm like, "It's still there."
Good, how you, bud? Today was okay. It wasn't busy. I had busy moments. Normal Sunday I see like 18 people. Today I only saw 14, 13. So by my normal standards I would say no, but from 2 o'clock till now I've been back to back to back. How about the Womack Creek? The Womack Creek. Where the wife at? Yeah. No baby yet? No. It's ugly out here.
She got a whole other person inside. No, she ain't been outside.
She got a permanent roommate.
Yeah. She right there too, so yeah, she tired.
Telling you, August is no joke for pregnant people.
What's that, twins? No.
Baby girl, but she in her third trimester at the end, so she tired. She get this out of me.
She's looking at the finish line.
Thank you.
This brother just dropped his oldest off at college. I said this man just dropped his oldest off at college.
Yeah.
No, y'all got an older daughter, yeah? Or she does?
She does.
Gotcha, okay.
I dropped my oldest.
Yeah. Gotcha. Respect.
That's exciting. Last one in the house, or you still got more?
He got two.
He just started over.
Got an 2-year-old.
I was gonna say you in the clear, but there's no more time.
He messed around and started over again.
Keep the marriage healthy.
That's exciting. I don't think I can do anything like that. I say that now.
Thank you, ma'am.
How many you got?
You said what?
How many you got?
2. This will be my second one, actually.
Oh, okay. I got 3. 2-year-old, 9-year-old, and college, 18-year-old.
I want 3. I got it. It's really hurt too. She like it out.
She said y'all through?
That's what she's saying right now.
Right. Head up.
I don't know, man. They're expensive. The older they just get more expensive. gotta take us. You ever figured out about that franchise?
Franchise? What is that?
About franchise?
So, somewhat. So it's funny because I thought about it after you left, and what you mentioned, and there's nothing wrong with your mentality at all, but I can tell you, I don't think there is a franchise opportunity that exists with the way you would feel comfortable investing. And I know that like comparing us to McDonald's is like a crazy comparison, right? It's just, it doesn't make sense on any level.
No, it's compared. It's a franchise.
But like in order to the cheapest franchise McDonald's franchise I've ever heard of, you have to be liquid $1 million.
Yeah, they got requirements. Yeah.
Right. Well, not only that, but like the buy-in for that is like you got to be able to finance like 4 or 5 million and still be liquid $1 million. So it's and like I reached out to a company that does franchising because I was looking at buying into this golf company. See if the beard look like supposed to. And like the franchise fee alone. The franchise fee alone was $50,000 just to buy the rights to be able to franchise. Then, depending on if I wanted a 1 bay, 2 bay, 3 bay, 4 bay, then the buy-in started at $175,000. 175,000. Of the 175,000, they'll take the 50 franchise fee out of that. So I say all that to say, a guy I went to high school with, he owned a Chick-fil-A. And at the time, this was back in like, yeah. So from what he told me,
their franchise operates different.
Right. But what he told me is at the time, this was back in 06, 07, he had to be liquid $30,000, but he had to finance like a $500,000 build out. So, like I said, now this is what he told me. This is back in 2010 or around that time. So I don't know what it looks like in Texas. I know in Minnesota, based on what he told me, he had to be liquid $30,000 and he had to get financing for like $500,000.
My research was different, but if he owned the Chick-fil-A, I mean, I don't. But my research was Chick-fil-A is actually the cheapest franchise you can get. But the problem with Chick-fil-A's franchise is you don't own anything.
Right. Well, yeah. So the franchises that I looked into, you do own them, but the royalties just vary. Like some of them, they want, like this golf place I looked at, they want 7% revenue plus 1% for marketing of the revenue. So basically, they take
That's
8.
Not bad,
yeah, they take 8%. That you're right. That was the lowest I had seen, but I didn't look at hundreds. I looked at like 5 different companies. One was a restaurant that is popular where I'm from. Their franchise fee was $70,000, but that's what you got to be liquid in order.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, franchise, you don't have to be liquid a good amount of money, but
right.
But that's got the.
But I guess the reason that the relevance to what I was saying was, or what I'm talking about is, the buy-in for those franchises are hundreds of thousands of dollars. Even the small one that I thought was gonna be like light work, it was not light work. Like they wanted you to finance like the cheapest one I saw was the golf one, and that one was $175. Those other ones, like they want you to finance damn near $1 million. Now, and they weren't the big box names you done heard of. Like it wasn't Chick-fil-A, it wasn't McDonald's. It was like, small time golf operations that like, one of them was a golf operation, one of them was this place called Famous. Y'all got a Famous Dave's in Ohio?
No.
Okay, so it might just be a Minnesota thing. I thought it was at least a Midwest thing, but yeah, they wanted like, yeah, they wanted, but yeah, I mean like none of the franchise opportunities, even the ones like it was a bunch. I saw a bunch of lawn service ones, and or like pest control, like mosquito or whatever. They wanted you to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I'm like, for the name.
But we talk about corporations though, right? So,
Mhm.
I mean, if you play with numbers and you still did it, I feel like the numbers get ridiculous and out of control when you're dealing with these major corporations because they got a lot of people on the payroll.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think it's possible. Like I said, I would have to sit down and look at numbers and play with numbers to be able to even see. I know McDonald's. I know franchising most things are pretty insane.
Yes.
But that's just the name of the game. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta pay the bill.
Yeah, well, right. And McDonald's is one of those things where it's like you definitely got to pay to play, but they got the number stacked in your favor, right? Like there's no chance you can open up McDonald's and you ain't successful. There's no way. But that comes with a real pretty price tag. Like I said, M's. Like you can't open up a McDonald's for no less than $3 million.
No, but McDonald's does give you that freedom and creativity and control. Like I know, I was actually surprised. I just learned this maybe a couple months ago about Chick-fil-A, the way they franchise. Mm-hmm. You might put up, I think it was like, if I don't quote, but I believe it was somewhere between 10 to 30,000 that you just put up, and you don't pay for nothing else. They do the build out, they do everything. You just have to hire your people, and meanwhile everything is getting built and you're going through training. You just have to pay for your living expenses because you don't start getting paid until obviously the restaurant starts operating.
Yeah.
But it's pretty much your kind of like the CEO of that one Chick-fil-A, and their wait list is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be highly successful.
She had a client she cut, I guess yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. That Caribbean dude that you cut yesterday. He said he applied and got to the final stage of being selected to own the Chick-fil-A franchise, but they just decided not to go with him.
It's very competitive.
Yeah.
It's extremely competitive. So no to the franchise?
I mean, it's not. Are you talking about Tiger Cuts, or are you talking? It's not a no.
That's what you were talking about,
Right. It's not a no. It's I don't know. First of all, we got to once I get my feet on the new location.
Yeah.
Like once we get set up there, then I'm open to anything. But like I said, it's got to take people that have the right set of expectations. Before it's feasible, because like, you know, yeah, you sure, man?
Yeah, bro.
But yeah, no, it'll. I have only floated the idea to a couple people, like me. My fault. Me and him talked about it, and a couple other clients. But right now, I haven't put too much like effort into it because I know it's a little further down the line than what I got immediately to deal with. So it's still like something.
Like rough draft.
Yeah, cause your concern ain't the other 10 or 15 people that I would run this by. And so once I kind of get a feel for like, what are people thinking? Then I could decide, okay, based on your concerns, this might not be for you. Or based on your concerns, let me research this to figure out, can I, give you a sufficient enough response to make this make sense to you. But I would still like to entertain it. I'm ready for it. It ain't off the table. It's just right now, it's like,
No.
it's on a different
I
table.
just didn't know if you found anything outside or
No, I haven't, because the only thing, I inadvertently I wasn't looking at other franchises
to compare. I guess in a way I was doing it to see like
You seeing how they structure?
yeah, but only one. I did find one barbershop. It was a kids barbershop called Pigtails and Crew Cuts, and they wanted a crazy amount of money. I'm like the buy-in. I think the buy-in was like $76,000. But then, I'm sorry.
Let's take 30.
I'll tell you what. I'll take some bread off since I was a little late. 47. But yeah, their buy-in was 76 if I remember right. Because I looked at a bunch of them. No, I lied. Their buy-in was 116. I was blown away because it was kind of a niche project because while everybody got kids and all kids need a haircut, even long hair kids need a haircut, but the business model, I don't personally, as a guy that owns a shop, I don't think the business model is strong enough for that kind of investment. Unless they do everything for me. I believe that.
Hey, watch yourself, man.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm a goddamn. Yeah, thanks, man. Shut up.
Was in the attic?
Yeah, I was in my attic. Hello, man. I sure did. I certainly did. I did, bro. I put myself in a doozy. But yeah, as a guy that owns a shop, and I do understand, like, for example, over the years, we've spent, I bullshit you not, easily over $200,000 operating the shop, not including the rent. Okay, so for that 116 price tag, that actually is pretty, that is pretty solid. That's a pretty good number. But that number was only the franchise fee. So I don't know, but like I said, I had no interest in exploring that because I done already done that. And I don't think that, I'm certain my brand is better than they brand. Because in a way, we have overlap. Like most barbershops are not catered to children. Whereas we have catered our business to both. So I don't, but
I think that's what the originality part is.
Sure, but all I'm saying is I didn't look into them, but when I saw the number, I thought, y'all crazy. But now that I've digested that and thought about it, I was like, no, that's actually, okay, but I guess the point is I didn't research it enough to figure out what do you get with this franchise fee? Are you getting the entire build out? Are you, is the build out, is all of the equipment, is the POS system, is like, what does this 116 cover? And I didn't look into that because I was like, I have no interest in franchising out.
It would depend on what type of franchise you want to take. I'm a person in me. I was investing. I want to be investing.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
You don't want to work there.
Exactly. I don't. It's not like McDonald's, where you're a GM.
Right.
And you got to check up and all that. I don't want to do that. Yeah. So I guess it depends on the franchising model.
Right. So I can tell you what I would be looking for would be silent investors.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would be looking for people to say, hey, understand that the ROI, if we didn't think there would be ROI, we wouldn't do the project. We understand that the ROI is probably several months to possibly a year or more down the line. But again, if I didn't think there was ROI there, I wouldn't undertake the project, neither would I bring in my people, right? But yeah, if I'm gonna do this, I would need silent investors. And it doesn't mean that like you can't see something and be like, hey man, I really think that like you should at least consider this. Like I'm not looking for niche investors, because like everybody wants to be able to feel like
I would say you would have, I guess, 80% creative control. I mean, you still really got 100 because you make the final say.
Yeah.
But you do leave that door open.
Yeah, I would welcome input. I would welcome input, and I would the way I move, even like in the shop with no other partners outside of Marcella, like we still ask these people, like, man, what do y'all think? What do y'all want? What can we do that? You know what I'm saying? So like I'm collaborative by nature. So like that wouldn't be
you know, that wouldn't be how I would run this, even though I would only say I'm looking for silent partners because I know you don't know anything about running a barbershop. Like, respectfully, you know, no disrespect at all intended, but you don't have a clue what it's like to go through this and sit in the mud like we did.
It's all numbers, you know.
Absolutely, you're right, 100%.
I'm gonna approach it with a number.
Yeah.
Like, you know, day-to-day operation.
But no, I would still like to look at, I would still like to look at franchising, or you know,
a similar concept.
Yeah,
I guess I would say.
but right now, man, trying to pick this shop up and move it either across this parking lot or across the street is right now the number one. But I do, once we get situated and like everybody is where they need to be, then I do plan on like putting out a mass email, letting people know like, hey man, if you have any interest in partnering and, you know, replicating this, you know, are we still trying to keep the beard, or are we just doing a?
Actually, I don't want to really take the sideburn off. Like you could, because I'm gonna bald the top.
Yeah, so I'll fade it.
Everything else you could leave.
Yeah, just line it up.
Yeah.
Should I fade it, or do you want it to? So here, do you want it to just start all of a sudden like that, or should I fade it in? Got it.
I know it's hard because it's very short. But on the bottom, I don't want to touch to get back here.
So don't line that up. Just leave that part natural.
Yeah,
You got it.
And I pretty much, for the beard, I just want to touch the bottom.
Just touch it. So don't even bother with this?
No.
You got it.
I'm going to just let it go and see what it
See what
does.
you.
Gotcha. And then go from the natural line.
So, but line that part up and
line
underneath.
fashion underneath.
I got you. Let me just fade this in. But yeah, no, I would still like to see. Oh shit. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize my phone, my volume was off. I'm gonna open it right now. I'm sorry. All right, bye.
He's mad.
Oh, he's pissed. The guy that's fixing my ceiling. He's at the house. I don't know how my ringer was on, but my text volume was off. Huh. About franchising, or
I think it was on the line for like. I'm actually really interested in it also.
in the what? Oh, the franchise? Okay, yeah.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna just throw some BS numbers.
Mhm.
I'm gonna draw some stuff up and I'll send you it'll be some documents, maybe some Google sheets.
Okay.
Just shoot it to you and see what you think. I'd be bored from house. To me, I'm looking for business opportunities.
Yeah.
Especially one where if it's an up and coming company,
Yeah.
I'm one of the investors that like to get at the up and coming. I really want to invest in Apple.
Yeah, because it's already established and it's going to be,
Exactly.
the buy-in is real high.
And it's safe, but I am more of a risky investor, I guess you would say. I'm gonna go for the new style company that I feel like there's a space for it.
Yeah.
I go in, so definitely throw some stuff up and throw you like a word or a document, and you can skim through it, see what you think. You want to go forward?
Okay. What I was how is the house situation?
For me?
Yeah. The y'all when do you say y'all move in? November?
Yeah. No. We close. When did we close? I forgot. The baby's birthday's in my head. Yeah, it must be November.
Okay. Well, no, I just want to throw that out there before I forget to mention it. But yeah, but with send me whatever you're thinking.
Yeah.
I would love to.
I mean, the house is not a problem since I was BA.
Well, I just don't know if you guys have any construction slowdowns or whatever. Like,
not so far. I think if we experience a hurricane or something, yeah, it would. But other than that, no, we already halfway done. We just had our pre-sheet rock walk.
Yeah.
Friday. So it's almost done, but that's not a worry at all.
Yeah, but whenever you get a chance to put something together, I'll look at it.
No, absolutely.
Tuesdays are the day where I have all day to do that, so.
No, that's fine. Like I said, man, I do bored sometimes. I just start drawing up plans, but I mean, like you said, a lot of I feel like the world isn't the same when it comes to a lot of quality. So I'm big in like investing in quality. I feel like people pay for quality. People pay to if you make them feel special. Right. In other words. So, I feel like a lot of that lacks today. Like, more so when you build quality with things. I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like in every, category or every genre of life, whether it's, homes or cars or, hell, haircuts, like I feel like there are supercuts, right, for the people that are just like, look, I want the lowest cost. And then there are, starter homes that they're cutting corners in every way, right, for a home. For the people that are just like, look, I just want to start building equity. I want to get into something. And then there are the Perry homes, right? They're the builders. You're going to spend a little bit more money, and you're going to have a whole lot nicer amenity and aesthetic and all the ancillary stuff that.
Yes, on face value, but my problem with today is like quality of wood has gone down. Before they used to get wood from 100-plus-year-old trees. Now they're like manufactured almost at a growing plant. We let them grow for like 15, 30 years. You can tell them the wood quality.
But I think that you can still get 100-year-old wood.
You can, but how much do you have to pay for it versus back in the day?
Yeah.
Every single house was built with it. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but that was before they kind of like, capitalism took over, every aspect of our lives. Like I think there was a time where everybody that did a thing, whether you built a car, whether you cut hair, whether you do whatever, that was your identity. You put your life behind that brand.
Exactly.
Now
it's just profit margin, man. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. I don't like it. But the reason I didn't really necessarily agree with the capitalism. Because I feel like capitalism has always been there. It's always been somebody just going to get money. But now, it's crazy profit margins.
Well, but that's my point. 100 years ago, when the Model T came out, the car was not meant to be replaced. They built you a car, and you bought the car, and that car took you to the grave.
Yeah.
Now
they're gonna make it to where you need to get maintenance.
Right, and that's my point. Like, it's called design opulence. Like, capitalism back then was the same as it is now, where it's like, well, of course they want to sell you something. They want to make money so they can feed their families. But then, somewhere between then and now, design opulence. Capitalism got out of control.
Just make sure it breaks. So
Yeah.
it gotta get
Exactly. Like and it's the same with building houses. Like they can still build you the same quality house they could build you 100 years ago.
Oh, I know they
But
can.
now,
They just don't
but
want to.
now, it's not they don't want to. It's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost. Like I saw a video of
these people talking about what the difference between a mansion and like our house looks like, and they had the frame was concrete, and the studs were aluminum. So they're like, this house will never burn down. A hurricane won't blow it over. And this house is built differently than every other house. And I want to say this house in Florida. I'm pretty sure it was in Florida. But yeah, they built it with aluminum studs, and the body of the home was concrete.
Yep. It's gonna last a lifetime.
Yes, a couple lifetimes. And so, yeah, I believe that all of those, you can still get you a car that won't break down, but it's gonna cost you an M minimum.
No, not necessarily, because them cars are Lexus and Toyota make the best cars.
Well, they're the same company.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying those brands are the most reliable when it comes to longevity. Everybody else is kind of tough. You can go to American made for parts. Parts is cheaper here.
Yeah, the maintenance is a little easier because
and the engineering. The engineering maintenance. So things are easier to access. Like on my Land Rover, I couldn't even change the battery. So there was covered by used parts. So they make it difficult for I don't know. I just feel like quality ain't the same. And like you said, it's profit margins, capitalism, same thing.
Yeah.
Everybody just
went crazy.
Pack their pockets. Now it's the $1 billion. Before it was the millionaires. Now it's the billionaires. It's just out of hand.
Yeah. That dirty C word, man. Capitalism.
I think capitalism is great. Capitalism, that's the American dream to happen in the United States. And I do still think that the American dream is possible. And the only reason I say that is because I'm really proof of it.
I mean, I don't disagree that it's a lie. I just think everybody has to decide. All right, but you say let me know tomorrow about golf?
Huh?
You let me know tomorrow about golf?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
You be golfing too?
Nah.
He trying to.
Nah, I was just thinking about checking it out.
You gonna get it.
Only thing I done did is a little
Top golf?
Like
yeah.
putt? Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, buddy.
I'll take care. What were you saying?
So, yeah. I was saying, like, I think everybody's version of the American dream it exists and is attainable on some level or another.
Do you think it's easier now than it used to be?
I think the illusion is easier than it used to be. But everybody, the illusion, absolutely. The illusion is, if this guy can do it, I can do it. Not realizing the backstory of that guy. Like, you might, our favorite guy to talk about, Trump, right? You might look at him and say, well, he's the American dream. Brother, I was not in a, you know what I'm saying? So the American dream,
I wouldn't even say that.
But my point is, that's exactly my point, is that everybody's version of the American dream is customizable to them.
I mean, I guess, what is the American dream? First, that has to be defined.
Yeah.
And to me, the American dream is you make enough money to buy your house, have a car, build a family, and live really, really comfortable.
Yep.
That is, to me, I believe that's the definition of the American dream. Obviously, I do understand that everybody's definition is going to be different.
Right.
But I feel like whatever you want, you can get.
I think within reason. I think there's.
I feel like if you want to go get what Trump was able to do, you can do it. It's going to take you longer. Don't get it wrong. And I think it's easier actually now today because we have social media. It's so much money to be made on social media.
I agree that there is, and but that's why I say the illusion of the dream is easier, because of all the examples you can see LeBron, you can see Jay-Z, you can see.
That's a different. I don't know. That's a different level.
The point I'm making is this: the illusion of whatever you think the American dream looks like. If you want to be the best rapper, the most famous entertainer, if you want to be the best basketball player, like the illusion, you can see. Well, again, if I could finish, I appreciate you. The point I'm making is everybody's dream. Okay,
I disagree with you. Because if the American dream wasn't that, for some people, Giannis Antetokounmpo wouldn't be here playing basketball. If that wasn't the illusion, for some people, Drake wouldn't be in America rapping. He'd stay his ass in Canada. So again, what I'm saying is the American dream is customizable to whoever it is.
The dream.
Right, exactly. Because you gotta be, your eyes gotta be closed. You gotta be asleep to experience that dream. Oh, please don't leave the goddamn door. What up, what up, what up? How you doing, Mr. Longoria? I almost got it wrong. Whatever. And so my point is that it is customizable to whom you are and what you want. And some people think the American dream is to come here and be a movie star. Some people think the American dream is to come here and be a multi-trillionaire.
That's the American dream.
I don't agree. I don't agree that it's possible.
You don't think it's possible?
Not. Well, okay. Do you mean to tell me? Okay. I guess possible.
It's possible, and that's the American dream. It is possible. You have the opportunity and the option to do so. Will you make it?
Well, but that's why. That's why I say the illusion, because the illusion that it is possible to become a billionaire, when a lot of these billionaires create a way for them to become a billionaire, and then they burn the bridge. Try to start another Uber today. Try to start another a DoorDash today. Try to start another Sony today. Try to start another,
Remember, Postmates started it, and then Uber filled that in. They fixed it, and then you had DoorDash, right? So no, it's not possible anymore because you just have those big companies. But when it was first coming out, and it was a good idea, you jumped in there and you could have got in there. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, but again, that goes to my point, the illusion of the ability to make your way, take care of your family, and do all that stuff. Because there's a lot of people, living check to check that don't believe the American dream is attainable. But the illusion of it is, the illusion is alive and well. The illusion that, all I got to do is make this viral video, and then all of a sudden I'm going to be, a social media influencer, or...
I think that's where the confusing thing is, because my definition of the American dream is completely different than most people, and I honestly think...
I bet your definition is similar to most people.
My definition, like I told you, the American dream is you can buy a nice house, you can afford a decent car, and have a family, and very comfortably be able to take care of it. That is the American dream. That's what it always has been. I think if people think the American dream is to come here and make billions of dollars, that's just
that's why
unrealistic.
Yeah, that's why I say your dream is probably more closer to what a lot of people's dream is. But I think when they call it the land of opportunity, I think people aren't thinking about just being on the hamster wheel and barely paying their bills. I think a lot of them are thinking, the country that I've come here from, the opportunity was so scarce. Because a lot of people, if you were to survey a lot of people, like we'll talk about our... Yeah, so do I. I got a lot of... Yeah. Yeah. Now the thing is, they are probably struggling similarly. The conditions are probably a lot better here, but the fact that they probably can't live as comfortably as they want to here is probably similar to where they come from. But they could take, a fraction of the money they make here, send it back there, and their people live like kings. Like I got a lot of Mexican clients that are sending money back home because the dollar is going a whole lot further there than here. But
I think the difference is a lot of people live above their means and they're trying to keep up with the jump.
Absolutely.
So that's the real problem.
For sure.
There's not a you can't. It's definitely 100% possible.
But I guess what I'm saying is, I don't think most people think the dream is to work a job until they're 65 or 70 now, or whatever that number has moved up to. A lot of people don't think the dream is to live check to check.
Well, that depends on nonsense. If you want to work for somebody, you either making somebody else rich or you make yourself rich.
Yeah, I agree.
So if you just think that, okay, I'm going to work a job and you don't invest and you don't make the right move, then yeah, that's going to happen. But it's definitely opportunity live and where we see you can invest in the stock market. Warren Buffett, just I'll give you that. You got rich off the stock market. Right. Insane. Are you familiar with Dave Ramsey?
Who?
Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey is a guy, he's a financial teacher at this point. He went bankrupt at one point in his life, and now he teaches finance. And he has very simple rules. His first rule is, at first, save up to like $1,000. Probably more now because, but save a little bit of money just for emergencies. His second rule is pay off all debt. His third rule is have 3 to 6 months of your bills paid. Exactly. Saved up. And then after that, pay off your home. If you follow all them steps, you're successful. Obviously, you have to budget. Right. Most people, I'm willing to say, and this is a rough number, and just based off of me talking to people, I'm willing to bet 70 to 75% of people do not have a budget.
I bet you're probably underestimating. I bet it's probably 90. I bet it's probably 90% of people don't have it.
Most people I talk to, 90% don't have it?
Yes. I'm saying you're underestimating. I'm saying it's probably more people than 70%
and
or 75 or whatever. Hold on, let me get this one second real quick. I think though you're making my point. When I say the illusion, I feel like, yes, it's easy.
Ain't no illusion, that's just people ain't doing the right things.
Which is why it's an illusion. Because trust me, it's systematic. It's systematic. It's systematic if everybody is struggling with the same thing. It's systematic. It's a one-off if 90% of the people are doing it this way and you decide to go against the grain. But because it is systematic, because so many people struggle with budgeting, so many people struggle with living above their means, I think that is why that's why it's an illusion and it's not as attainable.
Can we take a round robin of adults in here and just ask who was taught or who has ever heard what is a budget?
Here, let me get this out the way, and then we can have a round table with all the adults.
And the only reason I want to do that, well, no, it's not even gonna be fair, right? Because I know you and my fellow y'all do, so pretty much be up to him. And I feel like that's a.
Well, no, he's an accountant. Longo.
Yeah.
He has a question for you.
You're an accountant?
He's a full-time gearhead that pretends to be an accountant.
How many people do you think in the United States? How many people do you think have budgets?
Budgets as far as like that they are disciplined enough to understand what a budget means. Because I think we all understand the concept of a budget.
The concept of budget, but we were never taught to what entails in a budget and what's
like how to execute.
They don't. I mean, I'm in school and I work for a school. They don't teach nothing like that.
No, they don't teach it in school.
They don't teach it. I mean, but how would they get the education unless they ask questions and then get people to. Yeah, but now all my clients they don't know. They don't know all that stuff.
And it's funny. I'm actually glad you walked into this trap because several months ago you told me that we were all told this, and I said no, brother. The school you said something about we were all told.
I was never taught about a budget.
No. It wasn't specifically a budget. You said something about how we were all taught.
Influences. No,
it wasn't influence.
No, because that's what I always say. I say for just as many negative influences we have in our life, to go either on the right path or the wrong path, we have just as many, if not more, positive influences.
I agree.
That was mine.
And I don't disagree with that. But you said something about how we were all taught something about retirement. And it was something. It was a long distance conversation.
Retirement. It's like 401k. We're taught you put money in the 401k. It's always going to be there, and then they're going to tax you.
Exactly. The fact that you pull it out early.
Yeah. Like even though you need an emergency to buy a house or an emergency to buy a car or a medical bill or something, you get taxed.
The only reason I said it because we were having a conversation about the American dream. I said the American dream is about the book. I believe it is.
What is your American dream? What do you think the American dream is?
Yeah, define the American dream for me.
For me?
Like, what does it look like?
It should be financial independence. Like
Financial independence. What does that mean?
Holy crap, the zombie's
What you need. If you have a little bit extra to get what you desire, like I want land in my GT 500 because I'm a car guy. That's where I'm like, all right, I'm living my dream. You know what I mean? That's why I said, and now I've got kids, and I got to make sure they don't go the same path I go. You know, try to educate them. They ain't got to save money, but not just save money and put it in the bank. That's wrong too. That's where you got to work hard, put money in the bank.
But you gotta have your money working.
Free.
You feel like that's attainable?
Yeah.
So is that the American dream? That's I guess.
It's
personal.
It's subjective to whoever you are. So the thing that me and him aren't necessarily on the same page with, he asked you, do you think it's attainable? And you said yes, right? And what I'm saying is the illusion of how attainable that is what I think people get tricked by. Because if it were attainable, do you think so many people would be living check to check and in debt?
Well, we clarified that on the budget. People don't even budget their money.
Which is why, but they don't budget their money because of what he said earlier. They've never been taught that this stuff wasn't beaten into them and reinforced at a young age.
It wasn't some of these entertainers or athletes that they pay on the streets.
They get that big check.
They get that big check, and it's a lot easier than how well we got to go through.
Right. And they still don't know how to budget. They still go broke.
Yeah, but I think that's a personal problem. Yes, we're not taught it, but I do think we all understand.
But the thing is, when it's 90% of the population, it's not a personal problem. It is a systematic problem. Because if everybody, you say what?
I don't disagree.
Which is then why I said the illusion of the American dream. Because again, if we were all systematically taught to budget, what that looks like, more people would be living the American dream. But the illusion, the illusion is that, it's just as simple, work hard and you'll be able to live the American dream. But they can't tell you how easy the American dream is to attain without telling you how to obtain it, i.e. budgeting. Which is why I say the illusion of it is alive and well. But no one's showing you the blueprint. You were fortunate enough to see the way.
I was fortunate enough because of the internet, and that's my next thing I'll bring up. Since about, I'm gonna say 2007 to 2010, the internet has been very strong, and you can learn from there.
Sure.
Yes, we're not taught at school, but we see it not just we're taught.
But I feel like us as a whole, we're more like, let's do it the easy way. They don't want to put in their shower. They don't want to put into apply on themselves once they find out.
Right. In addition to that, the internet has also been set up to trick people to think it's as easy as, this guy did it this way and he didn't have college and he didn't do this and he didn't do that and he just, now he's a millionaire, right? Like the internet is also good at undertelling a story, right? Like you think like, all Warren Buffett did was, he saved his money and then he just kept reinvested in his house and like all these things worked out. They don't tell like how many times Warren Buffett failed. Like you have access to find those stories, but those aren't the stories that people know about Warren Buffett.
Yeah, of course. Everybody.
Real quick, what were you trying to show me?
Can you?
I already did.
On the jawline.
So you wanna
like right on the jawline?
Okay, yeah, I got you.
My jawline is like right here.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. No, you. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Longo.
No, I'm just that we're not taught, and then they're saying, I feel like we are taught in society, in social media, like, you got extra money, to go on vacation, go do, That way they want us to live pictures. They make money off it.
See,
y'all don't think, I don't know. I feel like, yes, there are things that can be fixed, but I feel like as a society and as an American body and the people, I feel like we need to turn more inward to like, I guess what we're doing on a more personal level. Because we've been know. Like, it's like politicians can invest, but we not doing nothing to stand up and stop it. So I feel like they're gonna play their game. Like, the only thing that we can do is to change our behavior. And if we continue to keep doing our same behavior, how can we expect them to change? And that's why I approach it differently.
I don't disagree with you at all. I don't. But again, when 90% of the population moves a particular way, that is systematic failure. That is not 90% of people just not being smart enough.
I can't look at the system. The government is ran by the American people, so we have to look at ourselves.
I disagree. I completely disagree. The system. If the American government was running the system would free lunch for all kids. The system would have universal health care.
The people don't demand it.
If
the people demanded it, it would happen.
I think that we have politicians that didn't. Hold on.
I say it's corrupt, and I work at school. 100%.
Or maybe he should come tomorrow and make sure everything is dried up first.
At the same time, there's some like people like us that want to change it, but then a lot of people they give someone. It's just they're more control.
Hey, I'm sorry. What? You said you're gonna come back tomorrow?
We can move. Yeah, exactly. But then half the people and be like, well, we're gonna do this. Because they're finding a new way to.
People start getting corrupt that in the school system. Like we could look at Black Lives Matter and find out the whole thing started becoming messed up.
I know this is me because I came from there. The third oldest out of 10 kids. And I'm gonna say I kind of made it. I'm not where I want to be.
Yeah, I'm fine if I'm fine if you need to take your phone is cutting out. I'm sorry, buddy. What you say?
That is that thing. I'm the youngest of four. And that thing, I think, is what got my mindset to where I am.
Your phone is cutting out again, buddy. I'm sorry.
I made choices. It sucks sometimes when you gotta make those sacrifices, but it also puts you in a position.
Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. You say it?
Put into a certain situation, it's like it's just come. It doesn't just happen overnight. It just takes work. Those constant small things build up to the big things, and that's why I say it is.
That's fine.
Why I go back and say it's other American people, right? I don't feel like we're doing this. I don't feel like we're doing this. It all starts with us and having a conversation.
Yeah, I understand. I trust you. I trust you. Do whatever you got to do.
If we want to change it, I feel like we got to.
Okay. Yes, think about it. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What I missed?
He was just saying like the corruption, like as people move up, right? And I'm gonna use this as an example. With Black Lives Matter, I was all Black Lives Matter, and it pissed me off once I found out that a lot of that money was being used to fund people's personal lives. What's wrong?
I want you to make a point.
No, once I found that out, it's like when people start moving up for these things that are supposed to be meant for good, and then they start using that money and corruption takes over, and people start using it for personal reasons. It's like Kenneth Copeland. I don't know if you know who that is, but he's a mega church pastor, and he promised all these people all this land and all this extra stuff, and it turns out he just has a huge compound with an airstrip on this thing. There's another pastor actually in Houston. His house is it's a compound. I don't know. It's a
So listen, I am 100. You ain't gotta finish your sentence. I'm with you on the religion, but the pastors. But I'm telling you, we can fight every day about Black Lives Matter. You are so wrong about that.
And I can be wrong. I mean, I don't care. I'm not. I've done my research. I've looked into it.
You couldn't possibly.
It don't matter. We can agree to disagree. But anyways, we see these people who are leaders.
Right.
When something is meant for good, and then we see their personal life, and it's like, okay, how did you get there? And then you actually start looking at financial documents, and you see where that paper trail. Always follow the money. If you want to know anything, follow the money every single time. But that's what we were talking about, pretty much on how we look at anything happening, and it always becomes corrupt, and people start thinking about the money and what it can do for me, because nothing will never change.
We can. Let me say this. You very disparagingly told me to do my research on Kamala Harris, and it turned out that you were way off of what you were saying. That I wasn't 100%.
I wasn't way off.
You were. You said Kamala Harris locked up over 2,000 black men. You were way off because that number was absolutely not true. It was fabricated. It was propaganda. It was a smear campaign. The point I'm making is this: you were as wrong about BLM as you were wrong about Kamala Harris. And I'll die on that hill. And so I'll say this.
I agree with you on the religion thing. That's a very big reason why I'm agnostic, and I just don't touch the 10-foot pole. But I do agree that politicians oftentimes have
I don't think it's politicians. I think it's more than politicians.
Well, but the politicians are the ones that are controlling policy. You may think you're voting for something, and then the people that elevate in politics decide to switch their morals.
Those people that matter is the people at the bottom that matters. The American people run the United States government. And the fact that we don't understand that is why we in the messed up situation that we are.
Okay, but what's funny is what happens with people like you and I that run the government is that we are purposely misinformed. Didn't matter to me. How you doing, buddy? Do you have an appointment or just walking? Walking? Walking. Go ahead and sign in. What's interesting
we are
is
purposely
that
misinformed. Of course,
we are
that's gonna happen.
which is why you and I have a difference of opinion on Kamala and a difference of opinion on BLM. And so when they can get us confused on very easily accessible facts, we then have a hard time figuring out who we should be voting. And so
this don't start at voting.
100% it does. Because if you, it does. It absolutely does. Because if you had the reason to believe
who you
that
gonna vote for when they all sitting at the same table? Why the voting doesn't matter? Voting
I don't
starts
agree
at the
with
ground
that.
level.
So I don't agree with that because there's one group of people, and the Epstein files is like just the easiest thing to talk about because that's the most relevant thing right now politically.
That don't even make sense.
It doesn't make sense. I agree. I think that little 3-minute gap that they took the offline, I think they escorted him out and he's somewhere safe and living his best life. I 100%. I do.
He could be. Why are we talking about this?
No. The point I'm making is this.
No,
for you
I
to
just mean in like the public.
Yeah,
Why
but
are we talking about this man? Who cares?
Well, because your boy campaign, yeah.
But no, it's just like the fact that I see it like ancient Rome. When they had stuff going on, what they do, they open up the gladiator, they focus on everything. I mean, they always gotta have a natural disaster that they create. Something is always like trying to. Why do we have to watch this whole thing and make a whole thing? We're all focused on that while the government and everybody's doing something else.
I don't think that's happening with the Epstein file.
No. But here's the thing, though.
I think they know and they play into it as well. Like, why? It's so much other stuff we should be worried about than an Epstein list.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Well, they ain't gonna change it. If Epstein is alive or dead,
do you remember
or
how many
Donald Trump
victims?
is on that list,
Is it over 300 victims?
It's a lot. I do know that.
Okay, so if you mean to tell me that no one should care about, we'll call it.
What are we gonna do?
We'll just say
Man
100.
running our country is one of them.
Yeah. If we don't care about that.
And that's why I go back to why are we talking about voting? It doesn't start at voting. It starts at ground level. It's ground level. It starts with the American people. It doesn't start with politics that are all sitting at the same table. Whether Kamala got elected or Donald Trump got elected, it don't matter. At the end of the day, they all going for their pockets. We need to be talking about us and what matters for us.
But I think the
talking
problem
about Epstein.
But I think the problem with your belief system is that they want people like you to think that voting doesn't matter at all, while they continue to
doesn't matter. Voting for the people that are there is not going to change that much for us. It really ain't. Because at the end of the day, they're going to continue to pad their pockets and they're going to put other stuff in front of our face. Like everybody talking about the Epstein list. This has been going on for I don't know how long.
But to say that it doesn't matter is crazy to me because, again, those are 300 plus victims that have a lot more in common with us than they do Epstein, Trump, and whoever else on the list.
Well, I think...
Okay, that's another thing. You know, Houston is the main hub.
Absolutely.
For
trafficking.
human trafficking.
Absolutely. And guess what? And this is another. No, this is my problem with the city of Houston. If you look at a camera, if you look at a map of all the cameras in Houston, how is this still possible? But guess what? Has anybody in the city of Houston like really stood up? Like
they're not actively taking people off the streets in like some violent act. They're luring these people in.
This is the difference. I literally just watched all the city hall, like people were out there protesting for water, pretty much like sewers, more water control in the city of Houston. After all them people protested, the city of Houston approved a $2 billion budget just for water control. But we got all these cameras in Houston, but like you just said, #1 city for human trafficking. If things wanted to change, people would change it. That's my entire thing. And I think it starts here at the ground level and conversation. It's not voting and talking about politics.
But again, people that do get enough crowd to it, they get cited.
Huh?
They get cited.
Yeah, but and that's why you have to have enough people.
All over
You have regular people that are weighing.
And that's the
Do I sacrifice what I have to get more
and that's
for everybody, or do I keep what I have?
That's truly the problem, and that's why everybody is selfish. And I went down to that with you because I think about that all the time. It's like, okay, who's gonna stand up and start talking about this stuff? And eventually, pretty much, you're gonna put yourself on a stake and be a martyr. And it all boils down to no. Because at the end of the day, if I talk to my family and they have that same mindset where they're stuck and they don't want to learn, even though it's all this information about a budget where 90% of people don't even want to use that, how can I convince people to do better for themselves if they don't even want to start with something that's something like that? So we all choose to be selfish. So all these points really don't matter, and we all just choose to be selfish at the end of the day and continue to move through life.
But again, you were literally tap dancing and sea walking around the point. It is systematic because the government wanted us to be in lockstep and have a budget and all of that stuff. The system would be rigged in a way that every American understood the importance and how to apply a budget.
They're not going to teach you.
I know they're not
going to teach you, but I don't agree with blaming a system. I agree with blaming a person at the ground level. If I'm teaching my siblings these things about you need a budget, this is how you need to get your finances on track to get where you want to go. If they don't even want to do that, I'm not gonna blame the system because you were still taught. Everything ain't taught in school. Hell, our parents barely teach us that. We're taught more in school than our parents teach us. But then now we have social media and this whole internet roll in. Ain't no excuse. Again, I ain't blaming no system. The system is going to operate. We need to learn from history. History repeats itself. Learn from history, watch how they're moving, and counter proper history. No, 100%. But history always repeats itself. And we do have access to the internet now so that we can learn if we want to. I think the majority, a lot of it is. I don't know if I'm going to say the majority. A lot of it is. Look. Even what we do have on there, we don't use. So yes, we can make the argument that history ain't always on there, 100%. But we don't even use the access. We don't even access the information that we have available to us. So we can't even really talk about necessarily what we don't have access to as a majority. And I don't want to sit there and blame the government. I don't want to sit there and blame the system. I don't want to blame individuals. It's not though. I told Shawn this. If I'm telling my siblings all the time about a budget just to get their life on track, to get them financially where they want to be, and they still don't do it, is that now a system problem or is that a personal problem?
I think it's 100% a system problem. Just because someone, okay,
that's personal choice.
I understand that some people could look at that and say it's personal choice, but I am of the mindset that if 90% of people decide to do something, there are social, economical, and environmental factors that make those things more attractive to certain people. The problem that we've had for years is that you cannot take yourself out of others. If everybody could do a thing, they would, but there are environmental, socioeconomic, there are all kinds of different factors that take away what you think is personal choice that make it seem less attractive to most people, which is why it is systematic. Again, listen, intelligent minds can differ, and I'm not gonna...
No, 100%, but I don't feel like that's fair. Let's go back to the basic of a budget.
Okay.
I know how much money I make.
Sure.
Point blank period, when I start off, I'm 18 years old. I know how much money I make. I don't know where my money is going. And I start spending money. I do that for 2 years and I see I'm broke. Eventually, I need to learn that. Maybe I need to control my money. I agree. And I think we all do understand that. I don't think there's no social, economical, there's nothing preventing. All you need is a piece of paper and a pencil. There is nothing preventing us
the majority of people, I'm not talking about people with disabilities and that. Right. Obviously, there are outliers. But I'm talking about the majority. There
Yeah,
is
the majority of able-bodied, healthy people.
Exactly. There is nothing preventing just that. That's just something very small to be able to control financials. And that's why most people live paycheck to paycheck.
What about when you're only making when you're not making enough to cover the very basics? So then what's the point of a budget when your life goes on?
Well, how are you going to get anywhere else? If you barely making ends meet, then you definitely need the budget.
Right, but they don't have time to research how to do it because all they're having to work every available time they have just to pay their water.
I don't understand.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
No, the thing is, it's a simple concept. I make this much money.
Right, it's a simple concept.
And it has to
In
go
practice,
places.
But in practice, most people are not earning a livable wage. And it's
I guess the majority of people are earning a livable wage. The only reason I say
no,
that,
the majority of people are not.
the only reason I say that is because even if you making $15 an hour and you still on food stamps, most people ain't even accounting for that. They're selling their food stamps for other things.
But that's an unfair broad brush to paint. Yes, there are some people doing welfare fraud, but I would bet my life that the majority of people that are on welfare are taking advantage of those.
I will agree to disagree.
And that's
From a
okay.
person coming from Youngstown, Ohio, where the majority of people are on food stamps, I see it and I've lived it my entire life. I agree to disagree, and yes, that is a small percentage, but in just that one town, if the majority of people are doing that, I talk to people all the time.
But that's still a broad brush to paint. You didn't know everybody in Youngstown, Ohio. I don't know how big the population is, but I bet it was over 50,000, and you didn't know 50,000 people. You probably knew 100
Everybody in
examples.
Youngstown, Ohio knows each other.
I get it. I mean, we can go
Yes,
about
of course, there are going to be outliers.
The point I'm making is, do you know that in the state of North Dakota, a livable wage, just minimum wage would have to be $30 an hour in North Dakota. So what do you think it is in Houston? If minimum wage has got to be $30 an hour for North Dakota,
I'll have to research that because I don't even make sense.
Well, it's because house pricing in every corner of the country is out of control. So to say that a livable wage, everybody's making a livable wage, it's not the case.
If everybody wasn't making a livable wage, then we would see way more homeless people. Simple as that. We walk through Houston all the time, drive through Houston. If people really truly could not live, we would see it with our eyes.
Again, we can intelligent minds can differ.
100%. I'm just saying, if we are seeing this every day, we seeing people drive cars. Some people drive messed up cars, but that's by choice. Some people. But the majority of people,
I choose to drive a beat-up truck.
Even some of the panhandlers on the side of the street, some of them really got money and they do that as a full-time job. So I don't know. It's just I don't know.
I feel like
it is a struggle right now.
I feel like the word "some" in that sentence is used in an overrepresentative way. I think there is a very small percentage of people that think the best way to feed their family is to pretend to be homeless when it's 491 degrees every single day in Texas.
In Texas. That's in Texas.
Bro, I'm from Minneapolis. I see homeless people 365. And it gets negative 50. It gets 110 degrees.
100%. They're definitely.
I'm just saying.
I have my own thoughts about homeless people because I feel like there is an option. Like I told you, there's still an American dream, and there are options out there available. And don't get me started about veterans because I'm a veteran, and it ain't no. Ooh, I don't want to cuss. But there ain't no reason no veteran should be on no corner.
Listen, I'm telling you from, and I can speak from a fact. When we go downtown and cut hair for the homeless, the majority of people we cut are veterans that have mental setbacks.
That man, you get paid for that. There is no reason. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm a veteran. I'm literally 100% disabled.
But are you a veteran with a mental illness?
Yes, I have PTSD. 50% PTSD. And you can think it's funny.
No.
Don't get me wrong.
I didn't mean to laugh at that.
No, there are different.
Emphatically, yes.
No, there are definitely different levels of PTSD because some people have literally seen bombs blown up. But the VA literally is paying. There's a difference between 100% disabled. If you can go to the VA, the big VA hospital, you can go there and they stay there. They kind of like live there on purpose because they want to be around people like that.
When your mental illness won't allow you
That is a very small percentage. If it is, then that is a very small percentage. But
I don't know what the percentage is, but I know 100% of the people that we serve downtown, 100% of those people are not mentally capable to take care of themselves, which is why they think sleeping on the sidewalk in Houston with roaches, rats, and 100% humidity is their best option. I'm telling
you. The VA takes care of it. They can take care of it.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do?
I think if all those people were at the VA, the VA would not be able to take care of it. I think they're able to take care of the ones that are there.
It's in our budget for a reason. The VA takes care of people. I'm trying to tell you.
But again,
that is one thing. The United States, we actually don't play about our veterans. So I hate when I see veterans who really do have something wrong, and they standing on the side of the corner, or they're down at the shelter because they really don't have to be there. But they didn't want, huh?
You stop and tell?
If I need to, typically I don't go down the tunnel. I'm not going to.
I mean, you're the king of we need to do this stuff at ground level.
No, 100%. But I'm also selfish because I have these conversations.
I know you.
Hold on. We all are. We just had the whole conversation of how we all are. So for me,
there's levels to it, but I dig it.
For me, I'm going about my day to be with my family. For me. So no, I don't have those conversations. Yes, I probably should. And you know what? I just might if I do see it again. Because if you really, it really irks my spirit though. I'm not gonna lie.
To be honest with you, for those veterans, they just want to be heard.
You said what?
They just want to be heard.
Yeah.
They just have somebody just I agree with often.
And then maybe you could understand, like, if you didn't stop and talk to him and ask him, why are you here? So
well, I don't ask them that. That's why they want a beer.
You offer him a beer? You're making it worse, bro.
I'm sorry. And that's what I was saying before though. Like if you go to the VA hospital, they literally hang out there. Like a lot of veterans, like older, they just hang out there. And they'll sit and chop it up with people like, you can go there and they're just there and they don't need nothing. They just want to be there around other people who have had similar experiences. So that's why I say, bro, it's there. You just got to take them steps forward. I need to get up out of here, man.
Yeah, man.
It was a good talk, man. We can agree, disagree about whatever. At the end of the day, I feel like it all comes down to we selfish. And maybe something one day will change. Maybe it might be another...
And that fool in office said the prisoners of war were
losers. So, and that, I did my research on that. He didn't say that. There was somebody standing right next to him, and he said he never said it. That was a smear campaign.
Okay. So you're gonna believe someone telling you he didn't say it over a video that shows he said it? Because I saw the video. Yes, I saw the video. I saw the video myself where he said it.
If that video was legit, I think everybody would saw it. Like it would have been bigger. The video would have been bigger.
I think depending on what side of the internet you're on, it's a pretty big video. But if you're not on that side of the internet, you're not gonna see it.
I told you before, it's honestly annoying, but I'm right in the middle. But I do like that too because I want to see both sides. But you know me, I don't vote. I don't really care. You're voting for a round table. Who you gonna pick?
The point I was making with the Epstein files is 212 Republicans voted to not release the files. 100% of Democrats voted to release the files. So when you say they're at the same table, I have reason to disagree. Republicans keep voting to take away free lunch and programs to take care of our children. Democrats haven't. So when you say they're at the same table, I have reason to disagree. Republicans have voted to take away Social Security. Democrats uniformly did not. So when you say they're at the same table, I disagree.
At a certain point, I think it might be a little bit too early. But it goes all back down the budget, everything that you just said.
I agree that I agree that it's not as cut and dry as that. But I'm just saying, it's not as simple as they're both trying to do the same thing. Because one lady was trying to make the.
You think they would do that? The United States have. The United States, the people in power have mastered psychological manipulation.
Sure.
So you think they're just gonna put it in your face like, oh no, we all gonna vote for this? Nah.
Well, all I know is that one party has constantly made our lives collectively worse.
That's what they tell you. But like you just said, you're on one side of social media, so you don't know the other side.
You're right. Listen, you're 100% right.
So then that's not fair.
You're right. But what I've seen from the results of certain elections or policies or whatever,
you only see on one side because that's all the information that you get. Let's not lie.
So I read. Do you read Ground News?
I've heard about it, but
Yes,
I
read
think
Ground
it's like
News.
subscription based.
So it is, but
That's
I
why
don't
want to pay for it.
I get it. That's fine. I don't. But, yeah, it's $5. I don't pay for it. I don't pay for it, but they still send me. They still send you like a
Yeah, they
mashup
tell you left
of
or
the
right, leaning.
right.
I've heard about
But they still. So again, when I read some of this stuff, granted, I'm not on the right side of the internet, but I'm still seeing unbiased or centered versions of these stories. So I would argue that I am seeing both sides. I prefer to be on the left. I won't deny it. I'll never deny it. But I feel like because of Ground News giving some of the stories that I've seen from the left's perspective more context, I would argue with you that I am seeing both sides. Maybe I'm not loving the right side.
That's a fair assessment, though. I mean, if you're using Ground News,
Yeah.
you're seeing left versus right and what they're saying. Sure, absolutely. I don't think it comes down to Republican or Democrat. You know me, I'm traditional. So I am more conservative. I want to conserve traditional family values. That's me.
I got car parts
I'm
for
not
you,
in
bro.
a aggressive. Huh? Huh?
I got some wheels, some lip, a wing for your Mustang.
He's a Mustang guy.
Yeah, that's what I meant by gearhead.
I mean, numbers, I love this thing. This thing's sexy too.
He's also the
cars.
Sir?
I'm big
I'm
in
ready.
cars too. I'm big in
I
the
had
cars.
a white one.
A Whopper?
Sorry for the delay, man. I was waiting for the to pay me. Have a seat. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get you covered up and then I'll turn you toward the camera. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's a 60. I'm not doing my school yet because I'm waiting for my son to get older. I want to drop Shelby 350.
TikTok, Twitch, King, YouTube, Instagram.
Hold on. I'm waiting for my son to get older.
YouTube, Instagram.
I'm gonna
I think it was support for a second.
They got the
You a streamer?
No. I plan on
You watch streams?
swap them.
Yeah, I don't know if I. So like, I have
Right now, I'm just trying to get through a house.
Kick. I got like 80 subscribers. Twitch, I have 500. But I don't know that any of my followers actually watch because all I get is this shit. These spam, tired of streaming with 0 viewers, join my Discord, so I don't think anything. I don't know that I have any actual real motion online, but yeah, if you care to watch them learn how to cut hair, I got a few cameras for you. What am I doing for you?
So, I'm gonna do a fading.
You want it bald or real light?
What's that? Like a
So bald would be kind of like his haircut. He's got like a high bald fade, which means that like the bald fade kind of stops like right here. We can do a mid or a low, or we can do light, where it just means that there's just
My dream car is
midnight. But only looking at half inch and 1 inch.
Okay.
I want that.
So 1 inch is, I don't think you need that. It's a 1 guard. Yeah, 1. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. I got you.
Half guard and 1 guard.
Yes, sir. And then trim the top a little bit.
I'm just going to do more of the stroke.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay. I got you.
He was this, but he got his money worth, and then he bought a wheel. He don't drive that one out. This one is, I bought it with 43,000 miles. That's 59.
You hold it too.
Yeah, for this guy, in April, they offered me 26,000 for it.
I will hold on to it too because I usually just go keep on. Alright, man. Y'all take care. I'm out of here.
Send me whatever you were gonna send me about the friend.
I will. I'll put some stuff together and I'll just.
I'll probably get your email and just send it to you.
Okay, I'll text you. I'll text you.
You cut your hair?
Okay.
Yeah, once I get him his haircut, I'll text you my email.
All right, that's fine.
What are you doing?
All right, buddy.
Y'all take care.
You too.
Come on, get a haircut.
Sorry, I had to change the subject.
You say what?
I had to change the subject.
I don't blame you, man.
Some people you can't. I mean, yeah, you did the right thing with listening to them, but there's some people who are not. I can complain but not do it. So,
Right.
that doesn't even make sense to me.
Yeah.
But I mean, I want to change everything.
Right. Are you a veteran?
No.
No.
I wanted to be, but my dad messed it up, and that's why people want to do the Marines. So I have a bad heart and couldn't do it.
You didn't pass the physical?
Huh?
You didn't pass the physical?
No, I did. When they said that at that time, you got the heart on all around and stuff. I used to do 100 pull-ups. I used to play the tuba, trombone, work out. All right, kids, go.
My monster truck. My monster truck.
Just iron out more. That's hey. You want a haircut?
Where you going?
Yay, gotta go.
You get a haircut?
Where's the guy?
You need a haircut, man. Go get a haircut, bro.
Get a haircut, little guy. Can you get a haircut?
You got your hair? study this baseball. We need to be playing this soon. Soccer, I'm kind of serious.
So you're gonna play soccer?
Which one? That. What's that? There's nothing there.
Hey, I missed you one. What was the other one yesterday? No, you got all over his. It was outlaw and the T-Rex and the truck attack. What was the other one? You didn't buy that one, right? You got about 2 T-Rex, right? Yeah. What was the other monster truck you got? You already lost it already?
I never lost anything.
You bought 4 monster trucks.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I played the football.
That's right. Back in the 50s, whether it's a live TV or you look at it,
What time do you? 7. Why do you need somebody back for your cousin? Yeah, we close every day at 7. Yeah, her and I, we work until 8 on Thursday and Friday. Yeah, but we still, like, for walk-ins, we don't take walk-ins after 7 any day of the week. But if you want to schedule a play, all you gotta do is put my call. Nope. So you, I'll give you my card, but if you like Google tire cuts, there's a place where you can click book online, and then it'll show you everybody's booking availability. Do you live nearby here?
Yeah, I live.
Okay, 10 minutes. Oh yeah. If I took enough off the top, or if I could trim it a little more. That's good? Maybe a little more? In the front? Yes, sir.
Let's go, we're leaving.
You gonna stay with me?
Go back.
Hey, I can't hear you. I think I can't hear you.
Come on.
That's enough? Yeah. Have a good week, gentlemen. That's good. You want to round it or square it? Yes, sir.
Okay, well, you throw Callaway. My answer for Callaway is 100%, but I'll take 100 calories.
This is. So it's this. But it's just disinfectant. I got like rubbing alcohol plus this to make it smell good. Just to make sure you don't like get any infections, bacteria, anything like that. Do you want me to line this part up or do you
yeah.
line it up? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whatever you feel.
I'm sorry?
Oh, whatever you feel.
Oh, yeah, make it look good. I got you.
Yeah, I'm supposed to travel next week.
Okay. Where to?
I'm going to Dubai.
Oh, cool. How many hours of a flight is that?
15.
Do you have to go there often or is that your first time?
This is my second time. I go to India every other year, so I'm used to that.
Is that for fun or like family or whatever?
Family.
Yeah, okay.
My parents. But this time I'm just going for fun.
Oh, nice. Okay. How long will you be there?
Here for 1 week.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
You going to the bar by yourself or you got to go there? Yeah. Cash or card?
Card.
Card, okay.
You do Zimmy?
So 42 is the damage. Send it to that phone number. And if you scan that, that's how you book.
Okay.
So for him, it's going to be getting to that point and then getting past it, getting through that fifth, sixth inning. We actually spoke to Josh Naylor earlier. We were in the Lemonade group. What a cool guy. He said his Canadian hat, he got all the Canadian players to sign it. It's obviously he's from Canada. Wasn't able to watch them this morning, but a little special prize there.
That's the book. Are you scanning the number?
Yeah, for some reason.
That one off the end of the bat. It stays 2-2. Yeah, I was speaking to Josh Naylor in the Lemonade group, as Thomas said, during the games, and he was just at home, Williamsport, and he was just so happy to be there. Happy he got the Canadians to sign his hat. The 2-2 is that shot deep in the right field, and moving over is Soto. He made the catch here on the warning track, and that's the first down.
What was the name?
Shawn cuts the H.
Mariner to be traded from the Diamondbacks at the trade deadline, and he has got a pretty cool bat that we actually saw last year at the Little League Classic from Anthony Volpe. It says "Rip it and rip it" on it. It's supposed to seem like gum, and he's actually got gum in his mouth there, so pretty cool from Suarez. And having a career year this year, 38 home runs, 94 RBI. He takes the first pitch near the knees for strike one. Yeah, that RBI total is 4th in the league. He's 5th in home runs. However, in 15 games with Seattle, he's only hit 143 with 2 dingers and 7 RBIs.
Yes, sir.
You get it?
I'm sorry?
Did you get it?
On the pitch, and he swings and looks like he found tipped it into the glove. It's 0-2. But Suarez, we mentioned, he has big time power here. Some of his favorite things, Omar Vizquel was his favorite athlete. His go-to app, Instagram, his favorite emoji is that.
Prince Thomas?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, buddy. Have a good weekend, friend. Enjoy your trip.
0-2, ground into third. Diving play by Vientos, gets up and toes us to first, and it's over the head of Alonso. Suarez is safe, and I believe that'll be ruled an infield single. So Eugenio Suarez gets on with 1 out, and it looks like it's going to be the first hit of the day for the Mariners. It's a tremendous effort by Mark Vientos, ranging to his left, laying out, just unable to make an accurate throw. Sails it a little high. Great job by Vientos.